worlds and one wild ride. So strap yourselves in and see which teams will emerge victorious today.
The Damocles sword hangs above MIBR as they await their fate.
Porque a gente jogou o Masters de Toronto e foi uma campanha horrível.
Until the hope of Brazil is vanquished.
Cara, o sentimento de Toronto foi um sentimento que a gente não jogou no jogo, que a gente não foi o MIBR, que a gente apresentou nos campeonatos anteriores, coisas que a gente ia mudar. O mental foi meio que resetado, principalmente depois desses primeiros jogos depois que a gente soube que a gente classificou pro Champions, e a gente está vendo bem melhor agora.
I think MIBR as a team, they're a bit of unknown because right now Verno is IGLing, so I think it might be good to face us, like it's a good test for him.
Eu sinto que a FNATIC é um time bastante perigoso, pelo fato dos jogadores são muito bons. Então vai ser um jogão, tô bem confiante no nosso time, no nosso jogo.
We are a different team in internationals. The longer the tournament goes, we are playing better, so I'm really confident in the team right now.
Eu espero que eles não desrespeitem a gente igual todos os times do campeonato desrespeitaram.
I was hoping to face Aspas. I didn't get a chance in Toronto, so I'm gonna show him who is the real king of duelists.
A gente está muito motivado e a gente vai acabar com eles.
Things didn't went well in Toronto.
13-9, 2-0 fashion.
We didn't play good as a team.
They eliminate Heretics from Masters Toronto.
But coming here, working for like 2 weeks, full tryhard, we fixed a lot of stuff again. The past is in the past.
What's up, radioactive?
Just focus on the current moment.
사실 방콕 우승하고 나서 그 다음 대회에서부터 조금 더 저조한 폼을 다 같이 보였는데.
But a 30-2 against the Masters winners in T1? Are you joking?
이게 우승을 해서 그런 건진 몰라도 간절함이 조금 사라졌던 것 같고, 그리고 지금은 다시 또 간절하게 5명 모두가 게임을 임하고 있고.
T1, I think they're a good team, but I just don't care who they are. I just shoot.
헤리틱스 팀 멤버들은 전부 다 유쾌하고 그리고 분위기를 끌어올릴 수 있는 팀이라고 생각하고, 그리고 각자의 멤버들이 다 개성 있고 총을 또 잘 쏘기 때문에 쉽지만은 않을 것 같습니다.
I think it's gonna be a fun one, but I don't think they can beat us in our home.
작년엔 내가 홈그라운드에서 졌는데 이번엔 너네가 홈그라운드에서 져봐라.
Team Heretics versus T1.
Despite being one of the best from their own regions, Heretics have never faced T1 before. What a treat for us that they get to fight for playoffs on the most important stage in Valorant.
And I just think it's ironic that after Team Heretics disappointed back during kickoff and didn't qualify to go fight in Bangkok, they now get to run the gauntlet, facing back-to-back against the 2 finalists. They already dismantled G2, now a chance to take down those winners in T1.
Yeah, and they're gonna get to do it by picking Lotus and starting on it. I mean, this is somewhere that they didn't really like Lotus at all at stage 2, but I guess after facing G2, this is now their home ground.
Exactly. I think that win gives them so much confidence.
Yeah, I mean, when you take down, I think you're absolutely right. When you take down a team of G2's caliber on their home map and do it the way you did, I mean, it wasn't a stomp, but they looked incredibly good doing so. I mean, it makes sense to dip back into
it. Oh, yeah. And Team Heretics also play a very strange style on this map.
Oh,
the chamber and
too.
the deadlock,
yeah.
right? This is something that Team 1, yeah, okay, they're going to be able to watch the VOD and try to learn some things about. That's not a comp you're going to have daily practice against.
Well, and even then, you think about the pedigree of this team. I'm sure there's more in the playbook that they didn't even show the first time around.
I'm on Central Time right now, so it's 8 a.m.
For a comp that you don't get to play on a regular basis, you only have one map of film on, and you don't really know how deep the well is.
There's something really sad
That's why I'm
about
eating
T1
breakfast
banning,
and drinking coffee
Haven
right
as
now.
well. Once upon a time, I would have loved to see these two teams go up against each other on Haven. Maybe it's just my EMEA bias coping, but the map pool looks good for Heretics. I think Heretics will be very, very happy to get these 3 maps to fight for playoffs.
I think so, but I think so much is riding on this opening map actually ending up going their way, right? They are playing an interesting comp, and I think the Chamber is going to be very effective against T1 style here as well. Having that ability to take very forward fights. You know, we've seen other teams playing against the heavy duelist, heavy exec style, and struggle bunkering down into a site. And I think when you've got a guy like the Boot on the Chamber, being able to step in front and take the forward fight over sand, over rubble, that is where this game is going to be decided.
I also think we don't talk about this a ton, but the momentum that comes from a Chamber pick. Chamber can be so feast or famine. And so you think about a Chamber completely teeing off on map 1, and that's setting the tone and that's setting the pace for the rest of the
That's the
series.
blueberry scone.
If they can pull away with it in a pretty convincing fashion, and if Chamber in particular
I went to the coffee shop, which is why I'm a little bit late.
Yeah, there's really good reason to think the series will go handily the way.
2-1 winning today.
Yeah, and also for me, it's Miniboo, right? Because sometimes
I'm
he can
probably
be a little
backing
bit
Heretics,
inconsistent.
but
Against G2, he was phenomenal.
you never know.
This is where I think there could potentially be a tiny bit of a diff, because Buzz and Izu, not the players that are ever inconsistent.
No, and they are going to overwhelm you in these fights. It's very hard to actually hold down onto a site. I mean, even Benji Fishy on the deadlock, Yoru, you're going to be having to change where you're actually putting those sensors.
I feel like
Izu, where he's going,
these are 2 of the teams with the some of the highest ceiling at the tournament, but they're also a little bit inconsistent in their performance. So either one of them could be insane. What's up, random guy? How are you?
It becomes a game of a line of scrimmage, to be honest, because there is plenty of delay util on the side of Heretics, but where do you set it up and where does it come from?
Well, this is it. It's time to hop into the server for a very important qualification game. Take it away, Uber and Wyatt.
Yeah, I mean, they gutted it out.
Thank you, Yinsu. And you're right, while these two teams haven't played before, this is still a matchup that's steeped in history and in consequence. Both these teams have had some very up and down year in 2025. T1, of course.
Definitely still too early to tell.
In Toronto,
They can't keep going down
they also
like
were pretty invisible. And it was at the beginning of
super
the year,
badly on every map
couldn't get anything going
against the better teams.
T1 were lifting that trophy, an international trophy that is
They're gonna have to start coming out with some good early game plan, I think.
At the beginning of 2024, 2 finals appearances, but weren't able to capitalize. And today, they're going up
they're in
against
playoffs,
Meteor,
which is
man,
amazing.
who stopped them back at Shanghai last year. On this attack side, T1 love to play with a lot of pace. That's what we saw against DRG. But here, to open the game, very slow.
It's Izu out here first. There's a sonic sensor at Rubble, which is cleared out. But Izu, you'll notice, got knocked down to 45. That might have been Woot's involvement there. 3 players grouped up here out of B main for Team Heretics. A 3-player clear just as the hit comes in towards Mound.
Would have maybe even had an opportunity for some kind of Mound crunch if they really wanted to. Boo could have thrown that paranoia.
This is a nice little thing that Heretics did at A, where
it's just a safer line where they're going to
they
stack up towards C.
have 2 pieces of utility.
Yeah, they're ready.
So when one of the Sentinel utility gets broken, the other one is still there. So you can overstack because the other team doesn't know that they have good information.
Heretics are getting to heaven right now, and that's
But when your chamber dies, obviously,
that should allow the full rotate. And honestly,
you have to adjust.
From T1. Benji dropped to the side. I like this decision from T1. Just pivot right into B.
And the smoke here is timely. Cuts Boo off as he might have had a chance to peer in from Link.
Good round so far from T1.
Presence here from Miniboo. Doesn't want to overcommit.
I'm probably picking Heretics, and
that fight towards Blue Room is going to be
I mean, my head says Heretics and FNATIC, but I'm going to root for MIBR today.
From DH could just absolutely ruin them.
Playoff contact here for
Do I think they will win? Not really, but I'm going to root for MIBR.
Right click sent him packing. Benji steps up. Quickly though is nullified. Boo eventually peers into this engagement from Link, but his teammates, well, they're gone. Now he has to unravel this himself. Izu low, but Meteor up close on the sight puts him to bed.
Going up against T1 on Lotus, especially after the game against DRG, where they just played at a blistering pace throughout. You really expect them to do something explosive on the pistol round, but
Well, they take it very slow, and crucially, it's them being able to, with multiple players, get that swing onto Woot while crossing over towards A. He could have gotten 1, 2 kills, done more damage, but only got one real tag off with that Headhunter. And then T1 call a very nice pivot into B, realizing the Heretics have already gotten that timing. They rotate to A. Good round overall.
Okay, MIBR early here with the Marshal. Again, it's easy on a solo mission towards the A side. He's shut down.
Yeah, he just walks into a stack. He gets hit by the Sheriff from Riens as well, so that just becomes a one-shot. Basically,
that was really nice.
Okay, back down there for
I love the
Marshal
plus Sheriff combo. It's so good.
Still wants to be the tip of the spear. Into the C side with the Paranoia catching on a MIBR, and DH takes the upper box position.
A lot of danger for Buzz, but he'll temporarily slow that pace down. 2 Marshals for Heretics.
I like Fraud as a coach, and obviously
perhaps enough tools to be able to
it'd be cool to see Ospas make playoffs. And I really like Cortezia. I think he's amazing.
Heretics will be able to get into this site, try and close the distance.
Arcro's not cleared, actually, so on the C side, and he gets the flash. Meteor hoping to play off of it, affected. Benji not so much, looks like he was able to turn it to some degree.
Nice Paranoia. Gets 2.
That also thrown in, but Meteor is able to spray down.
Riens gets 2.
Already found 2 with the Sheriff, and now is threatening further. Punishment around the corner is Meteor. That's his 3rd for the round. But Boo will be the last one standing.
Big Thrifty.
What a retake from Team Heretics.
I mean, T1 has just had really bad thrifties all year. I feel like.
That smoke down over towards C main. A very weak
good stuff from Heretics.
Kind of forced to retreat, to play back. And then from there, just flooding into the site together. That Paranoia was the pivotal util piece for them, and it connected onto both of the players who were entrenched at Ben.
All right. Any player at VCT Global Events.
I just like it when people, when the players look like they really care. I like it when players are popping off, which makes me root for them.
Appearances in a row from Buzz. One of the only 3 players to accomplish that pretty unbelievable feat. Boot's going to be flashed off of C. Does have to get out of there.
Do you think went wrong with the team this season? I mean, a million things.
And they do buses right in. Boo has got to get the hell out of Dodge.
Where do you want to start?
Round previously for Heretics there. Able to find success on that anti-eco. Puts T1 in a bit of an uncomfortable position. Okay.
Oh my god.
Beautiful combo.
Stunning stuff. The grab net and the nade combo perfect.
Yeah, not a lot of people are playing Deadlock on this map, so you have to be super aware of the combo all the time.
Escapes that site without having to use the Paranoia to get out safely. Has it, access for the retake, connects onto multiple players again.
A 3rd for MIBR here. He is having a round and a half. Riens to chime in, and DH is going to be seized in the middle of the smoke. He's an easy pick.
Hello, Vivek.
Paint Shell will claim him. 3 kills off the nade for the Rays. Just as MIBR said, I do not care who they are. I do is shoot, all I do is throw util.
That's a Project A certified moment for sure. Perfect grab. That Buzz was just about to get out the way. Look at him.
That was a perfect combo.
Gets caught on the edge. That is so brutal. 2 rounds back to back. Heretics have really displayed a proficiency at being able to retake on this C site. And now it's going to be Pasty from T1 out of A. They love to throw a fast lane, have Buzz run right to that tree door to deny a player coming out of it. Will there be one from Heretics? Yeah, it looks like it. They want to brawl. There's going to be a Yoru flash and a Haunt up top as well from T1.
They got 1. Oh my god, they caught Buzz as well, though.
Buzz gets ahead of it. It's going to be a showstopper for MIBR. He whips around and catches DH out. Easy's got his work cut out from now.
How did
Truly-Sol?
And were Benji and Riens just starting it?
And Easy knows
Dude,
this.
Riens is so fucking good.
But Riens is too quick on the
He got 3 illegal kills.
For the round.
How did Buzz die?
Riens sprayed through the wall. When
Benji got an assist as well. I assume they were both spamming, were they? Because he didn't get hit by the grab net.
No, net went towards rubble.
When MIBR went through every wall, they saw everyone's pings on the mini-map. So it was easier to spray everyone.
Oh, so they just get a bigger spray.
Yeah.
I think the grab net was supposed to catch Buzz as well, though.
It was, but I think
he got the timing in front of him.
Who are going to be behind Buzz, who's going to have the most pace going forward. And in addition to that, they don't heavily commit through tree, where Buzz is fighting, able to usually catch those early kills from.
Hello, y'all.
It's tough.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, man. Excited for today's games.
And
We don't talk about
Do you think the second one's going to be good?
Just as I was about to make
I mean, in my heart of hearts, I'm praying for MIBR.
an absolute top
Really?
player. And he still is, despite what we've witnessed.
But no, not really.
It'd be fun.
These are the kind of rounds you can afford.
Sax? Hello?
For sure. Wuto wants to push
You want
out
to
the
use the gun?
What is?
Did you even shoot?
Sorry, what is?
with finesse.
Failed SDI input.
Did they just break? Did they steal my info?
3-1 now in the lead.
Just a brilliant A
Surprise.
from Heretics.
Fan cam.
Rian able to collect 2, denies MIBR that trade. One of the all-around.
My team Heretics to win champs pick is looking good.
Right now. He's maxed out on all different traits.
Oh, Buzz got marked by the horn.
The Haunt got him.
As well.
So quickly trying to get a smoke set up mid-push.
And look at Buzz, unable to get anything done with the haunt down. Do T1 just
Brother.
I think Genny gets revealed.
Literally every horn.
Okay,
What?
amazing.
What? What? How is Rian's the one dying there?
Got stunned.
He's just like, oh. He was stunned stairs from Relay Bolt.
Really nicely placed relay.
What is
Now
this
Buzz
smoke
wants to
from
get that
Bo?
pace up, get into this A
He just
site.
threw it as far as he could.
Low on HP. Has the Bucky. It's a backside plant. Woo, absolutely denying T1.
But he's low. Gravnet almost caught him now. The paint shells force him back into tree.
We've
Just wait for the little boo flank.
Much of these little util combos from Heretics, just absolutely
Easy.
obliterating G2 in that matchup, and so far it's much the same. What a shot from Wu.
Completely unnecessary headshot there. Wu just found
Yep,
a little
yep.
foul.
You just have to say the word.
Just a body shot.
just have to-
Can we get Benji Fishy some kills, please?
Fine, I'll sign your blood pack, Shile. Make it happen.
Just on my blood pack? Okay, give me 3 rounds. Give me 3 rounds to adjust.
On the next side, the defense would have been supplied. Rudy's so ready for the teleport up. Again, just reading exactly how this A fight is.
They are incredibly ready for the way that T1 want to fight Rebel.
Omen teleport, little jump up spot. Kill. Run away. Post back up with the outlaw. Very nicely handled.
Can I get a count
T1,
real
they're going
quick?
to be on the full buy here.
I don't think I have anyone from
Damn
this
near
match.
20,
21,
19.
20, 19, 18,
What?
17, 16, 15,
What?
Got a second
14,
ahead of you, I guess.
13, 12, 11, 10.
Yeah, we're good.
9,
How'd you fall
Good
behind?
now.
8.
From T1, what we saw against
Well,
T1.
I'm further behind.
So many fast
You were by
pops.
2
Yeah, but
seconds.
you caught up to
I
us.
synced with
What,
you.
are they going to adjust?
Yeah,
by
what?
taking
I don't
side
know.
of the map, given on the prior 2 attempts?
Should be all right now.
Heretics absolutely denied them.
Looks pretty similar, but Heretics had that mound pressure early this round. A defensive pop on the C side of the map means that T1 can get forward without any contact.
It is Buzz just right to this tree door, and he usually moves with, through it with so much pace that this little stun is perfectly placed, slows him down.
Ravnet to follow it up here. Bet you're going to see the clone frozen then off the Nightfall trying to make a
What
How is he
the
not dead?
hell?
How is he not dead? How is he not dead?
Everyone is so weak.
Box like a fish by Benji.
What a terrible
is
ult
that
from
vice
Meteor.
Yeah,
What a
I mean,
terrible.
nice to use it.
Managed to bust up the wall with the Steve Gardens. How they're supposed to play off this? They've been slowed up.
This seems to
Maybe he
imply
just
has
doesn't
no
know what it
clue
does.
the
That's
best
explain a lot,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Doesn't know if Heretics will try and pinch them.
Who's better, Woot or Alfie or Chamber? Probably Alpha.
Uh-oh.
Might just not know what the ult does at all.
They could be retreating, but it's going to be a re-hit.
You thought it moved like a harbor ult.
No real
That's the
reason
problem.
to adjust off this site. Two players ready to anchor. That's Boo up.
Oh, what a
Mindful of that, he goes for the
nasty
trade.
adjustment
Benji
for the
hit with
headshot.
paranoia and has to give a bit of that grounding
Oh, but
for what
just
is over.
not
Another
again.
Gravnet here can buy time for Miniboo to set up here from upper.
Ooh.
He'll send
Wait, he's
Instead of
right.
going for the plant?
Why did he right click it? Doesn't matter, I guess.
Right,
He must have.
Yeah, he thought someone was
He
standing
must
up.
have thought the Benji was.
out there on A.
Must have thought the Benji was getting
Stellar
flanked.
anchoring from
No, you guys are
Miniboo.
thinking 2 inside the box. It's
The
just how
snap
cool
of
to
that
right click
first
and jump
shot.
down.
Perfect adjustment onto stack. Not even
My
really
VFL
to
team is
find
so
that
cooked.
swinging back sight. Miniboo is
Who
such
do you
a
have?
I have
momentum-based player.
Buzz and Izu and
But when he gets
like 3 Chinese players.
unstoppable.
Oh.
What?
Question marks.
Yeah.
Who's your highest?
That is an insane pick.
Who's my highest? Probably Buzz.
Living up to the high expectations
How much is Buzz,
that he
like
set for
11?
himself, that the community
I think he's
has
only
set
like
for
10.5,
him.
which is why I
He
picked
said in
him.
a press
Oh,
conference
shit.
just
He
after
went,
that game
even
against
across the
G2
board.
that when it comes to the criticism, he just
I can
doesn't
check your
care.
team.
They said the
It's on
same
the
thing
main
about
page.
me last year.
Yeah, I've got
I don't
Chichu,
care.
Rushia,
Was on the way to a second place finish at
You
Champions
had
2024.
Jene. Yeah.
Oh no, not
Heretics came
Jedi.
across that Gen G team with
Double
Meteor
T1.
on the
I mean,
decided
that's
match of
double
their group.
T1.
They
You
swept
went.
Gen G
Wow, you
side,
really went
who were
all
then
in.
devoured by Sentinels.
I think Elevated just decided he was going to make a VFL team in the same vein as Paper Thin's top 10 players of all time.
Meteor
defining victory over Heretics.
Whoa, for a second I thought you were going to say something about global esports roster, and I was like, relax, bro.
Oh.
Too soon.
No.
Strong words to say, of course, coming into a game like this.
I wouldn't be
Team
so
Heretics
harsh.
have seen the better team by almost every metric.
Happy to take it to good favors then, though.
Yep.
On that quote, honestly. All right, out of the timeout, we're going to have Woot picking up that operator.
In that game that Meteor lost to Heretics in Champions, he went plus 28 over the series. He went absolutely nuts, and it still wasn't enough. Now, though, he's got T1 behind him.
Crazy enough, yeah, after that, then a free agent joins up with T1, who completely retool this roster, win Bangkok at the top of the year.
Izu, the last remaining player of the
Okay,
core
a little
of
thrifty
T1
to get the
project.
blood flowing here.
Now T1 taking some early control here towards Mound, can get the overdrive in the hands of Buzz.
It's cool that we get to see Heretics play Sunset next.
To rip that on this
Yeah.
When was the last time they played that map?
EWC maybe?
EWC probably.
On every
Oh,
side,
fucking hell.
Util layered there for him.
They played it against BBL
Week
in
1 of
13-11.
stage 2.
Week 1.
Right.
They played solo Neon with KO Silva.
So just
Okay,
they're all
old.
comp, yeah.
They played the Heretics.
So yeah,
So
very,
far
very
in this
basic
half,
ass.
Woot has had a
I think
lot
it's gonna
of
switch up
impact on the game just
in
by taking extremity
matchup.
control wherever this
That
massive
is
pack
not where
of
I wanted
T1
to go.
players are not.
I don't know if they're ready
Nice
for this.
dodge of the
Rally
usual.
to some spots.
Really nice dodge.
Very nice. Really well played.
Now triggering, that's going to slow Buzz
Yeah,
down.
the added range on the chamber teleport made this rubble stuff so much better.
This is playing that Baby Door corner very safely. But there will be tree access for T1 now. They look to accelerate into the site.
Oh, he's moving all the way up. Dodges the paranoia. Does he get a second?
What? Hello?
That's an option for him. I'm not sure.
A quick how do you do?
He would have been an absolute dead man, so he's just going to back down.
Why does this still look
Retreat not in the vocabulary though for Woot, is it? Riens has found Stacks. He's
a
finally
little
making his way
worried?
to Baby Door
Oh,
now.
it should be all
Trying
fine.
to
Should be fine.
Re-clear, all of rubble.
Yeah, they're just playing very slowly.
Well, especially with that.
They're clearing all of rubble right now.
Whoa, little color.
Yeah, got a bit close to the end.
All good. They have so much money.
Yeah, it's kind of a beating.
All good.
Really cares. The economy for Team Heretics is fully out of control. Benji Fishy is capped. Woot
All
loves
good
to
until you
play
look
up
at double
towards
duelist on
Rubble's
Lotus attack,
great position
one
in
round.
the chamber on this map. You
Dude,
can
he
put your teleport
shot
back
him
into
through the
free
wrist.
And just immediately get away to that safe area of the map, retreat to the site.
Blew
from
his
there.
hand off.
One more. Nice, let's go, guys. Well played.
He has done such a great job with this map control, like I was saying in the mid-round. Really pivotal to Team Heretics' success here.
Operator in the hands of Woot still.
Alright, big alt round for T1 maybe.
11 and 4 for Miniboo.
Now we've got a bunch of ultimates online for T1.
I mean,
not to mention
big alt round, but the only one
keeping
that's
my eye on. Izu likes to go for some
useful
really
is
bold
the
plays with
Yoru one.
that. He'll pop out of it with no support. Util just a shorty in hand to get a kill. He is an absolute maniac.
I swear to
Such an
God,
explosive player. We'll
if
see
Izu
he
just
can
ends
be
up
the difference
TPing
maker
into
here.
Woot's fucking crosshair.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
From Heretics, and now they're going to look to try and fight for the space.
Oh, they didn't clear Riens.
Riens left in his wake though.
Oh, and they're not even pushing them away from C-mount control.
Yeah, this is
Give that up. Woot didn't give up the angle.
Oh, they're gonna fake rotating to A and go back to C. Wait, Stags might be cooking with this one.
Wait, Meteor's in.
Except that Woot is gonna kill people.
Yeah.
How is he in B?
Okay.
What are you
Nice
doing,
round
man?
from
This is
Meteor.
literally prowling.
What?
We missed the neon wall.
Nice, Izu.
Holy.
That now breaks this side as well. Open. Meteor's
They're
still a
both dead.
Done.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
Pretty solid round from T1.
Kind of a crazy position to be in with the op when your TP doesn't take you somewhere safe against a Euro ult.
To try and get out to that C side of the map. Eventually, Boo digs him out.
Now, Boo and Benji Fishy have
Should
more
be
than
a
enough
clean
cash to
round
just
for
try to
T1.
send it here. Even the damage could have future
Yeah.
significance, but Izu denies that.
Filthy off angle. Now it's on Boo.
You know what's weird though? I think this was the third round, Shayo.
Unfortunately, he has to step up, and it's 4 players of T1 hungrily waiting for him.
I said I think it's been 3 rounds and they just won this one.
There was your essential
I told you.
Izu moment.
Just give me a little bit. I talked to my guys in the back. There was a translation issue. They might have taken an extra round. 3 and 4 are very similar in Korean.
Bizarre lurk on the B that found me.
Yeah, famously.
The replay system is, I actually think it's pretty cool. I want to make a video about it, but it's hard for me to make a video on my laptop. But I'm going to make one at some point.
I mean, that group's already...
Is it going to be super useful for pro stuff?
Group, so.
Somewhat, but I think it's a good tool.
Goodbye.
I don't think people should be hating on it as much as they have been.
A sacrifice needed to win the round.
Dude, they're just picking up the A player, throwing down a deadlock wall, and then don't have to worry about shit over towards A, really.
Look at the setup on A right now.
Every deadlock wall they've filmed so far has been a fucking 45-second uptime wall. Or 35, whatever it is.
They actually still have 2 players behind this as well. Do they think the wall's bad or something?
I think they would have expected some type of utility to clear like the sea smoke on Mound. Haven't heard it. No one's over at B either.
What in the buzz was
Benji,
that?
come on. Oh.
Oh my God. Dude, they are shooting. They are shooting. The only way Heretics lost this is if they weren't shooting today. And they are shooting.
Yeah.
Right back.
T1 scaling is atrocious, though.
I mean, that buzz, that little buzz meteor play there was very strange.
Is the prac for GE going on?
Hello?
No.
Second player? DH? Meteor? Hello? Surely the point of Buzz jumping in is that someone's supposed to trade the guy.
Not practicing at the moment.
Rian's always fast on that rotate, fast to assist. He is just an absolute phenom of a player. You were just to build a Valorant Pro from the ground up. You get Rian's.
And simply put, it is this double senti that T1 are having the most trouble with right now. Easy was able to get onto the C side on that round that T1 won. He emerges
That's
with
all
the
their
shorty.
timeouts. Holy
That's all
shit.
well and good. But getting access to these sites
The
is
first one, Autumn said we just need to win more gunfights, and then they didn't win more gunfights. So.
to give that space up.
And look, as per the scoreboard, Benji Fishy, he's only got 3 kills at the moment, but that is really
I feel like T1's bane has been double sentinel in general this year. It's what Talon kept using against them.
It's been outstanding. The grab hits have been consistently connecting. He's doing a great job being able to play around those timings on the walls, having the sonic sensors up. It's been a critical factor
as soon as they hit a deadlock wall, or like...
And it's as
What is this utility?
Yeah, it's like they have no counterplay to even clearing stuns.
He's done a great job on this deadlock so far. At the timeout, it looks like Heretics have
Okay, Meteor's about to get up to his second ultimate.
fighting aggressively for this A side. A lot of pings.
I believe.
Play here, like you get walled off A, or you lose this fight, go to C, and on the retake you're getting like netted again.
Horn actually thrown in front. There's the grab net. Sees for the fast play. Okay, there is also
And you have to peek into who has an op, right?
About
Oh, he doesn't have an op this
in
round.
that line of scrimmage on A.
Izu gets a lot of info for the team.
Shouldn't this comp be pretty weak at like B defaulting, opening door, and then doing either B or C pops? Should be really good against this comp.
Yes.
Yeah, but what Benji's been doing earlier in the half is he's just been putting all his util in B main to condition them not to go there.
Pretty dangerous TP up for DH, but he's got eyes for Izu first. Who gets his one? Pretty compromising spot to play from, but he emerges with a kill at least. There's the annihilation that catches onto a player by the looks of things. No, it's going to be showstopper there, not connecting either.
Can you break, if you showstopper your own team's cocoon, they fixed that, right?
Yeah,
So
you can break it yourself, yeah.
I thought, didn't they change that so you can't break your own cocoon anymore?
Oh, you mean like...
I think so.
I mean if you ult your own cocoon.
Yeah, I don't think it breaks it.
You can...
Yeah.
Because I saw Minibu there, because like Minibu and Benji comboed their ults there, and I thought, oh, is that anti-synergy? Like if you accidentally ult the cocoon, does that knock them out of it?
No, I think it was just... First of all, really clean. I think it was just he shot his ult like at the bottom of back bend. I think his teammates just behind him on T1 shot him out of the cocoon. I think that ult missed the cocoon entirely.
They're making all the right decisions in these retakes, excuse me. And it's a small thing, but notice every single time they're in these situations, they always have a paranoia. Boo is never.
Yeah, they have a crazy amount of util for retake.
He always has it for the critical
Yeah,
moment. Oh my God,
I mean, you're right, Sideshow. Like, they should really be defaulting B, like figuring out where the wall is, and playing way slower, and then popping late rounds against the deadlock.
Yeah. But I think doing some B defaults as well, you lump in some fast B execs, which also should be pretty decent against this.
Yeah, make them retake with the op.
We're going to be tucked around the corner here. Nightfall comes down. He's decayed low.
There's 2 here on the right side.
Back him up.
How are they staying alive?
It does seem like a very annoying comp to play against, though. Especially if you're not used to it. Wait, Meteor using an ult again? A much better ult than before? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a good seize.
They're still going to play through this, and it looks like they get caught out. D1, get onto the site. DH TP's forward. Rian's clearing with a prowler, wants to try and take his fight with the Sheriff. DH eventually.
No way you're wiping that just as your gun's about to come up.
Boo gives him the ground, needs to buy some time for Benji to link up.
And he does get that weapon back. This time, did have to use that paranoia to live. Benji has a grav net. That's all they've got to work with right now.
Got to be a double player push out of Waterfall. Start cover, not long for this world. Benji with a grav net to spend.
T1 with their most inexperienced player, the rookie in DH, and the 2-time Pacific champion doubled up to try and win out this crucial round.
On the backside they go, Benji. That's the grav net.
Oh my God, what a net.
Alright, very nice.
Few and far between these rounds have been for T1, but that one was crucial.
And you wouldn't think that DH is as inexperienced.
I don't think they shot a bullet there, did they?
In that first game, also
they just kind of ran into the angle.
DRG the other day, he put up crucial clutches. Got the round at 11.
Yeah.
1v2 in the first round of OT. He has held his nerve in the most important moments for T1 in their Champions campaign so far. It was just on their academy roster earlier this year.
But one of the most dominant players in challenges at the time. Meteor opens up on Boo. That's over at the B side. It's going to open things up for the Vice.
Rare that Boo is going to be our first player down, but Heretics
bold peek from Woot pays off.
I mean, T1 is still trying to play around that barrier at 8. They're still trying to peek for it.
Now, Heretics want to pivot fast towards this C site, and I mean, they've made the right decision. It is the open area of the map, but they're going to be staring down the barrel of another team. Heretics, full-on retake towards C. This has been their bread and butter. They are lacking Boo and that crucial Omen utility that they've had on Pride rounds, but look at Miniboo, full kit, Rian's Prowler, a C's, going to have that haunt back up.
Gonna wait for Woot to open the door, or is he just gonna come?
Miniboo has paint shells as well, Wyatt. This can be quite punishing. First the C's, that's towards Hall side. Buzz with a relay bolt, ideally to push Heretics back, and they do respect it. Send a Prowler in, but DH is there to cut it to the quick. Grab net, TP away. Stax has got a good angle to catch the players up on the site, and they're not ready for it. Rian's at least able to take the trade. DH has to respect this corner, play off him with Buzz. The drop fire is
way too hesitant.
And Benji with a bit of damage.
I also feel like that angle that Stax is playing in the door there is getting so much value at this tournament.
For the half with 2 consecutive rounds.
He's been quiet so far this game, but makes a statement to get that final one for T1. It's so critical for their recipe to success on this Neon. Finally gets it going in the final hour for this half. T1 bring it back on the side swap, we'll have to see.
The staging ground that T1 were looking for. Brutal mid-half of them, but they came back. Let's send it down to Lou with a different face from Team Heretics on stage.
Et ce n'est pas un daron ni un cousin que j'ai à mes côtés, mais un frère dans notre jeu. I'm delighted to welcome Stan here. Stan, who's a LEC player for Team Heretics, so welcome. First of all, and I'm going to be very straightforward on the first question. What are you doing here? How much of a Valorant enjoyer are you?
I mean, I'm really casual. I just play sometimes in off-season. Since it was in France, I came to support Heretics, support my friends, so that's why I'm here.
We're very happy to have you here, of course. Donc première question, mais qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Est-ce que tu joues un peu à Valo, etc. Donc très casu. On est plutôt là pour soutenir les frérots de l'équipe Valorant. And speaking about League
a good
Valorant, I wanted to know
good
if
little
you see,
momentum round for
let's say,
Buzz.
transferable skills from one game to another.
I mean, I think Valorant is way more tense than League, but I would say team play and synchronization. I think this is what we have similar.
Yeah, definitely, and the spells also. Donc, qu'est-ce que tu vois un petit peu comme compétences qui sont transférables entre League et Valo? Bah, forcément le team play, les spells et forcément la communication entre les coéquipiers. Et on le voit. And last but not least, you get to spend, sometimes with the boys in the Berlin studio. So, who's your little, let's say, brother? Who do you get along the most with the Val boys?
I mean, my two bros are Riens and Benji. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a very good answer indeed, and they have a lot of fans here too. Donc, qui sont tes petits frérots chez les Heretics Valorant? Eh ben, Benji et Riens. And let's see now, merci first of all, and let's see now if the league buff keeps working for Team Heretics on Lotus.
So we got a lot of Team Heretics playing from behind against.
Yeah, so I went back and checked their setup. They had Benji like on beat every round for the first like 5-6 rounds.
They have 6 unanswered
at least on the gun rounds too, with wall, double stun, and even like stun trip from chamber.
Paints him as one of the most.
They were very aware of the B pop or any B conditioning.
I can't argue with that, Wyatt.
Conditioned it to
He's
stop.
obviously been playing a fantastic game. Map control has been on lock. His scoped weapon usage on this map.
Yeah, it's always scary going B with the nade combo with the net.
Every cog in the machine is
Yeah,
operating
you have to kind of stay there because you have to break the wall. And you have like 2 stuns with a neon to try to go into. Like
sequenced out, the combos that they're setting up, the retakes that they have as a unit.
Yeah, when we played Deadlock against Talon, they had success against us because they played like insanely slow, and they would just bait out everything and play for like the last 30 seconds.
I am back.
Yeah.
8-4.
But if you try that and like your robo controls goes bad or something, like or your robo retake, like the round is just chalk.
When it comes to that util, it's going to be Heretics now. Of course, go to the attack side.
It's so scary.
Have to contend with this shield wall at the B side. Don't have the aura to tease that out for free. Meteor caught in a grab there, though. This is ugly. Wood has already made deep inroads to the side. Meteor
How does he win that?
Bad.
And that cracks open this C site. Fast pivot through door from Heretics. They can try to get in, but does Meteor want to anchor? Does he want to test them? Surely not.
Nice nade.
Backing away. Yeah. Just relegated to playing back halls. Should be a straight up 4-on-4 retake. Paranoia for DH.
Who's going to take contact? Straight out of this smoke here,
Wait, did
these ghost shots, playing his life for the most part.
Did Benji not buy a wall?
Opens up for DH to take a trade, but Benji finds him in response. Here comes
Oh,
Stacks.
Boo's wrapping all the way around.
They're not ready for this at all. Stacks in trouble.
Let's go, Benji. Get some kills. Let's go.
Boo's so patient with that backside wrap, but Benji locking it down.
Did Benji buy Sheriff for somebody? Like, why didn't he have wall? Or did he have wall? Am I tripping?
But this is
oh, he had wall. Okay.
Moment from Riens. A lovely little tap onto Izu. And then that's the C site just wide open for the taking.
Who could have swung that smoke? He could have tried to take a timing when he heard players on the other side shooting at players.
Yeah, Heretics is looking good.
He opts to stay in that smoke, wrap around on the side.
Oh, they're doing the Sentinel spy.
After the plan on B goes awry. Would have had that teleport option, but goes down regardless. Meteor wants to take the fight 1-for-1.
He had his hands full, but the stingers are coming for him.
I don't really understand this protocol. Is this just supposed to be like when you think the other team might force, it gives you a good buy that also insulates you against losing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Not enough damage on that classic to do him in.
Now the stingers just a bit too much to deal with. DH. Range with the Sheriff does have the stinger.
I also just think if you're planning on calling a fast round anyway, you might as well just have stingers instead of rifles.
Maybe if he hits a good paranoia.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it does.
Yeah, and Heretics really likes to go
what money
fast
does
C.
it give you for the next? Like, can the people who die buy bulldogs in the next?
Just about.
Like
yeah, bulldogs.
No, but as a bonus, I mean. Like, I don't mean can they buy them full stop. I mean, can they buy with enough?
Especially with
yeah, but a couple of people died. Oh, right. So they just rebought stingers.
Not only beat down G2, but still their signature buy. I see you.
Respect the Stinger buy up, and of course.
I think Woot and Rians could have afforded a Bulldog though, right? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they have crazy money.
Yeah, so they don't need to come into this round with 5 Stingers. It's an interesting idea. It's quite a nice piece of theory. I wonder who came up with it.
Working out towards A, he broke a haunt, and in the meantime, you have a Sonic sensor.
Someone who looked at the Stinger and thought, this gun seems pretty good.
Yeah, but it's also a good use of the regen armor too.
They've been a little bit safer, and that has allowed Izu to.
Yeah, but regen armor in second round is good.
I will say
it is, yeah. It's about the only place where I think it's.
Yeah, it can help you snowball really heavily because you don't have to buy for a couple rounds if you don't die and stuff.
Yeah, and you're more likely to take chip damage on a round like that.
Yeah,
that doesn't completely fuck your armor.
Izu gets one, and he does want to take more, but he will get out.
We just called a cancel there. He actually gate crashed out when there were players potentially threatening from B main. Izu, of course, gets away.
Nice.
Rendezvous away to be Izu up on the side. Happy to hold it down. 3 for him and maybe more. Who steps up, but that Stinger at close range is deadly.
No more deaths.
It could also just be like a comp thing for Heretics because their comp is like not that good at execing, so sometimes just incentivizing the team to just run in together as a death ball is good.
Yeah.
I always believe in this man.
Well played, Buzz. Well played.
Pat as a peacock perched on top of mound.
I was gonna say, if Rian's won that, I'd drink hot oil.
Cuts that one short.
Really nice
yeah, bring me the coals. I'm gonna Brutus myself.
But backs away and then just a refight. Timing taken before that paranoia was even let loose.
Yeah, Woot did not want to hang around there and try and trade, I guess, with the Stingers.
The buy also might help Woot get the op out early, potentially.
Anyway.
Now we're looking at it.
Now Heretics looks like they want to burst out of this A side. T1 are usually happy to go for a lot of really big A fights. Again, something we saw.
But I don't think the buy would be that great on defense. It seems like a really good attack side idea. Would you really want 5 Stingers and regens on defense side in round 2?
Probably not. Maybe like 3 Stingers.
You might be able to get away with it. Yeah.
Probably depends on the map.
In general, you're going to be more conservative with your buy on defense.
That was a really cool refight strategy.
You never get platinum.
As the paranoia gets let loose from the
I just mean you're less likely to get value from the 5 Stingers as well.
Pressure. A very cool idea, an interesting set play, but Heretics just able.
You just can't contest any of the long lanes on the map.
Yeah, they definitely do have really good ideas for their eco and like kind of like the weird rounds. Like the thrifty round that they had the sheriff and marshal paired together, so you could insta kill people.
Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, that was sick.
They have it in spades, and they've used it now to D1 3 feet under. Not entirely out of the round.
Of course, TMV would know about being conservative. Yeah, TMV living his whole life on defense.
They will be picking the right site to go to. It is.
I'm not even gonna respond. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your chat.
Yeah. He doesn't like me because I did a 23andMe and I'm not 100% English. So now he's not responding to me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 99% English, 1% Neanderthal.
More than one, surely. Have you seen me?
I think it's like 2%. I think it's there.
Heretics now have dragged this to within 2 rounds for a map win.
I really want to see that whole situation on A from Heretics' point of view. Benji Fishy got hit by that paranoia. Wow, pops out and kills Stacks. Yeah, and then you had DH teleport up top. He's fighting forward, doesn't realize Minivu is tucked already. Really feels like on replay. Well, that T1 just leapt into the jaws of Team Heretics there. They almost went too deep in that instance. Past players.
Yeah, time to exec with Benji's ults. PG, go next.
Set up for a crossfire.
Now this is something that Buzz likes to do a lot.
And we'll do this on the defense side.
It's an early fast lane A, just straight, and Buzz will run it down. They'll paranoia and they'll haunt players coming out. They're not even able to set it up because Woot is just shutting them down with this operator.
There's been some investment in this round, Wyatt. A few weapons bought in. T1 still able to buy in the next, but it's Woot taking close contact on the A side. This is a big part of the defense side.
Seen enough. Bring back the meteor ISO on every map.
Frankly, we are looking at a map that every team going up against Heretics is going to need to respect in the pick ban. You do not
For
want to
fuck's
play
sake.
these guys here.
Why, they barely play this through stage 2. It's honestly hidden for the most part. It comes out against G2. Wasn't even their map pick. I mean, they look absolutely
Yeah, Heretics look nice. They look very nice.
Izu and Meteor probably starting to have to
I
put their
said
heads
they were
together
underrated coming
for
into
round
the
number
tournament.
18, the big one. No more timeouts left for Autumn. He has to sit by and watch this as it happens.
Now, surely it is but an inevitability that Team Heretics will get to match point. Both T1 players are on this site, but only with Sheriffs.
Minibu chases the paint shells into the back of the site. Izu is going to be kept contained for now. Meteor can make a play off of Pit, but he's the last player standing.
Yeah, they are shooting well right now.
12 to 5, a flawless round
Very
to get
well.
them to map point.
The util game from Heretics on this map has just simply been sublime. Woot's chamber is a menace. Here's Buzz coming. That's also something they would have prepped for. That's a standard T1 maneuver to fight towards A. Catches Buzz, teleports away, catches another. Woot has been absolutely dominant on both sides of the map. And he has just got a fantastic game plan to enable him.
And there's been an op in his hands almost every single round where Heretics have had the money. Izu has picked one up himself now, but that's been taken over to C. Woot's hoping to see the Neon at some point, and he's about to. Here he comes around the corner, slide there for Buzz. Good connection.
Nice refight from T1, actually.
It's 2-2 for Buzz and TH. Finally some energy there from T1, and this time they win a scrappy rubble fight.
Which might genuinely be the first time they've been able to do it.
Oh my goodness.
Stop pushing him. Stop pushing him.
What is that? Back around the corner, low at 70. Rienz knows he has to go for the rifle there.
Dude.
What a ridiculous little moment.
It's hard to hit a sliding Neon with
That would
your
have been the
hands,
best clutch of all time.
Paranoid up.
Yeah, that actually would have been an all-time great, like an unbelievable clutch. The 1v5 to win.
I'd be out the window. Come on, man. They can't let that happen.
Of those to make me a believer that they could run it back on.
Rienz was annoyed he didn't win that.
Team Heretics are going to have 6
Good.
opportunities
Let the tilt
to close
seep
this
in.
game out. This first one here might be quite difficult, though.
They got 4
They've
ults.
got
Well, 3, because
four
Meteor won't
ultimates
use
to
this,
play
but 3.
Where does Izu put himself to make this op relevant? Big main this
Speaking of
time.
tilt, just to make my mood worse, I'm going to start playing poker.
Woot more often than not has been the aggressor.
Prowler gets broken by the rifle. So
Nice from these two. Good patience.
Very good.
But it's not enough to throw off the steady aim of Izu.
Here's DH now.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, they know exactly where you are.
Heretics plays, it could be a problem. Minibu swung on by Buzz.
They picked the rough timing there.
Yeah. 3v3.
Coordination
BB3
if they'd done it a bit earlier, they probably would have had that.
It felt like, wait, I need to go
They're going to
support.
shift
Tries to
everybody
slide forward. DH is
over a
really
slot.
overextended off that teleport. That's even
Oh, well.
Oh, boy.
Just as I say it, Rienz.
Meteor might not even get a chance to use the ult.
Stacks removed from the server. Heretics are on the precipice of just an absolute blowout dealt to T1 on their map pick.
There's time to play here. But Heretics surely very
Just need to be
aware
patient.
of the fact that Meteor's still on the map and all his util is still active, and there's a steel garden to use.
Ooh, clearing this is nice.
Baby door, nothing spotted.
That's a weird place to ult.
Calls a cancel on that now. We're down under 30.
You're thinking about the B pivot, I guess,
Plan
is
in
he?
motion.
Now when they execute onto Meteor, perhaps an opportunity for him backside to tuck.
They have no
get
prowlers
that
left.
Steel garden off and then fight while the spike is trying to
Yeah, how many is Meteor
Surely you
get?
rip ult there. Surely you back up and rip ult instead of trying to swing deeper.
trying to get through.
How's he supposed to pop out of this gainfully? Flash now
Oh.
emerges from within the smoke. A 1v2 for Izu. The initial, the core of this project. What a swing.
Wow.
Benji torn to shreds. Now Rienz.
Dude, that's nice from Izu.
That was really nice.
Extends the lifeline to
That
T1.
is nice.
They're in this still.
Oh, that's so
And I
clean.
can't believe that they are.
I thought he doubled with
Can
that transfer almost.
Despite losing Woot
Can he get the
straight
op back?
away to Izu's operator. Get back in the lead.
I guess he
in the
could- yeah,
round.
Really? Really
Ropes
good
is there.
discipline from Meteor, knowing that he would have another round to use his ultimate, a more important round.
Still 5
Really well played saving that ult.
Surely,
to bring this game
surely.
to
Yes.
OT. I thought in this moment it was over. When T1 really just haphazardly committed to this overextended fight, deep rubble in the mid-round, it got torn apart.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout here for Heretics.
We've seen a couple of rounds just torn out of their grip. Frankly, by clutch situations.
Yeah, this is just calm everybody down, make sure that we get our ults synced up, give a couple round game plan,
Looks for a arbitrary timing, I think, to take up position there at Rubble.
stay together when we have man advantage.
Heretics are to that position. They're already lingering around lobby and able to step forward and punish.
Nilzinho calls this timeout, wants to craft a game plan with the ultimates that are going to be available for Team Heretics, and stacking up ultimates is just the quickest and easiest way to deny any kind of comeback in Valorant when you're on match point. Neil's been a very candid speaker as the coach for this team in 2025.
I mean, I remember what he said about this team in Toronto, Wyatt. He said it was the most embarrassing result I think that Heretics had ever suffered.
Said it was the biggest humbling that they've felt, but they've learned from it. And this is their last chance this year at Champions, their last chance in 2025
Set up some sort of
to lift one of those VCT global trophies.
rocket exec maybe.
In this game here, a win in this series will
Rod B, maybe reclear mound with Miniboo coming late with the rocket potentially.
Get into the playoffs even. They're looking damn good on map 1, but T1 are trying to just claw back into OT as it stands.
Yeah, they're gonna prod B, and then if somebody hits the door, Miniboo is gonna pop the ult. Unfortunately for him, it's the Yoru.
Buzz also has that overdrive active. Definitely room for defensive pops here.
Danger on the cross. Woot had the line with the op.
I've seen 2v5 clutch here from Heretics in this same situation. And it's an Oscar.
Right, well, Meteor's saving it for the next one then, I guess.
That one's right down on him, but Izu now is going to be able to gate crasher out of Mel. Going down to 18.
Wants to repost on main and stacks.
That is a crazy decision from Meteor though. Like what a sick sorry, from Woot. What a sick round idea.
Oh, easy, you have to hit that shot.
Yeah, that's a huge whiff.
Come on, Benji, get these kills.
Stacks will see them emerge with this nightfall. It's going to be annoying. Decayed down,
Do they know about the flank? The Omen ult flank?
Buzz trying to get in right now. TH on the flank. Everyone from Heretics just grouped up in
Yeah,
bed.
bye.
Wood is still toggling this door, being a bit of a nuisance, but goes for the swing and
Nice,
gets caught
Benji,
out
come
by
on.
DH. Now Buzz wants to
No.
run over the top of Benji, and it's on Boo.
Nice, TH.
Well, they cling on to life. They've got, I mean, they've still got these ults.
They've still got Meteor's ult.
It's all calculated.
Didn't need it. Didn't need
Still
it.
got it.
They are still fighting for it.
Well played by the rookie Omen for this team, DH. Just waited at door for Root to expose themselves. Instant paranoia. Benji tries to swing onto him already. An adjustment onto Boo. I mean, this Omen isn't even DH's main agent. When he was tearing apart challengers, he was the highest in kills per round, ACS. He was pretty much playing almost all Sentinel, then swaps the role here and is just absolutely showing out for T1 when they've needed him most.
Play C heavy retake with their
They've still
stuff.
got ultimates stacked up, by the way. Haven't even really needed to use many of these. Stacks gets the Nightfall after going down on this last round.
Wood gets ahead of this smoke, but he's playing so proactively. Of course, he has the rendezvous that can get him out.
T1 are going to be able to control this A side of the map and start sending players elsewhere if they so choose. And that is the
Nightfall to
case
slow
for
this down.
Stacks, who's maneuvered towards this C side.
There's another layer of Razorvine there to slow things down on C.
We're just holding the jump spot.
I would think they would Nightfall for retake, but they could also use it to fight.
It's only the head that's revealed by the player looking over that direction. That would have
They
been
have such good ults to just anchor there though.
Heretics have to make a decision in the next.
Assuming Meteor decides to use it rather than.
Committing on to C is going to be worthwhile. There's probably some bias that sheer wall is on B.
Okay, little fake reclear of
I don't know.
C.
It might be a better idea to leave the site when they're going to come in with a showstopper.
Paranoia and a relay bolt, and have to imagine that Buzz and DH will not be giving this space up. It's not something they've wanted to do ever in the past.
Okay.
What the
There it
hell?
is. Annihilation gets thrown out. And the looks of
Just
things,
trying
no
to fake
catch.
this pressure and then go C with Razor, I think.
They're being greedy with the reclear. They didn't do a good job reclearing. Yeah.
Now the Nightfall.
1 for 1. Meteor used the ult.
Nice.
Killed the right player as well.
Is it? Actually, just save here.
Oh, look at DH.
Oh yeah,
DH has the pause, yeah.
They all get through?
He's gonna wall it off though. He can't actually shoot them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Flash and a clear.
I mean, pretty good.
Okay, now their money's broken as well.
Yeah, double alt used as
Getting
well.
close.
Definitely getting close.
4 rounds in a row. Annihilation from Benji Fishy rendered useless. Instant trade on the showstopper, so that's off the field now for Heretics as well.
Time for a second timeout, maybe? Nope, not yet.
They're gonna let it float for a little bit longer.
Yeah, T1 really superior
They
in the
probably
map
want to call it ahead of the buy round.
Is this the NRGC 9? 12-5, 12-9, 14-12? No.
What? It's always
you actually just win on
an
eco. Oh, no, it's not.
Wait a second.
We just killed 2 of the sheriff, though.
Wow.
Never mind.
Oh
My team.
Oh my god.
My team.
Oh my god.
Getting to within 2 rounds
That's
of Heretics
crazy.
total. 2 rounds to overtime.
I think that 4K just doubled elevator's points.
Let's go.
I thought it was going to be over on the eco.
He needs all the help he can get.
I do. All my predictions have been bad. My team is terrible.
You with me predicted Team Heretics to win. It's not looking that bad. They win.
I have 2 predictions right so far this group stage.
Oh god.
I mean, most of us do.
No, we don't. You're just
here we
shit as
go.
well.
Oh, again, just fucking champagne guy, like way down. Oh, I'm 4-4 or whatever the fuck.
6-4. There's only one person I know who has better preds than me.
As far as the kit goes.
Who?
Wyatt's 7-3.
Some of that raw aim that he's been known
Yeah, mine's
for.
not been going super great. I think I'm 5-5.
Now, a big component of Heretics winning these crucial rounds, as they of course have called a timeout, has been Woot with an operator or tour de force in.
You just always play it too safe, TMV. You just always go for the
Well, I've got
favors.
Chaos
That's the
Greg
problem.
in here, who's fucking 10-0. I play it too safe.
Yeah, you've got to realize what you don't understand is upsets always happen. You have to try to find the right upset in the group stage. That's what you just don't get about predicting.
Just 2 rounds ago, it's put them in a position where they
Says
might
the guy
not
who's fucking like
actually
50%.
get any more ults for the rest of this game outside of booze from the shadows. Whereas on the side
Nah,
of
Team
T1,
Heretics aren't gonna
they
choke
have
this.
the
Don't
drift
worry,
and
don't
the
worry.
overdrive still accessible.
There are a lot of
to
Gentlemates
win
fans in the
out
stands
this
today.
full buy
Dude, I
round.
mean,
To round number 23, and this time Heretics are on the wrong.
Isn't it kind of crazy going for full armor here?
T1 are pushing all the way out of
I guess
CT.
maybe
They
not.
wanna
They can
push
only
Oh, doubled.
Ooh, they get 2 back immediately though. And the spikes dropped. Boo is 1 away from. Boo can just play for the ult orb.
Wow, that's a crazy TP. Yeah, he's just gonna ult.
For his teammates to be able to
They can block
assist.
it.
Stack it,
Block
stack
it.
it, stack it, stack it, stack it, stack it.
The spike!
Mad round.
Wait, he stuck it! Oh no, he hasn't.
And then he dies.
I thought
What
was
is he
sticking it.
doing, man? Unbelievable trolling.
Why would you not try to stand in a safe place?
Stacks, good kill.
Riens wins this though. Riens is the GOAT, he wins this.
The double scan. Oh my god, he's.
You tap this and then you run C?
He's just gonna run it.
If he wants C, B, it doesn't matter. He's got access.
DH can't teleport.
Oh,
Okay.
pick up the op. Pick up the op.
Oh, they have no idea.
Incredible troll. No, they've got. Riens has got such a good chance of winning
What
from
did you do
this.
here though? Push water?
I don't know.
Planted
Yeah,
it.
push
Don't
water
plant
and
in
then
the open.
reflank back to CT.
Yeah, it's too shallow to be a mouse hole.
Stay.
Come on,
He's gonna
Riens.
play bend and peek bend for the defuse.
Find that inner patty tech in you right now.
Oh.
It's the angle. It's the god angle.
Lined up for this first clearing of mound. Stacks and DH going to check the side. Smokes here for DH now. Horn thrown out.
He got the hair. Oh my god, he's so good. He's so good.
This is too good. You give it too many.
He's so good. He hit the wallbang headshot on DH as a prediction and then finished him off.
Imagine
He's nasty.
jumping for your teammate in a 2v1.
Oh, they just have no idea where he is, though.
Yeah, still, you want to jump through a door most of the time. But yeah, Riens is crazy good.
It's a sick off angle.
All right, let's hear next, of course, from Into and our analyst is to break down a ridiculous map. It's Heretics taking their map pick of Lotus.
Can I have 5% up?
Guys, if we're being real, 5% doesn't change anything.
It does, it does.
Nah, it's placebo. I'm being dead serious. 5% isn't a real number.
How is that not a real number?
It's a conspiracy theory. Okay, listen, guys. You know how you've never seen a baby pigeon, right? So pigeons are made by the government, and they've all got cameras in them.
Man, in my street, I have people who feed pigeon, has like 10, 20 pigeons.
Bro, you're fucking like, are you part of the government, bro? You guys know dogs aren't actually born at the age of 0, they're born at 3. What?
What?
I'm just lying now.
What is this?
So that's why they were losing so many rounds. They're just getting fucking trolled by Benji.
Yeah. He's in the chat like, it's actually illegal for us to win 13-7 in France. Like, they have a law against it, guys.
He's just getting mad confused instead of playing the game.
Imagine they cut to like voice comms and somebody's just like spouting QAnon conspiracy theories on broadcasts.
They let one through. The admins must have to hear some heinous shit, though.
Oh, for sure.
Now that I'm
Oh,
mom, things are different.
Yeah, they chose to play it one time when Safe spoke.
True.
Yeah. Well, also, Narrate was calling everybody gooners for like the first 5 weeks of Americas, and that slipped through a couple times. Kurt was saying that he had to tell the producers what gooners were. Because they like Googled it and they were like, oh, well, they're just Arsenal fans. There's nothing wrong with that. And Kurt was sat there like, dude, this can't be my job right now to tell the like 40-year-old, 50-year-old guys in my production room what gooning is. That can't be my job.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, that's great.
It's so funny. So funny. All right. What's the game?
Amogus.
All right, stats wise, where are we at? Woot, tons of picks. Rian's best player. Sunset next. What is Sunset gonna look like? T1 Sunset has been.
Josh, do you want this one? I can give this to you right now for free.
Duelist?
I feel like I'm not American enough. Go on, what is it?
Chef Boyardee.
Chef? How am I even spelling that?
Boyardee, Boyardee.
Wow, I had no idea. Incredible.
I mean, I think if Heretics plays their regular comp against Double Duelist, they should probably be good. I feel like KO is really good against Double Duelist. So maybe they don't even need to change anything. But we will see. They also probably will change stuff because there's so much footage of them, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Heretics momentum looks pretty good going forward. For playoffs, they just do a random draw with like group protection, right? So you don't play your same group.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be PRX versus FNATIC.
If If FNATIC can get out of their group.
True. Wait, who's their opponent after they lose today? Is it between Liquid and EDG? Or is that a different group I'm thinking about?
No, it'll be BLG and...
Oh, RRQ.
RRQ.
Oh, they're making it out. They're making it out.
I don't know. RRQ rallies back. They go crazy.
Yeah?
Jemkin activates, goes full Terminator.
You kind of did that already.
Activated on September the 15th. What happened to Jemkin?
He's still booting up.
Ah, he's not the fucking HDD, not the SSD. I respect it. Who makes it out of TL, EDG, and DRX?
EDG.
DRX.
TL. We got one of each flavor. That's crazy.
Hey guys, I've got Nilzinho here of Team Heretics.
Not Chichu beats Nats, and then DRX beats
but you guys managed to pull it out.
EDG.
So I was wondering, well, we saw a bit of a different look on Woot now with the operator. Is this something that the team is going to be building around going into succeeding maps?
I think it just depends on the team we're playing against. Against G2, they're quite slow. They don't really give you the chance to pick them off. But against T1, the way they play, you know, double duelist, op can have a lot of value, and Woot loves to op. So he's got a free role in Chamber. He just kind of does what he wants depending on the team.
It was very,
Who am I on the call with? I'm on the call with Sideshow, Achilles, TMV, and Shio.
One of our best maps, so yeah, I'm excited to play.
Fantastic. Good luck.
Thank you.
Wow, a good loss to op. It wasn't like that once upon a time, but we gotta say the way that they ended that map, Rians, he's just too good. He's just the GOAT at this point.
I mean, we were highlighting all the clutches before the show, and he delivers in that final moment to take it all the way.
Yeah, and like watching it play out the way that they did, watching them swing him one by one, you just you could feel it, right? It was like watching a train wreck happen. You knew this was the end of the road for them. They weren't.
I'm sorry. Is watching EMEA win a series or win a match?
What are you question marking for?
To you?
No, watching T1 give them one.
This guy?
Damn, I'm glad it's your last day, Doug. But let's take a look at
Why would I be kidding?
HyperX reflex moment. This goes to MIBR. The first half was all about this match.
Yeah, I mean, in very similar fashion, I think, to that series versus G2. Like, maybe this is fake, but I've been very impressed with his play on the defense side in particular. This is a player that has completely taken over on the defense half in that series versus G2, and in this opener with so many multi-kill rounds.
And we were talking in the green room about what felt like the magic number for T1. How many rounds could they win and still have a shot at this in the second half? And I think if it wasn't for MIBR putting up the performance that he did, you may have had a more competitive first half, which would have led to a very different second half. But MIBR almost by himself.
MIBR is having a great tournament so far.
The entire first half.
Yeah, Buzz tried his goddamn best as well. But let's hear from T1's coach Autumn and see what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika and Bella here, and we have Coach Autumn of T1. Now, that was a very frustrating map, of course, because the team very nearly had it. I was wondering, because they were really struggling on the attacking side, what prevented T1 from getting more rounds off of Team Heretics? What was getting in their way?
네, 아쉽게 놓친 로터스였습니다. 좀 헤레틱스를 상대하면서 어느 점이 까다로우셨을까요?
사실 그 분석이 된 조합이긴 해가지고 좀 어느 정도 자신은 있었는데.
This hurts me, dude, watching Josh play this fucking game, and he's deafened, so I can't help him.
그 이후에 이제 A 쪽에서 체인버 대처를 잘 못한 게 좀 패배의 원인인 것 같습니다.
We were confident because we analyzed the comps, and before going in, we thought we knew we had the game. But I think losing the eco round definitely snowballed, and the way that we weren't able to counter the chamber on A site was what got in our way.
Well, hopefully the team can make a comeback. Thank you very much, Coach. 감사합니다.
Moving on to
True. I forgot that they got thriftied after winning the pistol.
Keep changing things. I want to see the chamber again.
I mean, the chamber would certainly be interesting.
Ah! Wait, hold on. I thought he locked it in for a second.
We have not seen Heretics play this map since week 1 back in EMEA. Back then, it was Woot actually was playing the KO, so already instant changes.
Yeah, and I mean, you were talking about wanting a chamber. The chamber is viable, but it seems like, yeah, the Cypher has been locked in. Woot's going to be on the raise, and meanwhile, I think for the other side, for T1, they're going to continue to lean in on the double duelist. That's pretty straightforward. I think
I think I would have preferred if Heretics stayed with their old comp. I think KO's insane against double duelists on this map.
Wood on duelists is always scary though.
True.
No, but I do think there is some value here with the Raze on this map, both the
Double duelist Omen?
breakaway, Cypher trips, and things like that on the other side, but also you have so much damaging utility, especially if Rians ends up locking into Sova as well, to push T1 players out of those forward spaces, especially on the A side of the map, elbow, lane, these types of things. It can be harder for T1 to take the fights they want.
Well, not to mention playing whack-a-mole with all of Media's utility. I think that's going to be incredibly frustrating when you have so much that can clear a lot of that out and make Cypher's impact feels significantly smaller on the defensive side. But T1 starting on attack, my eyes go towards the two duelists, of course. What can Izu and Buzz do to really get them out of the gate swinging here?
I mean, they were trying their goddamn best on Lotus. Unfortunately, it
What
wasn't
is Heretics'
enough,
defense even gonna be?
want to make it to playoffs. Over to you, Uber and Wyatt.
After a successful pistol round to start off Lotus, everything looked like it'd be smooth.
This is interesting.
Until
I'm really curious to see what the theory is for Team Heretics. Like, how do they play defense with this comp?
Comeback. Our Masters Bangkok champions have to dig deeper and turn to Sunset to stay alive in the series.
They can rely on the experience that they've got on the team in the form of Buzz, Stax, Meteor, who have just been at the top of the scene in Korea and the globe for so many years at this point. DH, despite the inexperience, has been clutch as a rookie player for them.
So Tiffany, huh?
The map coming into this tournament.
I thought the woman from Final Fantasy was, sorry, from Resident Evil was called Tifa Lockhart. I got mixed up. I don't know. I'm not like, yeah. I just don't know these things. I'm not a video game guy.
I was screaming at that and also the fact that you didn't know who Moliere was.
No, I have no clue. I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Pretty sure he wrote Don Juan as well. It was mainly Iron Mask, amongst a bunch of other things.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know much about theater or film.
What is your niche? What do you know about?
Bad medical
Good question,
science.
honestly. It's a good question.
Like if it's not film, it's not music.
I know a little about quite a few things. Like I could tell you a decent amount of history, geography, politics, economics. Maybe a bit of philosophy as well.
Your 8-year stat.
Valorant.
But we all got that.
No, but like, yeah, like in a game of like, you know, in a quiz and there's different rounds. Like what would be like, oh, this is my round.
I don't think I have one that I completely dominate. I think I've got some that I'm like
TF2 personalities.
So you say Valorant, but I feel like if I asked you to name all the agents right now, you would miss probably 3.
Yeah, probably.
Like how are Viper and Reyna connected?
If that's going to be the case.
How are Viper and Reyna connected?
What? I don't even
well,
know
like
that.
lore-wise, in the lore.
Yes.
Who knows?
You're gonna claim Valorant, but then we're gonna send you up there and they're gonna ask you lore questions. Do you even know that much? Like,
no, I don't. Actually, I don't know. No, I can't.
Yeah, what would be your mastermind topic?
Like, who is Brimstone's like related character in the roster? That's easy.
Brimstone's related character is Sage.
Sage from China is related to the American Brimstone somehow. How?
Okay. Let me take that one again.
Try one more time.
Brimstone and
not by blood, but like by story. Who is Brimstone's like?
Close proximity.
He won't be able to guess because it's a woman.
Viper.
Never mind.
They're both American.
A couple players go down for T1, but it's ultimately
no, bro.
They keep all of the balls.
Well, I mean, Shayo, there's kind of two. There's two answers to this question.
I do know where you're. I see where you're going with it now. I thought I was thinking the other way.
It's the most personal to him.
Yeah.
Most personal to Brimstone.
Yeah. No, if I'm wrong, then
it's
slap me in the
KO.
face. But
It's
I'm
KO.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
KO.
Why?
They surf together
What the
in
fuck
the
is-
war or whatever.
I thought they were fighting against each other. I thought KO was like exterminate all Radiants.
No, like KO was based.
Actually, I guess Brim isn't a Radiant though, is he? He doesn't have any special powers. He just has technology.
Teo as well, though, but he's kind of related.
Yeah, Brim is just Batman.
I've got to be honest with you. I'm losing respect for all of you the more lore you know.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I've lost. Well, I didn't have any respect for you already, but if I did, I would have lost it when you said you know nothing about anything.
Oh no. Wow. Izu. Okay.
That is a crazy double kill.
And the Yuka's gun. That's fucked up.
You can't be doing that with a Bulldog full sprint. The Phantom.
You know what?
But we've seen
Give me a
get away
series.
with it. You hate to see him get away
Isu's
with
having a day.
Give me a series. I want to see Ascent played.
I need him to have a match.
It's impossible to break.
disgusting.
Time to save.
Heretics just
I want to see Ascent played.
It's a save. It's a save.
That pistol was crazy too. They kind of just b-hopped over mid and
from T1,
got
they
into
just batter
Boba.
Team Heretics by having Izu play A main, absorb all of the utility, instant pivot into B.
Isn't Pokemon a niche topic for you?
Break both the front trip
My
and the
no.
back trip inside.
My Pokemon knowledge is
Space
horrendous.
straight away, get the entire side straight away.
But again, it's like
I think
it's better than the average person.
You're saying you're saying relative to the people who are fucking experts at it. Like if I put you in a room with Necra, you would look like a bumbling idiot, but I also would look like primordial ooze in comparison.
But he
Like,
doesn't
I
have a
reckon that-
mastermind topic is the problem.
I don't have a I don't have a mastermind topic, but I reckon you could put me in any mastermind topic and I'd get like a C.
No. You haven't.
You know, I'd get like a C, a passing grade.
There has to be something. Cars.
Put you in any topic whatsoever.
Well, no, not any topic. No. But put me in plenty of them.
Put me in the ones that I would pick, and I would do just about okay.
Yeah.
already pings up mid up tight.
I can't remember anything about Overwatch.
Probably isn't true either, because Mastermind is all about expert knowledge, so it's like they ask hard questions.
No, in the general knowledge, the general knowledge part is like difficult.
The
but
general
not
knowledge
insane.
part, that's not the Mastermind subject, is it?
Well, I could get a C in the general knowledge part.
These guys are so silly.
My specialist topic, I would be between a couple, I think.
What's your strongest? Like,
I think flags of national
Yeah, you're good with
countries
flags. You're good with flags.
would be my special.
Elevator, what's yours?
Probably sports. I was a big sports guy growing up.
But yeah, my sports is pretty good.
Oh, nice. What a big recovery from Heretics.
Heretics ready for this syncopation of tempo from T1, getting into the A site.
To make it even more difficult, who just brings him down to 1 HP.
Seth, what's yours?
Heretics just called the perfect rotate there.
It's got to be something film related, surely.
Yeah, yelling at video games. Pretty much all I got. Nah, I mean,
No, you've got very good film knowledge. But
Probably,
like,
yeah. It would probably be movies, theater, that kind of shit. There's nothing new age in theater. I don't follow plays or anything anymore.
All right, Elevated. If you're so knowledgeable about sports, who's the starting goalkeeper for Swedish team Sirius from Uppsala?
Sorry, I meant American sports. Give me baseball, football, basketball.
Okay, who's the starting quarterback Who's the starting quarterback for the Boston Red Sox?
Did anybody else just notice that we just shot to a picture of a
I could have got
video
that
of
if you asked a real team.
Bet you can't answer that one.
I actually can't. I don't know. I've never heard of the Boston Red Sox as a football team.
Hands down for Heretics. I'm looking over towards the B side, and you can see the Benji's.
But yeah, I think my area of expertise is narrowed to essentially just Valorant and Magic the Gathering at this point. I don't do anything else with my time.
Oh, you're a Magic player.
Yes, sir.
I want to get more Magic games going. I used to really enjoy playing, and then I just haven't played it in a long time. But it's fun. I used to play Arena and then some Commando with friends.
Yeah, I play Arena. And then I draft at the local game store.
Hello?
They nearly get a collab. And then they do get a collab.
Throws this round to the Sharks for T1. Meteor now realizing, that's where this utility's gone. Fair enough.
Definitely kind of an oof to lose with the your ult.
One was relocated to B main after those kills came in on the A side.
Holy shit, that was almost terrible.
Held by Benji. Stacks walks into the trip, gives himself away. Pings at the back of the side.
Nice,
Swing. That puts Stacks out of commission.
So as long as Isu isn't pulling off crazy bullshit, Heretics are fine.
Turn up the game volume. I'm not going to do that. You can go up a little bit, but
that's rough though.
That's about it.
Guys, we're so clean. Let's go.
For $1, name a fish? Bro, fish are fucked up though. Because like, what is even a fish?
Well, there's famously no such thing as a fish.
Exactly.
True.
What? So, despite 2-round losses in a row, they are
Child hasn't watched
basically.
It's not a well-defined.
The different kinds of fish that there are, we're more closely related. Like we split off with them more close than like sharks did with a normal fish.
Yeah,
well,
so
what is it,
a
like
fish?
Okay. Stick to flags, TMB.
Gills and fins, bro. That is a fish.
Yeah, but some don't have gills.
Okay, those they do whatever they want to do, but like,
is a jellyfish a fish?
No.
No, it's not. It's a jellyfish.
So why is it called fish?
Okay, is
Wait, you missed
a man?
Oh, wait,
So why is a man in there? You know what I'm saying? Like, is every a potato have a
What? Hello?
Hello?
How is Miniboo getting away with that? He became part of the exec for a moment there. They were execing onto A with double Yoru.
You couldn't fucking hear him come out of the thing because we're
Yoru
talking about what is a fish.
He might have thought it was easy. I'm not gonna lie.
He's like, is Miniboo a fish?
Yeah, he's a cuttlefish. He impersonates things. He's good camouflage.
Get a feel for the pace of play that T1 have brought. And it doesn't often feel required when it's Rien's on the angle. Early fight from Heretics nets them that 1 kill. They back up and, you know, much like one of the prior rounds, T1 get that space on A, they noise cut and they re-hit.
That is so funny.
Then again, Heretics are prepared.
Imagine that he just fake clones after coming out.
When the dimensional drift gets all of the information, and they just walk themselves straight into the crossfire because of it. Obviously, Miniboo as well. That's just a mental play.
This idea, though, of falling back
Four
with the double
ults,
duelist comp
let's
and
get
then
a first
re-hitting with it
perhaps?
to try and get value off those pops, off that offensive utility. Really throws T1 for a loop there.
Yeah.
They're not going to Yoru ult until they get a pick, right? They're not just going to send it with Isu first.
T1, their buy is not good.
I mean, they do have Hunter's Fury.
Oh my god, they are. They're sending it with Isu
Let
first.
him through! He's getting body blocked! He's locked!
Okay, they do get the site. They're fully.
Oh, well.
What is happening?
Somehow it's buzzed though. It is just pandemonium. He doesn't know where to look, so gets out to stay safe. T1 have gotten that opening kill, but still low on weaponry as they plant the spike.
They do have pretty good post-plant positions and guns. Somebody needs to get this Bucky, maybe.
Giant paranoia.
Certainly hit multiple players. Everyone from T1 entrenched on the site.
No matter where he flashes, he gets 2.
Utility for the retake now, and that is easy off the map. He tries to get in ahead of the game. It's not going to pay off for him.
I mean, this is so expensive for T1.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, big investment.
They used Yoru's overall. This is expensive for.
Also,
Also,
why are they peeking into more space when they have like shorties and stingers?
I mean, I think I like the idea of fighting market with more people.
But I, also,
Like
I don't know
send
why
Buzz
you
back into market.
Why are you sending Hunter's Fury before Izu gets into a position where he's actually scouting anybody? By the time he finally found somebody, he'd already sent 2 pulses of his fucking ultimate.
Yeah, that was a pretty.
I think they might have got a
round.
tag with the drone. Or at least maybe he saw someone with
That
the
was
drone
a
stacks.
pretty
I'm not
rough
sure.
round for T1.
Because he led with drone and then he ulted immediately, so I was like, assumed that he'd seen someone.
From T1 in the conversion attempt. Buzz fast up mid, dark cover on the right so he can pass.
Oh, that's fucking way.
You're lucky, man. Does he realize about the second, though?
Rien's is in a horrendous spot.
Isolated duel. Alone. Virtually alone. Rien's
This is
going to
where
try
he
and dig him
fucking
out here, but
thrives,
it's
though.
a lot of threat here for Heretics. Look at the player
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's fine.
Look at him.
There's no...
Wow.
Dude. Push him 1 by 1.
Boo, come on.
Finally is brought down.
They had so much positional advantage and they just squandered it completely.
God, he's got to expose himself to
Yeah,
get this
T1
one.
is actually playing fundamentally terrible right now. This is like maybe the worst that I've seen them play in a while.
Are they ready for this?
If they don't read this, if they don't
Oh
read this,
oh, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Sure.
Wow. Now Woot, aware of Meteor's presence, but both players have drawn a bead on
Oh,
one
I
another.
don't think he crossed.
Meteor
He didn't.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, no, Woot did?
Woot's
He's
on,
turning
Woot's
back
on.
towards him?
He's holding his ground, and now Meteor's going to step into that side.
He whiffed!
Oh my goodness.
Meteor tries to test him.
What the
Bro,
fuck?
reset. Reset, bro.
Get a spike!
Meteor going to drop down, made noise doing so, though. That's information.
What am I watching?
What is going on here?
This is such a weird fucking
What a clown round! What a clown round!
This is like maybe the worst
Oh,
one
and
we
then he's
wanted.
just gonna die while he sticks it.
Wow.
Fuck's sake.
That is. Worth laughing about it. They're calling it the worst 1v1 ever.
I mean, what is that? A 30-second 1v1 goes down.
I mean, that was
to 8
absurd.
seconds, Meteor feeling forced to plant.
And Meteor, Miniboo rather, the wild card of this team, right? Takes the timing out of the smoke top mid when he hears Buzz
That
knowing
was-
that he's the only player that could realistically
That was the
stop
cleanest round,
T1
Neil
from
says.
getting into Boba. So it just sprays down, eventually finds what he was looking for and comes away alive.
Oh, yo, yo.
Riaz has been steadfast as an anchor so far on this map. Again, they're just holding down back sight.
Yeah,
Somehow,
T1
his
looks
life is just always
very
1-2,
uncoordinated
never a
today.
1-for-1.
Yeah, such a problem. And there were players in B main pushing the site. Izu was inside Boba. Rians could have been
Very,
any
very
one of those angles,
uncoordinated.
but still comes up with the right answer. Remarkable, not only that he did it then, but how regularly we see this from him. Feels like as a player, so incredibly well-rounded. Someone who sets up his teammates, but also when the time comes and push comes to shove, he can take the 4 and take the round into his own hands.
His teammates who have just been so quick to support him in these situations, the benefits of running double duelist. Miniboo is always going to be able to teleport right on over and help.
Meteor, of course, in that clutch, said that Genji Meteor was a killer on the loose, a bit of a loose cannon, so to speak. But now he's Meteor 2.0,
we started
someone
off
that makes the
fucking
right calls, is
3-0.
patient, and has the game sense to back that aim up. It's a close clutch, but unfortunately has to make noise. He has to get the spike and gives Woot the edge.
T1 now on the half buy in this round.
Probably should have expected this when they struggled to beat DRG, who's like the least coordinated team with a stand-in.
I don't think either team ended up looking good there.
Yeah.
DRG or T1.
So it is a little counterplay.
You can dig him out here with relay, but it may not make a difference. Okay, onto the side, a lot of noise made. Benji's the one that steps up here. Woot aware that this play is now encroaching for either angle. They're going to be pinged out as well.
Ooh.
Benji, though, is just making mincemeat of them. Winghead's able to find one with the Hunter's Fury, and finally Woot sees a player he can shoot. It's D8,
Nice,
the
nice.
unlucky one. Dealt with by the judge.
What a cheese
Interesting
setup.
idea when you got so much money this early to buy a judge as well.
From Benji, so Wu can just be
Yeah.
a little gremlin backside with the judge high in the cages. That is so silly.
Bro, still cranking 90s all these years on.
Cage triggered.
Oh my goodness. Covers the side, throws it all
Yeah, nice little setup, honestly.
Just in
It's
time
cool.
to see the push out from elbow.
I like it.
Riens gets a nice Hunter's Fury into support as well, just in case.
Yeah, I mean, T1 is basically, they're just like running around.
But it never happened.
They're kind of just trying to DM. They're not really doing stuff together.
6 rounds in a row. It's been an avalanche from Team Heretics Mountain. T1 have struggled to stand up against it, but now at least they've got a buy to work with in a fast play on the A side. But Wu does this every time! He just gets in the way, plants his feet.
Can't believe he didn't do more damage there.
Buzz is fearless. He is running in full blinded.
Blinded up, didn't have the opportunity onto Boo. 3 players here from Team Heretics T1 are constantly finding themselves hitting into stacks.
And no one's looking at the Al drone.
Good flashes.
Nice, nice, nice. Got the reveal. Let's go, Buzz.
And that's an overdrive, well employed. Tony Benji left.
Give him the 4th one.
Ponderous trudge across the map for the lone Cypher. It's T1, a site teeming with 4 of them.
That was Heretics having 4 players on A site, and that was not enough to stop T1. Looked like Woot was honestly going to get away with a couple more back in main.
He has this habit of stepping in the middle of Buzz's fast lane and just shooting the first player he sees. Benji now. To say it's a climb would be an understatement. Precipitous peak stood before him, and T1 are able to finally get.
I mean, I feel like T1 just needs to keep going A. I don't really think that Heretics' defense is very good on A, because they don't have a stun.
Yeah, they're was a flash thrown.
So you can probably bait out the nade and the flash early, and then how do they stop you? I think you just run it down A a bunch.
Isolate a kill. Isolate a kill.
Play off the clone as well.
Neon ult is very strong.
It's so sick.
Yeah, really slice the pie is the term that obviously we use. But challenging those angles one at a time.
Team Heretics looking like they want to challenge A main yet again, and they've got a bunch of ults to do so, with Showstopper being the crucial one. Not going to be ripped though by Woot.
This is a fake. Most of the
look at this
here, I
armor.
think for T1 is over towards B.
DH teleport all the way.
They got to speed up though, otherwise they're just gonna be looking at him.
Heretics are certainly aware that this could be his location of choice, as the rest of the T1 side opt to get through B main. You can see the gate crash going inside. What a timing!
My goodness! Does he expect the second?
Oh boy!
Oh my God, Benji!
There, but it's still a split. Look at the B side. That has pulled everyone from Heretics off that side entirely, and now they're going to set up in Boba.
It did work. I mean, the call is nice because they've just been hitting A.
Flash out of the smoke, but no, it's going to be Boomerans that shut them down. This now puts Heretics at a numbers advantage.
I hate how many teams refight Boba with no other information.
Trying to fight elsewhere. What is the move? No, posted up in main is Meteor. He expects it. Stacks taking a duel.
Wood tries to step up, but Meteor shuts him right on down, and it's on Rienz again. Shock darts to work with, and Stacks is low and subject to them. The Meteor is going to be tucked here. Sees Rienz coming a mile off, pinged out by the cam. There's really just not enough time for Rienz to make this happen. Stacks can step up. Surely not. Surely not. We don't just stick this down. There could be an answer, and of course, it is the
gets off.
Offside. Rienz got it to half.
Not quite enough time. Yep.
Cool, calm, collected.
Well played by Stacks.
Another for T1.
I was worried when Stacks was relying on the ult there.
Yeah.
Long-standing titans.
But he timed it perfectly.
Just plays it to the numbers to the time. That is very well done. Somehow Rienz again makes you a believer in every single situation.
Basically came down to those two duels though.
Yeah,
in
Meteor saved them.
main.
And at the end of it, it comes
The post-plant aggro didn't really work.
Which at T1's core, that is where
yeah, there's so many teams that refight Boba when there's like no other information telling them they should refight Boba, and they just run into 3 or 4 people.
And that is always an aspect of them that is so dangerous.
Not great.
And they get themselves the double duelist matchup that they were looking for. Yoru clones thrown out by both sides, but that's
Meteor.
Spam through smoke.
Maybe above it.
Cover there.
This was a good timeout by Autumn though. He told them basically just to abuse A.
Oh, you can't die before using their ult, bro.
Is that another through the smoke?
Pushing through. What is happening in mid? It's chaos.
This spreads Heretics so thin across the map now.
T1.
Back to A.
As long as they don't run into the rocket and get multi-killed, they're fine. 6-6 is not bad.
Big win there though for Boo, at least slows things down.
If Wu dies, it is properly cooked. Oh no.
That's the Izu special.
Oh, he missed.
Ooh, wow.
Woot speculates there with that showstopper and doesn't catch anyone. Benji being pinged, he doesn't realize he's walking. Well, he does realize, in fact, that he's walking into danger on Blink as well.
Nice.
Meteor.
Big recovery in the half from T1.
Yeah.
And that is a pretty frenetic back and
3-0
forth.
to 6-3 to 6-6.
T1 come out with 6 attack side rounds.
T1 really excelled when they were able to make these fast pivots around the map with the double duelists.
Yeah, I think they realized that Heretics can't really do anything A to stop them, other than like full committing with util to fight.
Switching sides, of course, to the defense.
Because like on A main with the Raze, the Raze doesn't stop the push nearly as well as a Neon does, and obviously not as well as a Breach or like a KO or the threat of the flashes and extra utility. So they basically just have to fight for A to get control of it, and if they don't fight for A, then T1 can just take A and then go A. But if T1 keeps going B, then they're fighting into the Cypher utility, and that's actually difficult. So they just decided, let's just go A a bunch, and then either we'll take the fight that we probably can win against Heretics, or they don't fight us, and then we can just take the space. And if they do fight us, we can also just pivot to mid very quickly, which is what they started doing there. So a good adjustment. It just took a little while to do. But now the question is, can they play defense? And probably they should be able to play defense better than Heretics did, because I think their comp is just a little bit better. I think the Neon is just better than Raze and the double duelist. Raze is better in single duelist maybe, or comparable. But Neon Yoru much better than Raze Yoru, for sure. For sure.
Six rounds apiece here on Sunset as Heretics move to the attack side. Your Coinbase Econ report here highlights a particular individual, someone who we've had plenty to say about in both their matches so far. It's Rien's here with a whopping 98.4 Econ rating. It is rare to see players get above 70, even on a very good half.
Yeah, that'll happen when your most purchased weapon is a shorty, somewhat cheaper than the Vandal and the Phantom. Interesting too that he's mixing it up. Honestly, he's using both rifles at different times. But Rien's obviously on one. The amount of moments that we saw in his anchoring play where he was just able to get the first and deny the trade onto him, pretty outstanding.
It feels like in a straight duel, he wins all the time. That you need so much more to try and overcome that edge. You need to give yourself an edge with heavy
you need a flash, you need some stuns, you need recons.
Yep.
Hit him with everything. You just can't take him in a duel. It's so tough, even for T1, who have
I mean,
shooters globally.
I don't mind the Yoru. I don't like the Yoru raise on this map. I don't think it makes sense.
Still chasing that first global title, and this one, well, it's the only one that matters as far as they're concerned. T1, of course, have had that glory on the global stage before, but they're looking for the first champions for the Pacific region, first team from the Pacific to have 2 titles in the year.
They're just pushing into this crosshair of Benji right now, but Easy too sharp.
You ready for that apparently, but the swing into the line for Izu gave him the edge. Riencia has to respect the relay.
He's going in, Buzz. You crazy guy. Crazy guy.
There's a snappy answer from the Turk.
Feels like, frankly, things get disconnected there for T1. Was the plan to get out, to
Definitely not necessary to go in there.
Decision in his own right to just send it, but no one was really there to assist. So that'll even things up as Heretics they make their way towards this very open A site.
If you want to group up, play Death Ball here in the mid. And this late explore. Boo has the utility to slow this up, to stall it, can even...
4-person flank is pretty crazy.
But someone needs
they don't have at least one person stopping the A pressure.
Oh, that's brutal. Knife between the shoulder blades, and now T1 can quickly pounce on this A hit. This leaves Heretics in disarray. They're not quite ready for it, but Boo emerges.
Ooh, spike down.
DH.
Okay.
And out on the side, it's Mini Boo alone. Woot. Boo has
They're
to do
kind of cooking now.
Solo as well. And
They ran into that trip like 5 times.
Yeah,
you couldn't figure out where it was. He just ran into the same trip again.
It's even worse when it's the same player, though.
Yeah.
Like if someone else runs into the trip, that's one thing, but for the same player to run into the same trip.
And as the mid-rounder, Boo just decides this is so unlikely.
Oh, he's a fucked up trip.
From T1. And this is how T1 are getting the rounds on that attack side as well, Wyatt. They're throwing more and more deranged looks.
Who's my favorite Pokemon? I mean, it's probably Charizard.
Within them, though.
Just to be super basic.
Which is, I think, the most impressive part of it.
Yeah, it was the timing I don't think that Heretics could have accounted for.
Since I played Pokemon Red when it first came out and I picked Charmander.
Putting it lightly.
The team really having the best pistol round win
I
rate.
basically exclusively know about Gen 1, and that's it.
That strat looked like it was something that T1 just spun up on a dime. Sometimes that's all you need in matches like this. 2 teams with fantastic shooters that love to play double duelist. Match made in heaven for someone like Buzz, I'm sure.
DH just ready to let this paranoia loose, and the swing out from Buzz. They're fighting together and cleaning up everyone. Beautifully done.
Nice.
Confidence there, of course, for DH to step out of the smoke. Paranoia was
my points. Give me my points.
What is the move from T1 on this bonus round? Are they going to go for another crazy aggro look? A push down mid like they did on the pistol round, perhaps? Some kind of trap play off the relay bolt with a flash from Izu, double their duelists up. What are the ideas here going to be as Heretics are on their full buy?
Yeah, we're always looking for something cheeky early in the round when a double duelist team goes to defense. We have 2 of them here. Pop into mid for Heretics. Izu tucked for now, might look for a timing, warps up.
Back away, back away, back
Number of other
away.
players will be getting out now, door brought down.
He just teleports to now cover top mid. As Heretics are all grouped up here. Boo loosely watching over on that A side where your standard one-ways are getting cycled by the defense.
This is
T1 up for a double push out of this smoke mid. Do they flash and stun? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't want to risk the chance of them just walking by and getting up mid, but Boo seems to be ready for this. That one smoke teases T1 out of hiding, and they look to challenge. It's only a couple Bulldogs and a Sheriff now left for this specific team.
They tried to sync up the flash with a Paranoia plus that relay bolt swing out. Risk taken on the bonus. Can never be mad at that, honestly, but Team Heretics with just far too many players in the vicinity, and Boo just lights them up. It's all on DH. Backside with this Bulldog. Heretics have been doing a good job of collecting the orbs on the past couple rounds too. That is of note.
There's a deep hold on B here and constant checks of mid by Meteor, so this shouldn't surprise T1 too much. Now this belated look at the A side. We're down to 25 seconds in the round, so Heretics do need to be expedient about this. Nothing though for DH to see here. Oh my goodness, Meteor! Oh, he's throwing this into disarray. Rians was trying to put that spike down. Benji now going to look to try and take the fight, but DH is still healthy, still ready for it. Every single person that shows up. Spike down at least. Boo though, he's looking worse for wear.
Everybody's so low.
On Heretics getting a taste of it. And now Meteor wants to step up and get the job done himself. Back behind the box, Wood goes. Miniboo at least have a swing off his contact, and so it stacks. Gives himself away, stepping forward. Miniboo will remain tucked. There's no reason to overextend if you're Heretics.
Boo's still on such
yeah,
low
good
HP
fundamentals from Heretics.
He's looking, searching. Stacks gets to half, and he's going to stick the defuse. Surely not! Just in the nick of time. Shut down.
It would have been a nice little freebie.
He almost whipped that too.
Unfortunately, it's not Liquid. Liquid would have just run away there.
It doesn't get closer than that. As soon as I saw him start spinning, oh no. How many times have we seen? As soon as you just needed to, you know, turn the DPI up a little bit, get that to 10,000 and start going. I think he might have gotten it.
I think you're pretty happy with that for T1. That's your bonus there.
Gabi means nice try.
And you went down 3 to 5 very early off that poke into mid.
No, certainly of note, Izu has picked up this operator for T1's first full buy, currently posted over on that B side. We'll have that gate crash all the way back in spawn to get to A link with some haste, A spawn even. Buzz ready to play off the paranoia that DH has.
Yeah, these two have been dynamic.
Oh, you cannot lose that first.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's just a game about shooting. It's just a shooting game.
That's devastating though for T1. That's a lead now.
Someone could tell Benji Fishy on my BFL that'd be good.
It's 5 of them.
God, he's so sharp. And he wants more.
Sticking around, but this is a dimensional drift. Miniboo gonna go deeper.
It's just a shooting game.
Yeah, I mean, heroic to get 2 there.
Dimensional drift will clear all of elbow.
What's the timing like here?
It's just a shooting game.
Let's go, Benji. Yeah, it is when T1 play it.
Well, it's both of them. They're not using any util. They're just holding guns out for each other.
That's what T1 do to you.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Taking contact, paranoia. Man, if that hit
no, Buzz needed to get that first kill, man. I don't know what the hell that was.
Gets 2 there?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the volatility that gets introduced into this early round by T1, who always wanted
to you can't get doubled there. You cannot get doubled there.
Goes wrong, if one form of util isn't lined up properly,
Farah comes in, they get the second, like everything's
they will fight you
grassy
much the same
fields
way.
and flowers.
Look at how Wood was just walking out into the fast lane on his defense side. Both these teams are primed to fight. They want to take those early engagements. They want to prove that they've got the better gunmanship.
I mean, maybe Autumn was onto something. Sometimes they're just not shooting. That's why they lose.
Buzz losing that.
Get shot, you die. You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game.
What happened with the paranoia? I'm just curious what that looked like from his point of view.
It's so funny hearing somebody gasping for air in the background.
Yeah.
Is it Mimi?
I think it's Mimi.
It's late. I mean, fact of the matter is that first kill comes off Miniboo. He then gets flashed.
You guys really do have an incredible amount of all-timers on that podcast, man.
The inroads for T1 on this round 17, where they're on the
a lot of them are Bren.
Yeah, it is true.
Can he find an opener with that? And also,
there's a lot that could just be slapped on T-shirts and sold as merch. You get shot, you die is probably not a good one for people to wear in public, but
especially right now.
Like, it would sell though. I swear to God, it would sell. But it's really not a good one to put on a T-shirt, is it?
I think we should have done one
It
with
is
your
just a
face.
factual statement, though. Well, it's, I suppose it's not even a factual statement in real life or in Valorant. Like, you can survive being shot.
Yes.
Some people don't, but you can.
I think we should have done one with your face that says bricked up for the queen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stack's just so much far ahead. So much more far ahead than the rest of the team gets caught.
The Valorant fans would love I'll detonate for detonation.
First the relay bolt, then in he goes around that dark caliber.
Oh, he couldn't get it off.
It would have been better with the fucking Bucky.
What are we doing? What do you want?
Miniboo.
Oh, the TP is good.
Now in the contingency and escape.
Oh, if he does it
He
there.
missed it!
But now he knows.
Oh my god.
He knows full well where Easy was waiting.
Did they know the health, or was it Miniboo that did the damage?
You surely just wait for him to tap though, because you've got it up, so he's gonna take forever to get it back up.
I mean, he should be picking up a rifle.
Has to connect this op shot right now on the Miniboo swing.
Miniboo patience, knows he's got time and makes the swing, sees
Wow.
the knee.
Maybe even a bit unfortunate there. He didn't know what angle he was in. If it was holding on the right angle, he might have got the kill.
Apparently, once more, Heretics get their nose out in front.
Bides his time perfectly.
I don't think if you had a T-shirt that said "You get shot, you die,"
Pop that on the entry back in.
that
He might have.
Brother,
I feel
like
Bro, you're thinking of the UK. If you wore that in the UK, no one would give it a second look. If you wore it in the States,
Yeah.
But it's not a threat. It's not. It's not in any way saying that you're going to shoot someone.
also, like if it's just white text on a black shirt,
American police don't really need an actual threat in order to shoot.
White text on a black shirt is actually even worse.
Yeah, those are
yeah,
Antifa
that's what I
colors.
mean.
Yeah, it kind of depends on.
Like
the
in my
imagery.
head, it reads more like an anti-gun,
If you put
like a
Brent's face
pro-gun
on it,
control.
maybe it will.
Looks like they want to keep it
Maybe that was
simple
something.
around where they have 4 ultimates just slam into this
The
beast.
picture of Brent staring at you menacingly.
Here it is. Showstopper pop straight away. Wood trying to get in there. We're in the TP.
Okay.
Where does DH find
Not the
himself?
best
Meteor's
exit.
cooking with this one.
It's only Meteor left in the site.
He might be cooking.
The sole anchor. Easy's going to get in now as well. He can play off
Oh,
my god. Wow.
Hello. Hello.
Wow.
Bro.
Okay.
Rians is too good.
Just
He's
pure
too
chaos.
good.
He's got a Hunter's Fury. He's got a fucking Hunter's Fury.
TP. I mean, you could just ult. Just ult.
Yeah. Neon's gonna get here fast.
Rians should be playing for his ult here, and he's playing to pick off a kill in mid.
This timing against Buzz could be everything.
Oh.
Does he take this onto Izu?
Oh my goodness.
Ugh.
This map has been very
Not
messy.
big on that. I'm not big on that.
I think that was the right decision. That was a good decision.
This
It
map
shut
has been
off that.
so
What?
messy.
You don't think you should double up in a
Good for him, yeah,
2v2 and
though.
just try to get info on where the last player is, and then play your ult? If the
I
time's
feel
left?
like if he can find a pick, he's in a position to play.
Oh,
There's
you win.
no way they're
Boo's just
playing
gonna
like
win
this.
this.
Go for the spike. Izu
He's gonna
again.
stick.
Has to clutch from low health. Gets it to half.
mine?
Boo. Does he have a sense for this timing?
Oh, wow.
Oh, he wins it. Put these IGLs in the clutch, they never lose.
I mean, I've always said Boo's got better mechanics than Izu.
That is a horrendous 2v1.
A squad with some of the best shooters.
God damn,
Wow. According to Sideshow, they just lost a 2v
Went
minus
down to
1.
1 versus 2 after it was Rians, his teammate, that whiffed. That is outrageous. I mean, after the exit early in EMEA Stage 2, Boo was asked, coming into this tournament, how he feels in terms of his confidence, and he said that his level right now, he feels is the
Heretics
best
even taken the
he's ever
time out
had
at
in
all?
his career as a player.
They
Right
did
now,
towards the end of
champions.
Lotus. So he just
Yeah.
lost that.
Maybe he's right.
Boo said he's in the best form he's ever been in his career.
Down to the lowers by Heretics. Boo actually top fragged that game. Another game where he absolutely ran away with it.
I don't.
No, fucking
Kind of
run
guys who's
to
happy play his life, happy to
the
let
two
his teammates
finals.
take the spotlight. That is an important clutch. And once
Not the
Stats
team's
as they
fault,
do,
it's
not the
individual.
from winning another pistol
Yeah,
round,
I'm a bit confused by
snapping
that.
two.
I mean, maybe he's just been bopping in scrims and stuff.
Flood into backside as well. The way that Meteor was just playing around Pillar, his cage.
Yeah, where are you getting these quotes from?
Wyatt literally just said it. I listen to people.
Flood back in. They get the kill onto Miniboo
Listen to
backside.
white man.
Boo gets a trade. Then the classic pop out with a short.
Says the whitest man. Says the literally ginger British man.
But then somehow still.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I have to hate women.
who are so close.
What is that going to do with anything? See, look at the way you think. Look at the way you think. Oh, you're white as well, so you must hate women and all minorities. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Where did these allegations come from?
Well, that escalated very quickly.
That you hate women and minorities.
No, I mean it might be, but I didn't write it or condone it, and it's not true.
There's some level of danger, even if they just drop a lot of guns on this round.
Still fledgling. They want a clean round win if they can get a Meteor with the double stack. That one could have gone either way. Woods almost collapsed.
I mean, not much of T1's game plan is just walking to take a fight. All of their game plan is just go fight them.
Well and truly pushed up into lobby. Rienz is going to have his wits about him here.
And he still has the gate crash active back.
I feel like T1's strat book on this map has just been go try to fight them. Individually.
Good strat.
Oh, if you just shot with once.
Dude, Rienz is too nice with it. He's too nice with it.
Oh, the pivot out. Back to Benji. I mean, this is nice. Like, T1 is scrambling to try and be in the right spot. So this is just super good call to just slow things down.
So much so that he's gotten himself in the sight in advance.
Swing back and forth.
That Cypher util. Gonna take a moment. The rotates are here, but he's going for it.
That's a nice paranoia. Oh, he missed every shot.
Hit a player, hit a person, hit somebody that breathes, please.
No.
His teammates are here, and there's 15 seconds to play.
There it is, Annabelle, where they're gonna go. Huddersfield knows that TH is in the back of the
Let's go, Benji. Get some kills. Here we go. 10 kills. Woo!
Fun fact about Valorant, attack has to plant the spike to win the round.
Somehow, every single bullet fired in Woot's direction.
That's not true.
He's dodging everything. How on earth did he live for this long?
Wow.
He was fully blinded and elbowed.
That fight is so
That
bad.
did look really
Heretics
dangerous.
are living by a fine line here.
They
Every
are,
round
yeah.
is...
Feels like some level of divine intervention.
Someone in my fucking chat saying, I feel like half of being a white bald content creator is convincing everyone you aren't a supervillain, which is like, fair enough, but their name on YouTube is Q-Ball. You're a bald-ass white person as well. You've called yourself Q-Ball, bro.
Isn't Q-Ball a cool reference?
That's a relay bull.
Yeah.
Paranoia gone, but Meteor catches
Why are we doing that with...
Don't care. Don't care. Keep doing it.
From Team Heretics, hello.
No one's gonna pay attention to Mick.
Meteor.
I mean, Heretics have won the last 3. They need a timeout.
So disruptive, so hard to predict. It was Boo that tried to make a TP play back towards Boba, but that is sniffed out and snuffed out instantly.
Meteor is just ice cold in this situation.
What a bizarre play. Why did they do that?
Pops one, ready for the re-swing.
Just thought he had a timing, I guess.
One of our 2-time global event winners for a reason. The only one from Pacific and one of the only 8 in the world. Meteor has just been one of the all-time best aimers we've seen in Valorant. Trying to now lead this T1 team to be the first Pacific team to win a Champions Trophy. Should also just complete the
I thought that was on the broadcast.
Of trophy
I thought it was as well.
Pacific this year, by the way. I think he's really the guy who has ushered in this Pacific era of dominance. You know, it began last year, Genji wins Shanghai. They had a dip at Champions, and then this year it has just been all gas for the region. It starts with him at Bangkok, Paper X follow up at Toronto. And now one of those teams from this region just gunning to go for this 3-peat.
The depth is insane, right? To see a team like Genji not even be here, despite how scary they were looking, of course, out in Toronto. But when one Pacific team falls, there's always another ready to take its place. RRQ still very much in the mix as well. Still a dangerous prospect if they can find a way into playoffs. Right now it's Heretics, 2 rounds away from that very qualification. And you mentioned the economy was still fledgling in that previous round. Boo's only got really a stinger now to work with this. T1 can fully invest.
I mean, they just need easier to get on a good line. They got double duelist at A.
This is worth 2 for T1. This
is a huge round. They're gonna wait. Are they gonna fight for B main? No.
These are chances at playoffs right now to get through this upper bracket on the line. Buzz going to just delete that clone.
They're just gonna get Izu on the line.
For this match,
rotate off.
as high as it gets.
The economy was good enough for Izu to get this operator online. He's controlling towards A. The rest of T1
Big kill on spam.
posted up on B.
Now Woot's gotten into his little corner, but he's very low. Sees a little bit of Meteor's hat there.
Another spam kill.
DH?
Oh my goodness.
Yes! Let's go, DH.
Just all through smoke.
And he still navigates it with finesse.
MIBR, the last player remaining, staring down 5.
4 Phantoms.
From T1. That was the economy on the line for Heretics. It's cracked.
Staring down the barrel of an eco.
The 4 Phantoms paid off. They just spammed all the smokes, all the cages.
Hero rifle in his hands for round 22. Around
a huge round.
If unsuccessful, would see T1 even up this game at 11-11.
I mean, I would love to see Ascent.
Heretics just felt like they should hit B because there was some aggression shown
I
down
would
A
love
lane,
to see
that maybe
Ascent.
that was an opportunity to get in. But if that was the case, misread on the situation. T1 had 3 players prepped and ready to lock down that B site. And of course, it helps when Meteor just gets that instant spam kill as well, though it's tough to get through that B choke point with a lot of players. It's pretty narrow, and if there's a smoke down, it is an easy lane to play from stairs and just spam right into the choke.
Yeah, that's even with most of the Cypher trips being placed in market and sort of top mid now because they're so easily cleared.
Yep, gonna
by
save the
that
one
soda.
gun.
Even so, I wonder
They
what the
can
composers
go
like
get
there for Heretics, 'cause it looks
Woot's
it felt
ult.
a little forced onto that B side after losing the first player. A MIBR in a round. In round number 22 has managed to keep a hero rifle for Heretics, but the rest of them have to pay the piper.
Wow, that's crazy timing for Meteor to just decide to shoot. Pure
Just
intuition.
Phantom
Nice
Gaming.
Spray down from DH.
Pure Phantom Gaming. You love to see it.
Just good anchoring as a team. It felt like Heretics really did get funneled into that 3-man setup. And now it's 4 Sheriffs. Hero Vandal saved by MIBR. Still up against this op of Izu, and I think really the most critical part of this round is how
Early shutdown
maneuvering
A
ultimate.
by
There's
T1.
the potential for them to be used here if Heretics collect a couple kills with some clean headshots off these Sheriffs. But more than likely, it'll just be building to an insane.
Need to make sure that
next
Izu does
round
not
where
get
teams
picked
are
here
tied
by
at
somebody
11.
coming through tiles.
We've got the full buys.
Yeah, that one is going to be
Got a deep,
extremely explosive.
deep line.
Pretty insane position from Izu right now.
Gonna
His
have
gatecrash just expired, so he has to send out
Showstopper and
another that's going to go
potentially
towards that A link side, which is quite fortuitous. given
call it dimensional
all of
drift into the
Heretics
next
are
round
in
as
A
well.
main, and
Yeah, good
DH is
counter
about to
para
find
here.
out about that.
Maybe.
Buzz here. Paranoia for DH and Buzz.
No
They play
para.
perfectly on this angle. Combined nicely. Buzz on the
Where's the
front.
paranoia?
Swing. He
Why?
What is Buzz runs in dry.
That
He
was
just ran in, no support.
Well, he had the
That's
paranoia
what
to
he
play
does.
off.
The fucking gun.
Yeah, but it wasn't out yet.
Oh, but they baited out the showstopper.
Oh, dude,
That's
DH.
actually a big win for T1.
3 and 15 will finish the job.
I kind of feel like they should have lost that round. But it ended up being perfect for them.
In that round, narrowly pushed off the cliff, but
Okay, it's just a blood sacrifice from Buzz.
that fight in lane, and then DH
MIBR
puts the
moving from the harder side. Yeah. No cage, no smoke to try to get through the one-way.
Instantly.
I think it also popped, like, what was it, a second after they died? So it's like,
for trying to go for it in that
these teams are just a
situation,
little
really, but that has resulted in a lack of a showstopper on round 23 for their full buy.
This has not been a
That's a
clean map.
big problem.
Full economic
No, it hasn't.
problem as well.
We be having in the big problem.
Timeout, the last one remaining for Team Heretics. Now will be the time to throw a
Have you ever seen that tweet?
they're not ready for
Like the
they've
Dutch
not
Prime
seen
Minister or
yet
something
surely
tweeted
involving
that.
dimensional drift from MIBR,
Yeah.
or even Boo once again.
I mean, Dutch is just like silly English.
Do you want to know how to say fucking in the kitchen in Dutch?
Okay.
Nuking into cooking.
Now, it doesn't exactly suit his style, but he did go for that aggressive
That's really
solo
good.
play.
That's really good.
Tried to TP towards Boba. We know he's
It's
got
so
it.
silly.
I was going to say, aside from that play, we haven't really seen Heretics try to
I was gonna say, why do you know that specific
top B and
phrase? But
actually
now
go
it makes
for some
sense.
kind of big
Pretty
rap
good.
execute at any point. That's not been in their
Yeah, I got
playbook up
as
until
a
this.
chronicler,
As I
the
remember.
LCK caster taught me that one.
But his Heretics economy still It's struggling. If there's any round that you give
That's not how you say it, though. Yes, it is.
Probably this one, folks. Round 23. These teams are even.
I used to play TF2 with a medic that was from the Netherlands, and every time he died or if he like dropped Uber or did something really bad, he would just scream swear words in Dutch, and they're so funny. They're just so funny. I don't know how offensive they are, but they're very funny.
Oh, what a play. What a play by Izu. Okay, T1's kind of starting to believe, I think.
No feed, Izu. You have a good setup.
Oh, it's a big kill.
Oh, that paranoia is quite big, actually.
Oh my goodness. How are they losing this round?
Picked up the paranoia and got him killing backside.
Oh
Swing!
My God.
You have to try to defend him, DH.
Yeah.
Now MIBR and DH, the TP forward has been pinged out.
This
Wood
is
fully aware of this. Now they can make use of that.
Oh my God, I thought Wood whiffed.
Oh, MIBR just trolled.
It's all just individual plays.
Yeah, it is.
Individually.
Oh my goodness. What a
weird game of Sunset.
No, what a horrible
T1 Valorant, where smokes don't matter.
Oh wow. Did catch a glimpse.
And nothing is respected.
Oh.
Where we overheat like crazy.
What are some of these?
I mean, some of these kills are.
Yeah, this is a bit of random.
A bit daft. Yeah.
But Heretics, they're ready for that flood. That's the win con of the
What is that?
They're also putting a lot of pressure on each other. Like, there's never any free space for you to take. T1 are fighting them constantly, and then Heretics are like willing to scrap as well.
Stacks pinged out, but no risk of Hunter's Fury from Heretics just yet. So he'll walk away. Again, it's Izu who wants to take contact here.
Okay, deep mid control.
In the meantime,
Wood has charged up to this next Raze ult.
Deep tucked up in courtyard corner.
Pretty fast.
I'm not gonna get it. Three ults.
I mean, I don't think so, but it's possible.
Are they gonna get another orb here? They might.
Position on a more deep angle.
I mean, maybe it makes more sense to prioritize re-ends, to be honest.
Good re-clear by Izu.
You might be able to get orb and plant.
Mini boost position could be huge.
See the trip set up here for Meteor to punish any fast play.
And with no noise in B main, T1 are expecting this
Mini Boo leaves.
The A side from Team Heretics, and they are correct. Everyone on the European side stacking.
They have the stack, but they're not playing on site.
They will. They're going to jump in on site as soon as the exec happens, I think.
Still the ones in halls, though, when DH has that cheeky little high ground spot, but has maybe given away his position as the clone is handled. Recon on the site, avoided.
Here comes Buzz.
Doing some really slow rotating.
DH from that same spot. Good catch.
Are they going to fight it, or are they playing retake?
The time is so low.
They're playing retake.
Ooh.
He didn't pick up orb, so Rians is still one away.
They have paranoia, 2 flashes, clone, but an op.
Yeah.
Our stacks is so vulnerable right now.
I mean, Buzz is so far ahead of everybody.
Oh no. Re-ends, man.
The coordination
is
just it's really
solid.
Really poor, too.
Stacks gets himself a better rifle. Manages to take care of the recon as well.
Time.
Great try, but
DH has it all on his shoulders now. On the other side of the box,
it's just re-end. He doesn't even know where it's planted.
Oh
I
my
thought it was
gosh.
default.
Wait.
He's got no time.
Nah, no time.
Mini trolling.
oh, get the fucking VFL point, you fuck. He's on Sluggy's team. Fuck off.
Oh my goodness. That was a weird map.
Well, I mean, they're clearly a good team. They're clearly a good team, but hard to say that they're in the form to win the tournament.
I do think that
two, like, pretty decent teams.
Yeah, I also do think that the way that T1 was playing was like it was making them play way worse because T1 was just doing the weirdest stuff.
Yeah, I think it's hard to play against T1 because they just want to fight you all the time. I think you could feel pretty good about Heretics.
Dude, why did it take so fucking long for DH to activate? Goddamn.
the individual play, the form
Also,
that
just
Wu
kind
was
of
in
weird
today,
decision making from
outrageous
Tier 1
Koreans as well.
for the
The way
entire
that they're using their
the
utility
entire
together,
series. Like,
together, the team play. It's
You promised me a win, Shio.
they kept
What the
flooding,
fuck?
and then on the last round where they really need to win, they don't flood.
Mm-hmm.
And this is again not the
Might
first
wake up
time
for
that
tomorrow's
Heretics have
game.
breezed past him on the way to the Champions playoffs. He'll have to
Let's,
wait for
in fact,
another
who's playing
fight
tomorrow?
at
I'll
the
watch them
Apple.
instead.
Still another chance for them to advance from
I
this
mean,
group.
Heretics were clearly the better team,
It's gonna sting.
The coach Neil Zinho
but
said, if you give them a day to prepare, they'll be good. A week, they'll be very good.
I would definitely
They're going to be unbeatable.
not
And
want
so
to play
far,
T1.
he's right. That time off between crashing
But
out of
I think
EMEA
I think
stage
T1
two and the
looks.
beginning of this tournament in Paris, they have leveled up this
You know what? Maybe
Heretics
not.
team
I don't know. T1 looks
rejuvenated,
weird.
and they're firing on all cylinders.
I feel like they're
Setting out
not
the Lulu
playing.
down on the stage
They're not
for
playing that
Alvarez
well.
in a post-match interview with the one and only Miniboo.
All right, what % chance MIBR FNATIC?
60-40 MIBR.
30.
Ball is law.
Nah,
It's a balance low game.
it's not.
I think
MIBR
they can win.
favored in this
I
shit,
think
man,
that. I
swear.
think they'll win Haven.
Are they gonna throw to this interview? Okay, there it is.
Pourtant, dernier sixième, et les Heretics sont les premiers Européens à valider leur place.
I'm not a
en
fan of
playoff.
this Heretics jersey.
Congratulations, Miniboo, for making it to playoff, and thank you
You
for
don't like
joining
pink?
me.
Why?
The
You
first
don't like
question I
pink?
want to ask you is,
Yeah.
we've
I just
seen
don't like
your
pink and
seed
white.
4 teams
You don't like
traumatizing the whole
pink?
tournament since you guys
He doesn't like pink and white?
I wanted to know,
Oh, I guess you don't like pale blue as well, huh?
Guess I don't like you.
regain that
He doesn't like
underdog
white, pink,
again.
and pale blue. Classic British guy. Fucking from Turf Island.
Yeah, I mean, people doubt us constantly.
But I got that way too late.
I mean, but it doesn't matter.
I didn't
how
say anything
people
about
think
light blue.
we are. It just matters how we in
Yeah, it
the
was just
team
implied.
think about ourselves. So we are thinking good. Like we are. I think this.
What's
is
with the
like
weird
our
font as well? Like
time in the whole
spelling
tour.
Heretics.
Yeah, in terms of
What's all that about?
mentality, I think we can see that too. Definitely.
I don't
Stone
understand
Hens
the-
looking
I
fine.
don't
No, I
understand
think-
like the random
I don't think it
barcode
is-
on the
yeah.
right tip.
It is
Yeah,
strange,
that
yeah.
too.
No, I don't think there's anything good about the jersey, really.
So you
But then I don't think Heretics have. Oh yeah, I'm just rage baiting. But I don't think Heretics have had good jerseys before, have they? Have they ever had like a really good jersey?
They're like tracksuit is pretty sick.
I don't think they've ever had a really good team.
As a person, but I wanted to ask
Fuck
you.
you.
On which
The
aspect
second
do
not
you
enough.
think Miniboo, you, Domi,
No.
has improved the most, starting from 20?
How many global finals have DRX been in again?
Person, I think I became more resilient.
Hey,
How many global
every-
finals have T1 been in again?
Mentally, but I think this
One,
year
and they
I'm
won it.
way much better. And I
Yeah,
think
lucky.
I have
Weren't they in a Red Bull home ground final?
and,
If I made
like,
that
I
up.
just improved of understanding.
Are we counting Mickey Mouse now?
taking the fights when I needed them. Or
Well, you're already counting Bangkok.
In
so
that
I thought
case,
we were.
yes, Heretics are world champions.
We're already counting Bangkok. That's fucked up. Wait, there's literally a place called Baguette.
Where do you think baguettes are from?
There's a place called like Arse Facey, so like of course there's a place called Baguette.
No, sorry, I mean a restaurant. There's like a restaurant that I'm ordering food from that's just called Baguette.
I see.
Paris is like
I thought you meant a
good,
town.
better than expected. And I think we're gonna go to Disneyland as a full team. I've never been to
Bangkok is.
Disneyland.
I'm
so
not
I'm
taking
really
that bait.
excited.
I'm not taking that bait. Also,
Mimi
Mimi just spammed and said, please check her message for food.
Oh. Wait, what message? Oh, hold on.
Buzz and Sax had real poor
Not me
series.
ignoring women. Hold on.
Congrats again for this massive victory.
Caught again.
Look at my message. I have a good
Who will take
recommendation.
their spot in playoffs between FNATIC and MIBR? Stay with us.
Scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I can't see it. I've given up.
She just said it in chat.
Oh. The Creperie.
Let's go. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My initial prediction was that Pacific was going to underperform this tournament. I definitely could see a pretty reasonable
why can
world
I not find
where
that?
only Paper X gets out of groups.
I don't see that.
I would would call that an underperformance, I think.
Oh, wait, no, I do find it. I found it.
Just out of curiosity, I'm going to look at Osbos's record versus FNATIC, because I'm sure he's played them before several times, and I'm curious how well he does against FNATIC. Wait, has he really never played them before? Okay, here we go. Played them 3 times way back when. He went +20, +13, and +5. With what, a 19-4, 29-15 first kill record. Pretty good. But he hasn't played them since 2023. Hasn't played them since 2023. All right, let's look at how poorly my pick'ems are going. Don't look. We got this one. We got this one correct. And that is it. I was curious. It's kind of nuts. Osbos has only played FNATIC 3 times in his career, despite all of the internationals both teams have attended.
Lock-in final was 1. Sad.
That does, yeah, that's a bit surprising.
They played what, lower bracket champs?
They played
champs
once at
2023
Lock-in,
twice.
once at champs. Oh, twice at champs, yeah.
Yeah, and that's it.
And that's it. They didn't play at all in 24.
Wow, so they haven't played at all since 2023.
That is a bit surprising. They didn't play at all in 24.
Yeah,
because Lev went to
they were lower final
Shanghai and champs. Yeah,
FNATIC bombed out previously.
Well, Lev bombed out of Shanghai.
Yeah.
Pretty much, anyway. I think they won one game or something. Yeah. I think MIBR will put a bit of pressure on FNATIC. But not enough to win.
I'm a big fan of Cordesia. I think he's like one of the more exciting players to come out of Americas in a while.
You know the big problem though with Cordesia is that if you we were thinking about like Brazilian super teams and stuff, and there are already so many good Sentinel players.
Yeah, Lucia, Les.
So yeah. So it's hard to justify having, even though I agree with you, if you were going to make some kind of super team, it's kind of difficult to justify having Cortesia on it unless he swapped back to Smokes. But he was originally a Smokes player before he played Senti, so...
Yeah, put him on Omen.
Maybe that would be better.
He'd probably kick on Omen.
Actually. I think he probably would, yeah.
Yeah, and... wait, what's the button
What are you doing?
What's happening? Oh! He's saying you're wrong.
But he's using it to interrupt you, so
no,
I
was interrupting you. I just messed it up, and
it wasn't an interruption. I was giving him space.
Yeah, and I messed it, and it didn't work the first time, and it's just.
Yeah, do better.
It's okay. let's talk about this match because, of course, a lot of history. So talk me through, you know, the Aspas versus FNATIC lore.
I mean, this one goes all the way back, right? I think the big one was...
Who's the initiator on that super Brazilian team? You can't use Sadok. Saucy's retired.
That guy on your screen, just dancing on him. But the last laugh, of course, was at Champions with Aspas taking that one while I'm loud.
Yeah, and to see, I mean, obviously it's just one player, but
Townsend by default, maybe?
Between what some people think to be the greatest to ever touch the game and against such a prolific, like, winning is just part of FNATIC's DNA, right? You go through roster iterations, this, that, and
by the way, Seth, I just checked and I do have your t-shirt with me.
Flirting with the idea of lifting a trophy, and so this is just such a fun matchup, and to get it here is a blast.
Yeah, and the wild thing is, while FNATIC have been, you know, reevaluating themselves, making roster changes over the years since the last face-off, Aspas has been doing that on his own, wearing different jerseys, you know, going to Leviathan, now going to MIBR. He joined this team that had never done better than a 9th place finish in Americas and instantly make this team a top 3 team in Americas. And now he's been able to bring his team here to Champions to try and get revenge.
Yeah, he did send FNATIC home, you know, at Champs. You might be thinking, is there a revenge story? Is there beef? But speaking to Alfia in the post-show, it is actually quite the opposite. Take a look at this. Wait, hold on a minute. When was the last time you played against Aspas? Do you remember?
It was 2023, Lokin?
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Champions.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what happened?
We lost.
Yeah. So you got a bit of fire in you, you know, you got to get that revenge.
I don't have any fire, to be honest, because I like Aspas a lot. He's my really, really good friend. So when I play against my close friends, I don't get fired that much, to be honest.
Maybe not for Alpha, but you got to be thinking for Aspas. He wants his bad.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, maybe I changed my prediction. This guy doesn't want to win. What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm calling some crap on that one. I'm not gonna lie to you. He might dap him up on the outside, you know, before they hit the stage. But you know, once they hit the server, you know the kind of player Alfier is. He's got that dog in him. He's insane, and I can't imagine it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, that's my buddy across the stage. And I'm trying to get the dub.
And his buddy was tearing it up in this opener versus BLG. You got to remember that Aspas went into Toronto and had the worst tournament of his life. And it was supposed to be the resurgence. It was the whole different story here the other day.
And like, but worst of it was, I mean, like, I want to say, you know, a series he went -20 something, it was historically abysmal.
Yeah, you look at those numbers, it's not.
Kind of curious, what is FNATIC's pistol win rate right now?
Yes.
How back is he though?
I mean, I would say pretty back.
Okay.
That was domination.
Double world champion. Double world champion back.
We'll have to see. I need more out of him.
Pistol win rate.
We were talking about the GOAT conversation earlier on, and to me,
FNATIC 75, MIBR 100.
So one game does not define whether or not a player can be back. Everyone can have a good game. I want to see Aspas come in here against FNATIC, who are contenders, and show that similar level of strength.
Well, his teammate Shannon actually spoke about how MIBR have stepped things up in our Omen Player Moment.
Cara, o sentimento é muito bom, finalmente estrear com uma vitória no campeonato internacional, de coisas que a gente ia mudar, né, e voltar a fazer coisas que estavam dando certo no começo do ano. Começou a dar certo de novo, preparação boa, bootcamp. Então, eu e o Aspas, a gente tem uma sinergia muito boa dentro do jogo, muitos motivos que a gente é bem proativo, a gente comunica bastante, o que plays reativas, começo de round. Então, eu e o Aspas, a gente tá muito conectado nisso, principalmente quando eu jogo de homem, quando eu jogo de Astra, qualquer boneco, a gente sempre tem uma coisa citadinha ou outra.
Yeah, I'd argue 4. I mean, our team wasn't there at time. Oh, I love this set! Oh, it's beautiful! Aspas gets 3!
Cara, o sentimento de Toronto foi um sentimento que a gente não jogou no show, que a gente não foi o MIBR, que a gente apresentou nos campeonatos anteriores. Então foi bem frustrante pra todo mundo. Mudou bastante coisa, a gente tá vendo bem melhor agora. E aí a gente veio pra cá pra provar o porquê a gente tá aqui e porque a gente merece estar aqui. Esse é o MIBR.
I mean, they've got to be one of the biggest surprises we've had at Champs. And speaking of, when we have these combos about fragging IGLs, did you ever think we're going to be talking about Verno versus Boaster?
I mean, Verno, yeah.
Verno, absolutely.
This guy plays super aggro, and I love it. But Boaster channeled something special in his debut here. This was a Boaster that I think back to like the Boaster operator back in the days. This was the fragging Boaster showing up on the big stage.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a little while, and he looked incredibly comfortable in that too, which almost like I'm inclined to ask, is he going to be able to do that again? And I almost want to lean towards yes, but Verno, we know the kind of player he is. He's been insane, and he's been able to perform prior to his
desk.
Yeah, prior to his calling role, and then even in this as well. It doesn't seem like he's missed a beat at all.
Yeah, I mean, he comes in and sets the all-time KD record on Haven, right? Absolutely monstrous performance out of him. So this sets us up for a very fun matchup, but where I come in, I say, yeah, Boaster has a great game. I'm probably not expecting that to be the bar for him to be setting. But Boaster has the absolute EXP advantage over Verno. You look at the history of these two players. I mean, Boaster, over his whole career, has just been FNATIC the whole way through. Verno's even changing jerseys within this year and stepping into the IGL role just towards the latter half here.
That's the question, though, right? Because I think at this point, everyone's pretty familiar with Boaster's calling, how he likes to call, how comfortable he is on our attack side. But what about Verno? What's he like as a caller? Do we even have enough info about that at this point?
I mean, it's sort of hard to say because they did kind of, I mean, it was like this weird experiment where sometimes he was calling, sometimes he maybe wasn't, and then, you know, it was maybe not so set in stone. But I think the signature of how MIBR play is they do set up their individuals a lot to take the fights they want to take. Even just Verno himself, this is one of the most aggressive players you're going to find in the initiator role, and he gives himself that permission in the same way he's going to give an Osboss permission to seek out those fights, in the same way he's going to allow the other rookies on his team as well to take the initiative when they find those timings.
Yeah, I think, and it makes a ton of sense too. When you would expect this out of an experienced caller to, like, if you've got Osboss on your roster, you want to set him up to succeed and do the same thing for himself. And so a lot of that also looks just like playing into the strengths that he knows he has, and he's not trying to reinvent the wheel or do anything crazy. He knows where he's able to strike and where he's able to punish the opposition, and he does it well.
Yeah, we have a lot of storylines here, but also at VCT, you know, we got a little something for everybody, even for the hate watchers. So please enjoy Mika Fabs' catch up with Crashies and Verno.
I'll be back in a bit.
So the hate watch power was too strong, I heard. You know, like, Pujan physically cannot see two of his former teammates on the screen at the same time. So,
I didn't hear that at all.
yeah, he came in and sabotaged us. I don't know if we're going to get that clip again, but it's kind of cool to see that two players, they could have been teammates.
Yes.
They could have.
I mean, could have.
No, they couldn't have because they were the same role.
You have these former NRG players go completely separate directions, right? You have Verno joining a Brazilian team in MIBR. You have Crashies going across the pond over to EMEA, and yet both of them are at Champions. NRG also at this Champions. We could have that matchup later on, but it's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, just the wildly different paths that they've taken for them to end up at the exact same place is, yeah, as you said, a ton of fun to watch. I think for both of these players, there's a ton of promise. Verno's obviously much younger, much more of a rookie, but Crashies has been around the block, and he had his dip in his career where people thought he might not have it anymore. Goes over, reinvents himself. Looks like has a levity to him that I feel like he's never had before, and this match is gonna deliver.
All right, the interview is ready, I've been told. So let's set it down one more time and see what Verno and Crashy said to Mika Fabs.
I feel like in another timeline, these guys might have been teammates, but Crashy's FNATIC has been looking great, and Verno, you've been putting up the numbers for your team as well. I want to know why this is the best timeline for you guys. What in your team makes it so that you are able to put up these performances? Crashies, we'll start with you first.
I think I'm just very experienced at this point. I know what my teammates need and expect out of me on the server, and I know how to set them up. So yeah, it's just like a recipe for success, honestly.
This isn't your first champs, of course not.
I think my team has very good players, but we lack experience. But I think that allows me to grow, like be a leader and grow and play to my strengths.
Constantly evolving for sure, which is what makes you guys very, very exciting to watch. Fist bump for you guys. Good luck in the game.
Is this the best timeline? I know, Doug, you've been a long time fan of Ostinio, Crashies, Roberto. Is this the best timeline you think for him?
I mean, it's hard to argue against it. I mean, he's back here on the global stage. He's back here competing for a champs trophy, and he's like a different guy, bro.
I think the best timeline is you get to play with Chronicle on your team. The guy we're watching right now, the guy absolutely took over in that opening series. Closes out 44 kills to 21 deaths, an absolute beastly opener, and this is the Chronicle that everyone knows and loves and wants to see on the global stage.
It actually annoys me how good he is.
It's stupid.
It annoys me because it annoys me how flexible he is in terms of playstyle. Because if you need him to be passive, he's passive. If you need him to be aggressive, he's aggressive. He just can do it all.
He'll play a Sentinel, he'll play Initiator, whatever.
And the kicker is he's done it for years
Yeah.
at the same level. Like this is
True,
not just like a
he's
recent
so
blow-up
good.
for this guy. He's been continually delivering like this.
But clearly not enough for you to believe in him.
Oh.
Yeah, so okay, let me say this. Prior to playoffs, after we knew that MIBR was going, I was very unpopular in saying if MIBR are able to get comfortable again, there's a real shot. They didn't change anything in their roster. We saw how good they were when they looked good. They looked like they could beat anybody. And so I thought, okay, what happens if they figure it out again? It's only been one series, but they may have.
Well, I hope for your prediction you are right, because we have a lot of historical narratives on this stage today. They meet again for a spot at playoffs. It's time to welcome our players to the stage for MIBR versus FNATIC.
FNATIC versus MIBR.
Very few can live up to the rivalry of Aspas versus FNATIC. This is for a spot at playoffs in Champs Paris, but this time around, the players next to Aspas are not the familiar ones we're used to seeing on Loud.
It's a completely different story. This is a squad of rookies that was built around Aspas, but also promoting some of the best talent in Tier 2
Find
back in
Abyss
2024.
Haven.
And now we've got map select.
Yeah, my fear
This is
for
a fun
MIBR
map
squad
pool.
Going into this series, we take a look at the maps, find Abyss, and then if needed, Haven.
Yeah, but it's also...
Go sideways. Are we going to go back to
It's a very good map pool for FNATIC as far as we can see. I Bind and Abyss are the two maps they've been good at.
I think those two teams could not be more different.
I'm not gonna lie, looking at the maps, I actually think MIBR have a really decent chance. Them being able to get Haven and Abyss, I actually thought maybe they would pick Haven and Abyss could get floated in the third one. But I think this is really smart what they've done. I'm surprised that FNATIC would allow them to have both of these.
Who do I think will be the overall champs MVP?
Yeah, I mean, even just if MIBR are able to get into that third
Tough.
round, they're going to be feeling so good. They absolutely smoked.
I mean, if we go off of my prediction of Heretics winning it all, it's probably got to be somebody from Heretics. So I'll probably just put Rienz because he's been probably the best player that I've seen so far.
Again, when they've looked dysfunctional, they've looked so lost, it looks like they don't really know the left hand from the right. And if you are going into a map that's significantly more comfortable for FNATIC in Bind to start the series off, what happens when you're on a back foot? And how do they respond? Given that they're surrounded by rookies, given that they've gone through the doldrums of what was earlier this year for them, I'm not necessarily brimming with confidence.
What I love about FNATIC's Bind is, you know, they were running a similar comp for a while. They changed the comp, but they don't change the tackle. It's not like they move away from an alpha tackle, which is insane if people have never seen alpha play tackle before.
Yeah, I mean, he's a beast on that one for sure. And what it means for MIBR is you can't waste any time when it comes to retaking onto the site. The tail utility, everyone knows, is so annoying to deal with in the post plants. I think that's going to be a major concern for them, on top of the fact that it just adds that extra layer of scouting on the map, which will make it a lot harder for MIBR to take the timings and walk-ups they want to go for.
What on earth do MIBR play, though? What do they go for?
I mean, it's been a while. This team was boot camping and trying a lot of new stuff.
Yeah, and so maybe they go double duelist. I can't imagine they pop the Waylay. I would expect like a Raze and maybe Yoru, something like this. But
I think the last time they were playing this was a double duelist look with Art on a Yoru idea for them.
I kind of hope they're playing.
I honestly, I feel like a lot of
kind of hope they're playing like a KO, like Artson KO or something.
So I'd almost be surprised to see
Yeah.
that come in. So yeah, this is the
Oh,
same comp they
I
played
don't
previously.
love
Yeah, and
this.
if you think about back early days on MIBR, they were some of the early, at least
But
teams
it's
in
pretty
America to start
comfort for
running the
everybody.
dual duelist comp, so this is not necessarily out of the norm for them. I think Aspas on
I mean,
Raze,
Artson playing Duelist without having to call, maybe will be pretty
able to
good.
successful on other maps. I think that's a real question that needs to be answered as well.
I know both had a really good series on Abyss in the last game, but on Bind, on defense, on B, I need him to not get caught out placing down stars and util. The amount of times he gives away those first death, especially against this comp, he needs to be careful.
The thing is, America's teams don't play the Astra. This is something MIBR, Astra, Teo, like what is this nonsense? They have no reps playing against this type of idea, and the Astra operates very differently. Placing those stars down in your defaults early on makes it incredibly hard to do early aggro, especially for MIBR once they go over to the defensive side. This is going to be something they knew in advance coming in, but it very much changes your play style.
Yeah, and I'm reminded of, obviously it was against a different team, but I'm reminded of the last time FNATIC took the international stage against an NA team and played on Bind, and we talked about that.
A lot of this series, I think, is going to come down to pistols.
And so this is a map that's very comfortable for them, and yes, there are a couple of new faces out there, but you're hard-pressed to beat FNATIC with this comp on this map.
And I want people to appreciate that Alpha is a genuinely good Tejo player. He makes smart decisions and it's not all just pew-pew.
Hey, he's the kind of player you slot him on anything and you know he's going to deliver. That's the beauty of Alpha Year as a 5-tool player.
I mean, this comp from FNATIC has so much utility to go and fight you. There's an overwhelming amount when it comes down to the fight, and these maps always get brawly, they always get scrappy.
Like I said, it's a fun day. We're delivering everything you guys want, and I know you're going to want to see these two guys casting. It's Mitchman and Tombiz.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. Very excited to kick this one off. Aspas up against FNATIC. We haven't seen it since 2023 champs. Rolling back the years, but now on MIBR.
Sided maps, no?
Win for the organization on the global stage.
Say
Let's see
again?
if they can back it up with a second up against
MIBR sided maps?
I think most people look at this game and go, okay.
Yeah, I quite like. Well, I'm
I'm
not. I think they'll lose Bind.
Yeah.
Struggles in the opener.
The other two, though, I think they've got a chance.
So it's
I'm not sure, man. What if we get another Cortezia is the hero?
But at the same time,
and what if we don't?
Play from MIBR
Oh, it's true. My grandmother could be a bike. You're not wrong.
So hopefully,
she could also not.
For a real treat.
He got cancelled as well, though.
Bruno were definitely the highlights of that matchup
I got
as
cancelled?
well. I'm curious to see
No,
how
the
they're
guy
gonna
who said
perform
that.
now here today on the other
Gino
side.
De
though, for
Campo.
FNATIC. Boaster
What did he do?
had an absolute life game. We know the
He was a
Chronicle's
sex pest.
consistent factor for this
Oh,
squad.
shit.
Boaster hitting that form
Well, then
twice
it's
in a
my
row.
He was
Why
also,
did you-
also
why did
before
you-
he even became famous, he was also a literal thief.
Fierce.
Was he?
Wait, what the hell? How do you get away with
Yeah,
that?
he broke into people's houses.
A little bit of early B
That's kind of
control.
based, though.
However, MIBR seeming passive. Still an opportunity for an immediate rotate.
Like, I'm willing to give out
He's gonna
forgiveness
try
for
and put some pressure
thieves,
into
not so
more
much for the
players to
sex
this side of
pests.
the map.
We talked about that utility over on the desk, and we're saying FNATIC have so much util to go and take those fights. They haven't gone and taken those fights just yet, but what we are seeing, the push up coming through from Chronicle. He's fully cleared Bathroom and Exodus of the A site now as FNATIC stack up on B, ready for
Fairly
the hit that
Kron wins this
MIBR
round
are
with this
about to go
push,
for.
right?
This is not what MIBR would want to be looking for. They saw a player teleport to the other side of the map, maybe assumed that this would be a little bit more open. That's not
Great counter util by.
Oh, goodbye, Boaster. He got hit with
Alpha.
the got hit with the C's, snake bite, spam, nade.
Wow, they're being very methodical at this.
Are we helping Kayak at all?
And he goes down with the punish right after Crash. He's managing one, and Alpha Year still flying under the radar, but he used
So
his
little
early.
time.
He'll know that he's here.
Oh man, they had 4 players stacked on this site. Okay, they got it. Still.
Yeah, should be fine here.
Only one left, and Alpha's there to clean it up. FNATIC, they made the read early, the push up from.
All right, that's the
gave them
first
the
pistol
info,
loss
and
by
the stack
MIBR at
proved
the
too
tournament.
strong to crumble.
Yeah, honestly, from the position that they walked into, it didn't go too badly for MIBR. Like, I thought they were going to get slaughtered on entry. Like, you walk into a stack of 4 players with one flanking you, but it was that flank that sort of dealt the final blow. Poster already about
the pistol round.
My son, my young boy.
Nice!
Good job, already.
This guy.
We are going to have ourselves a little bit of pause to the action. Some issues with the in-ears, but Hopefully that will quickly be resolved. Someone else I want to talk about, like we talked about the highs of the last game. You said it, Aspas, Verno.
Oh,
I think
need
the
some new
Boaster Chronicle,
in-ears.
but it was Kayak. There was a little bit of a surprise for me. A very underwhelming first match within the server. I think if they are going to be a challenge for the whole tournament, a contender, he needs to be on point. Especially when they've been at their best. This guy has been, well, people have said, oh, well, he replaced Durka, but he's already outdone him. He's already gone past. And
Didn't hear the teleporter or something.
Here on the cast list, so I'm not going to say that's true, but at least when it comes to champions, thus far, it's not really been the case. So I think especially going head-to-head with, I guess in this case, not just Aspas, but also Artsin, he needs to prove that, okay, I am that guy. I can take over games.
Yeah, I mean, EMEA viewers have definitely seen that face to Kayak.
100%.
But on the international stage, here at global events, it's not been the same. And for him, maybe one of the biggest challenges is I look at MIBR and we say, okay, well, for FNATIC to touch base again, Boaster, unbelievable. Life game on Abyss. Chronicle, a consistent factor, and if you've ever seen a global event, you know that. But for MIBR, we know that Aspas and Verno are not the kind of guys who are going to take the foot off the pedal. That's all gas, no brakes. And so for Kayak, you know, already having a poor debut, there's a lot of pressure on him to show up here, and it ain't going to be easy to make that bounce back happen. But we know he's got the level.
Yeah, and I think that's always been the good thing with FNATIC in general is you have so much depth of talent. Like, we haven't even mentioned Alfie yet, but everybody knows what he can do on an international stage. So I don't think it's like... The good thing for FNATIC is they still managed to win without him necessarily being at his best. But again, we're looking at the overall tournament. I think in this match, when you have someone like Aspas, who we already know can be the best player in any server, that's the head-to-head I'm going to be looking at. Of course, it is only our pistol done, but we are going to be getting back into the match nice and quickly as the timer begins to count down. And obviously for MIBR in this round, the main talking point is going to be damage. Can you drop any of those guns? Or in this case, mostly SMGs.
Interesting as well, Boaster was on his feet in that pistol. The only one not to secure a kill. You gotta have the confidence even when it ain't going your way. Love to see it.
It's like trash talking only when you win. It's not really trash talking, is
you
it?
gotta be consistent with it. He certainly is. Well, as you said, MIBR, they come in with next to nothing. Up against a lot of SMGs. It's a buy that gives FNATIC a fair bit of a punch in this round. And with the map that's in it, good potential for the next as well. There's the first for Chronicle. He's under a lot of pressure, though.
They trade him out, but it's going to be pretty clean for FNATIC, I think.
He couldn't quite help out. From here, well, I was going to say it'll be difficult to find more impact for MIBR.
Good securing of showers by FNATIC.
Here to back up his buddy, but Crashy's has been hit pretty low. There's still a chance for this to become a costly round if FNATIC aren't careful, and that's why you see this quite timid approach to denying the plant.
Yeah. MIBR actually playing this well. They're trying to bait in any of that additional utility. Try and maybe force someone to make a mistake, reveal a position.
TP option.
I could, yeah.
They do no more smokes. They got to do something soon.
On the other side of the map, although
or
both
teleport.
salvos are online to potentially try and deny a more valuable plant spot, but
30 seconds
instead,
left.
just selling a ruse that maybe they've left. Try and get some players to peak more aggressively. But FNATIC are being patient themselves.
Yeah, even just creating that gap, though, worked out so far for MIBR, being able to get boots on the ground to back site, but with 14 seconds left and FNATIC finding another.
They get the spike down, get some money.
The different plant position ends up dodging the salvos. Verno finds Boaster. Remember, Crashies is still very low, and he'll fall at Verno's hands. This is already a great round for MIBR and a chance to build.
Didn't get it on the spike.
The snake bite down doesn't quite catch Kayak on the edge of the spike, and well, you can see the gamble is that he wouldn't stick it with that utility in play. A slight missed piece ends up causing them further damage, but still,
it's not bad.
3 kills from that position. I don't think they can be unhappy with that.
The 3 kills in a plant. It also means that going into this next round, you're
Verno got a bunch of orbs, which is really good.
From the few extra credits that you garnered, and the other thing as well is that normally you see those rounds where it's like, okay, 2 players had a pistol, some had rifles. For FNATIC, that wasn't the case. It was a singular rifle, and then the rest were mostly SMGs. So they're still not going to have a particularly good bonus. But on a map like this, you are going to have opportunities, especially with a lot of these close range fights, these tight angles that can definitely work for those weaker guns.
Already Making good use of the early aggression on FNATIC, kind of covering that bit of space towards bathroom, allowing Crashies to pick up the orb now, one away from the Nightfall.
Hello,
Quite
everyone.
a few weaknesses.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Fruit of their labor on MIBR in the previous round. It'll be a slow default.
Hello.
As this can't be one that they throw away. FNATIC are saving up that money for the next. They'll have a full buy, as you'd expect.
Hello.
But in a lot of rounds, you'll see like 2, 3, maybe even 4 rifles brought in by the team that's 2-0 up. With these weaknesses, has to be around that the attacking side secure.
Well, yeah, the main thing will be gambling on positions. A gate crash taken.
A good opener.
Already adding one and a nice double opener in towards that A site. The spike, though, is heading in the other direction. And without Fear being spotted, I can only assume that that TP must be considered. Walking back into where the rifle is would be risky, but now winning that fight makes all the difference.
Good duels.
One loss.
In the dirt.
Not a bad buy round.
All the danger of this round are dissipated. It is still Chronicle, it is still a Sheriff, but I think from this point onwards,
We can still say like Vamos MIBR, right? Like that's chill.
With 2 players towards the A site, I agree with you. You know, a lot of the time you'll see teams go for the TP.
Yeah, people in Brazil say Vamos.
Come in on B, but when it's Aspis and
Does
Verno,
MIBR have like a specific word they like to say?
They have one rifle.
Yeah, they say, I think they like Caralo.
That fight every time.
However you say that.
It's a rifle picked up.
No?
Whatever that is. You're tricking
No,
me.
I think that was 100% right.
Damage. Start
Yeah.
Rotate from Verno. He's gonna.
That's what you're supposed to shout that.
I'm not saying it. If it's more than 3 syllables, I'm not saying it.
Door open and well.
Yeah, they hunt him down with the orb.
Not running blindly into the TP instead.
I like
allowing the players outside to fight through the door. Lovely. 2-1 now. MIBR with a pretty decent round 3.
Yeah, it's about the minimum you want to be bringing through. The 3 rifles kept, so you're going to be able to come back in with
naked op.
A solid purchase. Operator already being put onto the board by
Sometimes it really
as well.
do be like
Kayak
that,
going to try and fight those extremities, of course. When you look at this map,
This Outlaw could go crazy.
Normally, you're going to see some fairly hefty attack sides coming out of FNATIC, but last time they played it, it was also an 8-1 defense, so a map that they feel incredibly comfortable on. And for MIBR, last 2 times they played it, really struggled on that defense.
Yep.
Artsin, though, a sniper of his own and some light shields. In fact, on the majority.
Now they have to be really careful.
Response, though.
That is not great.
Up as well. You think once that op fires off that
That's not great.
You'll get at least a little bit of space for the life you've traded out instead, doubling down on the disadvantages with Crashies. Oh, that's a little greedy from Kron. You know, you want to see the jump peek there, grabbing a bit of info, and he goes swinging out wide. Ends up going down to 46. Look, there's still a serious chance, and as you said, the shield's in play. This is a double battle operator.
Are they going to toss this round?
On the attempt to cross.
I mean,
surely
there's
not.
no way that they're playing it already. It's like
surely not.
They're fucking asleep, man. What is this?
Back under MIBR's control. They don't know.
What?
Oh my god.
What are they doing?
That's a terrible round after they go into a 4v3.
Every inch of ground on this side.
It's like finding out where the spike was whammied them.
The Outlaw really stealing the day for that attacking side. I think Kayak's
Their
already
entire protocol just broke down.
With an op.
And they just started wandering. Skyrim guard mode.
Just being able to
That was so
find 2
strange.
fairly impactful kills, and you can see they're still a little bit wary.
They saw him get ult online, so they should know that he was towards B long not that long ago. So that piece of information should be in play. But obviously, with the gate crash, you never know. He could be close to site.
Could have gone back.
It's good to see the MIBR players are shooting. That's going to make the game
He should
competitive.
also know that the operator's online with him getting that
Dude, it's a
opening
2-0.
kick, so
We're not
it's just
seeing
going to be
Haven.
the save. And for MIBR, of course, their economy's not in an awful spot.
But you think it's a 2-0
not
from
the stage
MIBR?
yet where they want to be trying to hunt down every single one of these weapons. Try and
Now
run
that's
down
crazy.
An operator and risk losing their own economy.
Is it crazy?
Instead,
Would you define that as like? Would you put me in an asylum for that?
TPing out of there at the last
I'm not going to put
second,
all
just
crazy
to make
people in
sure
an
there's
asylum.
no cheeky
Well,
plays
then
being
what's the
attempted
solution? You're
by
going to call them
Kayak.
crazy?
And MIBR already are going to put
I don't
themselves
think.
through the record.
You don't want them to
Oh,
get
you
out.
gotta be careful. You gotta know who you're talking to and what your skin color is.
I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't think there has to be a solution.
Like a final solution or what?
Yeah, that's a very fucked up word, I think, to be applying to mental illness.
Wait, the solution is curing
I would
the
just be
mental
getting you
illness.
help. I'd just like to get you a professional to talk to.
Yeah, that's what the asylum is for. They have therapists in there.
They come into this round.
You don't need to section somebody who just needs a little bit of therapy.
For the most part, it is very little danger. And what danger there is can be very easily avoided.
But it's an option.
All thanks to that Yoru ultimate being activated.
What?
Never mind, Artson.
What is that Yoru?
I'm just saying you need a bit of therapy.
That's a weapon retrieve for
He
Crash.
did
He's
not.
wrong.
He just
Did not
gifted
fall
them
into
a
fact.
rifle.
MIBR, I mean, they're
There's a
not
lot
even
to
back
unpack,
to
though.
starting positions. Obviously, a man down.
Shayo talking to his therapist. I really thought they could do it, man. I really thought they could win on Binding
It's not
Abyss.
like this is a massive surprise. The worst thing that can happen to you in this sort of round is ending up being isolated, and I'm looking at the position of the spike. It's very far away from the rest of the troops. Like just making a lurk play, maybe checking if there's any sort of flank, but it definitely feels like a bit of a gamble. Crashies as well, already managing to add another to the death toll, and Aspas, he's kind of stuck in the mud, but still manages to get to a quick double to make this round look a lot more palatable.
Shayo, I feel like you found your new vocal stim of the week.
35 seconds and the ult is still on
I mean,
this
if he keeps
A side.
shooting like that, I'm gonna keep stimming.
Know about Kayak as well.
Call me Brimstone
That
on
position
pistol.
Spotted. Aspas thinking about the deep swing. It's all down to the shot.
I mean, you're not fast
I
enough,
mean, come on.
Aspas is simply different.
This man was isolated.
You literally do not eat at good restaurants, Kayak, compared to
FNATIC's
Aspas.
nightmare. The third round looking locked in already.
Oh, damn.
That's too much.
Finally be put to bed, but it's too
Alpha,
little
though?
too late. Surely a rifle retrieved for Alpha, but he's all alone. They know where he is. The time is ticking.
This is doable.
Not in his favor. And with 2 players to root out and no information on where they've gone.
The double is good.
Doable now.
Choosing wisely out of the question. And as you
Still
can see,
use wall
time, as
here
you
as
can
well.
hear, time is ticking away. He is trying to bait them into a fight. They've seen he's not defusing, but he's isolated one as a result. Alpha playing this masterfully, but the clock, his biggest enemy, if not the shots from the other
Nice.
side. A 3-2 scoreline locked in for
Hey,
MIBR.
Achilles, how's
They're
World of
showing
Warcraft
some
going?
Serious resilience early on Bind.
That round was all Aspas in the end. The way it started off, Chronicle
Literally
does
egoed.
well.
That's crazy.
Second pick, taking down Shenum as well.
Literally,
It
someone in my
made
chat
it
was
so
like, you should
difficult.
ask him. And I was like, I don't
you
know
look at
him.
where
And he's like, no, you just ask him out of the blue. Do it, do it, do it.
It's basically just to disrupt
Bye.
everything Aspas
No.
is trying to do.
No, he's
But
just
while
eager.
walking
Yeah,
backwards,
that's fucked
just
up.
manages to dome one of the players. We talk about this guy in terms of having that highest peak
Quick
skill,
vine.
but at
Pistol
this
round win on
round you
Abyss.
can almost single-handedly attribute to him.
You don't need to go to
Without a
Haven.
doubt. Again, the fact that
There's
he's
no
able
way
to
you're
have
calling
so
this a
much
quick
impact
bind already.
isolated in lamps, when the
Quick
bump is
bind.
sitting around
When
with
you're
Vine
rooting for a
holding the
big
angle that he
underdog.
swings wide on.
Yeah.
He's just
They're
too
only an under.
quick on the trigger.
I can't even
and
explain that
timeout
analogy.
call by
Actually,
FNATIC.
way too
They're
complicated.
certainly feeling that pressure mount early on. And as you said, MIBR, they need a good attack side. But for FNATIC, they've had a few chances.
As in too complicated for us, or just in general?
Those chances not
No, like for you guys,
Fair enough.
it just wouldn't connect. It would go over your head like so hard.
The coaching booth won't be happy.
Shayo type analogy.
Someone will get it.
This is a round where
Shayo analogy be like, yeah, they're an underdog, but they're a power bottom. It's like a Daxon fucking a Husky.
maybe you can just hold. But the way they played that, I'm not mad. Like the salvos, they knew where he was. The salvos were put in to actually just go, okay,
I was
you've now
actually
got to
gonna say,
move. It's just that
the only
Aspas
thing that's
still
an
hits that
underdog,
shot. That's always
type
that
quality of this
characteristic of, like,
team
if
is that they were an
you
actual
started to
dog that was
stop
underneath the
peeking
table.
because he's doing that, you've lost.
They aren't
Right?
actually
You've
underdogs.
lost the game.
You've just seen
But
them
at
under
the
a
same
table
time, if
once
he's gonna
in
keep
the
doing
previous
stuff
event,
like that,
barking,
you
you know,
I've seen it for a while.
And generally speaking,
Like,
dogs under tables
I
are
was
comfortable and
begging for
happy.
them to come out from under the table at any point. I offered them, you know, I was like, come here, you know, come here, I'll give you treats. No, they stayed there. Whining, whimpering. Oh no.
Walking up inside the wall, he spotted one. He gets
Well,
out for
that's why
free.
you don't
There's another unseen first kill.
For FNATIC,
Or first death, rather.
Hold up, Aspas will trade it.
Doesn't find his mark with
How
the
did he
ball.
do 0 damage to Kron?
Won't even
Like,
get
how
the
is
mark
Kron
for free.
just the
Still has
luckiest
the
player
ball.
of all
Chronicle,
time?
who is forced back, seized in position. He can no longer hold on
the
to
deal he
control
made.
there.
Well, there
FNATIC
goes the
don't
luck.
need to with the man advantage.
Where the
That's
fuck did
quickly
Cordy
They
taken
are
away
just
from.
absolutely
Oh
targeting
my
Kron
God.
and Crashes right now. They are destroying those two. They're literally just saying, just don't let Alfia win the game. Just go to the site with the other players.
This guy is crazy good, honestly.
Like, again, this was FNATIC in the right place at the right time.
FNATIC
They
win
had to
first
stack
two and then
up.
lose
Look
these
at
three.
where- Well, look at the blue X's on the map around the
FNATIC will
A
lose
side.
the map. It's a quick bind.
It wasn't like they were fighting alone. It was
Okay,
just
that's
the
fine. I'm asking
rules being
if
won by
FNATIC on the
MIBR.
pistol.
The
Oh,
only
yes, yes,
one
yes.
going the way
Okay.
of FNATIC is that opener that took down the Yoru, the player that's supposed to gather you up the space. Even the showstopper did nothing. I'm all for Boaster.
Boaster used his generational game way too early in the tournament.
The potential of that flash in the pan performance.
Yeah.
Not been the same.
Oh,
Timing couldn't be any worse. It was actually mentioned on the desk by Sue that sometimes he gets caught in utility. That was almost comedic timing, how bad that was.
What a round.
Dude, Cordazia is looking super good.
You know, the showstopper as well, as you
Those
said,
are the
didn't
kind of
find
kills
anything,
that
got them space,
Kron was just
but even then they had to
destroying
roll that space
RRQ with in the
at a
previous
man
game.
disadvantage. Fnatic backed off, they respected it, they
And now he's getting
avoided
diffed by
the
Cordazia.
immediate response, but wow, it didn't make a
Which
difference.
which
they're not
MIBR
even-
player have you got, Shay?
Fire, by the way. 8-2. Playing on that Viper.
There you go.
Shannon, maybe not quite so lucky. That's an immediate...
God, I
It
love
doesn't
him.
matter that they lose Shannon. It literally doesn't matter. Because MIBR would rather play without smokes. They just want to post up on angles and kill the Fnatic players.
Realizing this
Oh, yeah,
fight was
Fnatic is like
one he
not
wanted to
ever
take.
peeking anything together.
Once
Only
again,
ever setting trap plays.
MIBR patient. They know that those salvos are likely to be coming. This time, though, a little bit too late to disrupt that plant.
I mean,
Leo
that is
sent to the
illegal.
corner to push Aspis out in the open.
No one sees him doing his blast back shit and he gets a kill.
As he finds one from his newfound spot. Looks for a bit more up in heaven. He's feeling greedy. No surprise. The weaponry advantage starkly in favor of that attacking side.
Disrespectful
Verno
tapping.
Verno and Cordazia, by the way.
Chronicle all alone. He'll at least find one. Let's go. Aspis is low.
Who do you have?
Although I don't think you're
Verno and Cordazia.
with that stinger.
That's crazy.
Oh
He's
no.
been
Double
taken
up on
down
him.
by Verno.
Holy shit, did he got a
Verno
4K?
and Aspis both firing through.
That is
Somebody
crazy.
to take him out of the play.
Oh,
It's
no.
5-2. MIBR lights out starting this map. Remember, Fnatic won the pistol, the follow-up, and nothing ever since.
Have you ever seen a kill
Oh,
through that wall? I
jeez.
feel like I've
If
not
Alpha
seen it
shooting like that,
actually,
they're
but-
definitely
With an
gonna
out,
win.
absolutely, but yeah,
But this is
it's
just
rare.
It's not even Alpha's fault. It's just Verno's movement is so good.
Obviously he knows he's there, but
Final boss.
that he currently has at the moment, and
Let's
that
go.
trifecta at the top of the board. Verno, Cordazia, and Aspas. Not what you wanted to see.
MIBR
if you're a
are gonna be
Fnatic
this
fan.
year's
Early
Trace
Viper's pit to
in
lock
Gems.
down at B long control. But for the
How dare
majority,
you
it's been the
disrespect
A-side
Fung
hits
Fung
for
like that?
MIBR.
I guess the real challenge for MIBR.
What do you mean?
coming
Trace
into
won
this
the group.
now.
MIBR are gonna win
Those
the
ults
group.
from Fnatic have been saved
And then they're
up,
gonna get
as
dumpstered.
the credits have.
Exactly.
Oh, he got. Oh, he got out.
We just got out of there.
Nice
Still
idea.
kill crashes
MIBR were doing a
again.
ton of that. Like, that was one of the things they were doing amazingly in stage 2 was comboing
And out of the round
like C's
just as
ults,
quickly.
C's nades, C's
Why
everything.
is he?
They're playing this so well. Just pumping the
You've
brakes,
still got
finding
another
their
teammate there.
advantage,
You got a
realizing
Viper
that,
spit
of
down
course,
B
there's one
long.
player TPing,
TPs and
has to
insta
be a bit
dies.
weaker. But as they've
Yeah.
taken their time, rotate from
They don't have enough
kayak,
people over at
with his gate crash, he can feel
A
comfortable
to stop
sticking
this if they
around
have
on here
showers
for a
control.
while.
If they can wait,
It's come in.
I mean, you've
He's
got
here with the
all
ult.
the ults here.
He's holding towards bathroom.
I think
though.
still have a chance.
And that Viper wall will stop him having
Nice, the
any
smoke makes
impact
them
shooting
wait.
down the main body of this force.
oh, they didn't hit Alpha.
Still,
They did with the horn though.
plenty of ultimates
Yeah,
to
yeah.
play with. That operator
They haven't
in hand,
moved.
a gap being searched for.
What did Boaster swing out into a Prowler whilst fatal?
That jump up from above
Yes.
needs to be watched for. And
What
instead
the
it doesn't
fuck
fall
are
back
they
to
doing,
Verno.
man?
Run away, kayak. Run away.
Not really much remaining to
They
do.
are
Bear in
fucking
mind, Chronicle is
lost.
still within his pit on the other side of the map, and for Kayak, he's not going to try and retake this solo. With
I
an
think they're also
operator.
just like,
Another round for MIBR. And
they
I wanna
probably
touch on
expect
the
to be winning more of
mention
these aim fights.
appalling, because this is Verno, the 19-year-old.
They're literally losing all of them.
IGL in
The ones in
Yeah.
like backside.
Yep.
So like, you know when the backside players keep getting pressured?
If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken as well, didn't they
Normally
say that
Fnatic
during the
wins
season,
a decent
he
amount of those,
swapped
like a
to
lot of those.
calling at the start of the round and not
And they're losing all of
mid-rounding,
them.
like he's been finding his identity.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing
in
is, like
terms
a
of
lot
that
of these
IGL,
players
and
backside are
even
just
coming into this event,
isolated.
we
They have to
didn't know
watch
how
like
it
2
would
angles
look, but
at
he is
once.
back to full calling.
Even if they
Start
pick
to
the right
finish.
spot, like
He
there's so
is
much pressure on them.
Kayak looking to hunt him down. He's found his prey,
Ooh.
but Kayak
I
fights
think the
back.
only good fight they've taken so
The
far
op
is
will
that
be
like bait
saved,
showers play
will
where
be
Kayak took an
carried
op and
through.
then someone else
There's
ran
Chronicle's
into.
rifle. He's been quiet
what was
over
it,
in his pit
Crashes?
on the B site on B long.
He's chilling.
This whole round.
They haven't had like that
Boaster
much.
used all of his aim in
They
the
have
last
one guy in
match.
U-Haul,
Yeah, I guess
and the other
so.
guy is still in
Don't
like
forget, we've already had
heaven
a
or
time.
something.
Oh, we want to
Hopping all the time. No one's playing backside.
Yes, 3-2
to relieve any pressure.
It's been 3 in a row.
I mean, that's an insane peak from Boaster.
It's been advantages found by
That's
them
a crazy
thrown
one.
away, or in fact, I wouldn't even say that. Like
Swinging into the Prowler down short, trying to find a time on
stealing
someone.
those advantages back at times.
Yeah,
That ain't you. That ain't you, little bro.
He thought it was still September 15th.
Be calling that timeout here. You
hold
gotta
up, what is
trust the
this?
boys to find those solutions. Alpha already in the TP.
I have no idea what this is.
MIBR knows.
It's not going to be the Yoru because we know Kayak's opping.
Yeah, he's gonna try and push them back into himself, but he's alone.
This is such a weird.
And then
But
they just walk up on both.
come on, that has got to be a planned setup. Somebody's not playing that right. I don't know who, but somebody's fucked that up.
Why would you like?
What is happening?
That must have been a planned alt play that they've done before, and someone beefed that horribly.
What are we doing, MIBR? You
Okay,
know
everyone-
he's there. You've just smoked him to allow him to cross.
Everyone's forgotten how to play Valorant.
But they are all isolated.
Now Crashies is going to get a free one.
What are we doing?
Oh my god, what a horrible game.
How did they get this round back? What the fuck?
He's going to win.
Over to the rifle.
No, he's not.
No, they're going to double ult him if they need to.
Shayo, no, he's not.
It's Yoru in the closet.
You want him to win, but he's not gonna win.
Was around that area.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Also, Elevated and Kilios, I don't know if we've ever met officially. I'm Liz. It's nice to meet you.
Hi.
Or if we have met, I'm an idiot forgetting. I'm sorry.
We've never met in person. We played a little bit of the games together during the charity stream, I believe.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Then why? Okay, Kilios. Then if you know Liz, if you've met Liz before, why did you dono wall her so hard earlier when she asked how?
Yeah, it was pretty messed up, honestly.
I was fucked up of you.
I at least said hi. So.
When was this?
That's crazy.
When was this?
like 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago?
Yeah, you literally just played a soundboard of as soon as she
I
asked you a question. It was really weird.
I swear to God, I might have had my headset off. I must have.
Literally, MacMate came in and was like, ask Achilleos about WoW. And I was like, okay, I can do that. And like, I had myself up for like 3 minutes. And then I like was very brave, unmuted, and just no one said anything. Then Shayo had to say something because it was so awkward. Like, it was that bad.
But in the last, they were
No, I was genuinely saying
here. Crashy's
I mean, because I was AFK running to the shop.
Oh my god, they're just walking around dying.
And then I
You
came
played
back.
a fart sound on your Discord soundboard immediately after she asked the question.
I didn't hear that. I don't think I was here for that.
No, we all heard it.
No, you
So.
definitely were. You definitely were. I mean,
I feel like I'm being gaslit. Are we playing Among Us right now? Like, what the fuck is happening?
There'll be no further fight from him until the numbers are by his side.
I didn't hear the fart. And I didn't hear your
no,
question.
there was no fart. I mean, do you have a fart noise?
No.
Okay, well that should have very quickly solved the issue then.
I thought you said somebody else played a fart noise on their soundboard.
Oh, I see.
The success they're finding is off that little bit of
I was just making things
MIBR
up.
when it comes to these early fights together, having these
Well, World of Warcraft is excellent.
good, but
Good to hear.
these last couple of rounds have been a little bit more in terms of the solo fights, and I was just about to say, I wonder if we're about to see a
How are
pause
you,
out from
TMV?
MIBR. We are.
I'm fucking raging at this game is what it's happening.
Oh no.
I'm watching Ardzine fucking walk out through it past his own fucking Viper wall multiple times.
The thing you have to realize with TMV is that if he watches people play like he does in ranked, it just brings up trauma. So.
Oh, right. It's like triggering.
Yeah, it's deep trauma. It's a deep cut.
And like, it's honestly,
No, I would never do that shit.
It's
I'd be too passive. I'd be like Lil Boo. I'm like Lil Boo, like afraid to do stuff rather than fucking Ardzine just doesn't give us any shit.
It just builds up that idea of why is he making all this money to be on stage when I could be doing that. It's that kind of energy.
Yeah, that's the feeling.
They were both very close games, but
All right, ran it back in, Fraud.
it was their attack that really drove things home. And for FNATIC, we already know that
Fraud just reminding them stop walking around like idiots. Let Cortesia and Aspas shoot people. High level coaching.
No struggles just yet in economy, but you do almost feel like, at least for the side of FNATIC, they win this one, and the 6th round for them may just be in the bag with how low the credits are getting.
Get shot, you die. You get shot, you lose
Correct.
the round, you lose the game. Well, barriers going up and a big round for FNATIC. Full royalties to play with. Haven't got that Viper's Pit back online, but we also haven't gotten to see the ult popped by Alpha here. We've already seen the impact that those salvos can have if well placed, and you might see what happens when it's combined a little bit later on. So Alpha seems set to be alive for a retake if FNATIC need it. MIBR sending every single player towards this A side, already expending some utility in that direction, hoping that
please use your util.
This was Artson sent out to catch that bathroom push, but a very patient display from the defense.
Yeah, I guess expecting a change and thus delivering one of their own. But also, again, look how many ultimates are available for FNATIC. They can take that little bit of an extra risk.
Kind of impressed that FNATIC has not rotated yet.
Chronicle has taken a fairly severe
Why are
amount
they
of
trying
damage.
to peek past that so much?
Rotation coming in from Alpha yet. That Armageddon has
Like,
been
I like the
online
booster
for a
switch
long,
off the
long
Chronicle,
time.
but still, it's like...
And the counter already being thrown into
Oh my god, he doesn't kill him.
What?
Okay.
Good kill by Crashies.
Oh!
Wow.
Ace? Nope.
Wait, he nearly got it though, didn't he?
That was so close.
I'd have seen Diff Kayak in showers as well to kind of open that up.
I think he just shot the clone with an ult.
Oh, did he?
On his TP.
I mean, that's what Yoru Diff.
But in this round, Crashies dug so deep for that play, and they had lost a lot of control. Kayak being baited out by the
Now he needs the fake clone to assert dominance.
For Artson towards the bathroom, removing that operator that has been such an annoyance when it comes to pushing that A site. It seems like MIBR did all the.
How are you feeling, Shio, now? After 3 in a row?
Good. Listen, MIBR needs to lose rounds to win them. I've actually made this a law since this team started winning again. So they're racking up the power right now, you know?
You gotta spend money to make money type beat, right?
Exactly. Sometimes the roulette wheel gets red a couple of times when you're betting on black. It's okay, watch this.
Boom. That's quite nice pathing from Artson there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spots him out, goes through tube, calls for the nade on the other side.
Committing?
Good ult rounds.
What the fuck is that ultimate?
I swear FNATIC had good ult round on this map.
Yeah, well. For the Viper's pit down as well, that retake full Alpha your util, and he's raw peeking elbow. They've lost elbow control.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Crashies is still so
They got out
far away.
every big ult from MMBR though. Oh wait, it's the last round, bro. I thought it was round 11.
I don't know.
I mean, that's really good from them. Artson has one job here: stay close to that pit's edge.
I mean, solid half.
7-5, never felt more alive. Alongside Verno. Beautiful work from MIBR to 7-5.
Yeah, they made that response. I like the.
Hey, Avast, how is FNATIC's util and ult usage in this round?
Shit.
Based around that Viper's pit, and it worked out wonderfully for them and for FNATIC with the amount of death toll that they had already taken. It was just too difficult to get back into the round. Still, a pretty solid recovery for them. Nonetheless,
what org is Avast working with now?
Special guest down on the
T1.
Okay.
Standing down there with Lou.
Hey, Avast, how's your org looking at champions so far?
Oh my god, I always love her fits so much.
Interviews now with Aspa's sister-in-law, Rafaela.
Aww.
Thank you very much for being here, Rafaela. Welcome to Paris, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you know.
So how do you guys take your coffee?
Aspa
Or I'm
is
asking
in
my
the
chat, so I
Valorant
thought I'd ask you
community.
guys.
So how does it feel, you know, having
Black, no
such a
sugar, no milk.
superstar in the family?
The Korean
Little
way.
milk, you said, or no milk?
No milk.
No milk, okay.
Very cool.
I don't take coffee.
Oh no.
You said that like you're an alpha male. Like, yeah, I don't take coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, coffee takes me.
Someone in my chat said, black as night, sweet as love, hot as hell. That's kind of bars. Is that a song? Or is that you just make that up?
So interesting to watch.
Maybe because they have
Anyone a latte person?
aggressive,
Yeah, it depends on the day.
That'd be paper thin.
very happy to watch.
Latte or Americano for sure.
Cheering and stuff?
Yeah.
Max in my chat right now, and he says America is shit at Americanos.
True.
Which I don't drink Americanos, so I don't know that. I was like, yeah, probably we are. What tea for sideshow? Do you drink tea, Josh?
He's British.
No,
I'm not gonna make
don't.
assumptions. Exactly why I don't make assumptions.
I'll drink like a mint tea sometimes, or like a ginger tea or something, but I don't like the taste of tea.
That's fair. Yeah. I'm a green tea girly and a white tea girly.
It is indeed Lou.
I don't ever drink tea unless it's on broadcast.
Oh, for like your voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys a Fur Coat fan?
Oh, yep.
The show, I think, with that big play.
Whenever I run low, if I go to the States or when my dad visits, if I don't have that much, I just have him bring like 8 boxes.
I was listening to Kelly Clarkson interview once, and she was like, "Yeah, I drink olive oil before I sing," and I was like, and for a second I was like, "Do I try this?"
Didn't she also? Is it Kelly Clarkson? There was some singer that said that they were told to drink some really weird shit by a vocal coach.
I know some
It
people
was
drink
like
apple cider vinegar.
no, it was. I mean, when I say weird, it was like a concoction, and they're like, yeah, it's got like snake cum in it. It's like what?
Wait, wait.
I'm not even. I'm not making this up. It was something like that. And I was just like,
Oh my god! As a trained singer, I've never heard that before.
me either. Me either. I've been trained as well. You know,
Oh my
like,
god! Wait, what the? Fuck?
Way into the lead.
I thought the rule was no dairy throat coat, man. What are we doing with snake ejaculation?
I'm gonna find it.
I need to find. I need to know now, bro.
Don't know. Have you ever watched Valorant before? But they really like to play this slow, methodical. For MIBR, I think that's going to be one of the challenges in this series. But I think it also comes with an element of readability. Difficult at times, perhaps, to sit in their position and put together the pieces of what FNATIC are trying to do.
4-1 stack, a classic.
Ads at the start of every round and not miss anything.
MIBR's favor that no one's actually there, no one's taken long control. They might start to get itchy feet on this B stack.
But that's the thing. It was those 4 players set up initially, although the one on the other side is Aspas. So if anything, you kind of feel like it's a balanced setup. But his job is basically to just try and pick some people.
It's kind of a
up
weird
and maybe
4-1 though. Usually you 4-1 with the.
It's all a ruse, though. It's a
the
fake back
info
in the other
character.
direction. The push-ups already come in. MIBR are in a fantastic
Oh, is he gonna hit the
spot.
timing? He
Trying to
does.
deny the space being taken. They've had to double back.
Ooh, nice
because
double.
Of how far the Chronicle managed to get into that A site. He made the realization, but now that spike has been dropped on the deck.
Disaster.
This is looking fantastic for MIBR. 15 seconds.
Disaster.
There needs to be a huge
it was
play.
Jessica
This
Simpson.
is literally FNATIC believing that, hey, if we play slow, the other team will be confused.
Chronicle 1v5, no chance.
I found it.
On the
scene!
Dude, he has had a game today.
They lost the opening pistol.
He's 12-8.
Ended up going
No
out
longer
of that
calling.
with a 2-round
Post
advantage.
IGL
Here,
buff.
proactive early aggression.
No, he was dog recently, even when he wasn't calling. I think this is just his like boaster game.
Yeah.
Oh, they
It
just
was the most
transferred it.
predictable shit ever, by the way, that Boaster would drop a stinker
And this is
today.
what I'm saying. Like, it's very difficult to play.
After
he-
carrying the last game.
No, it's just one map. It's just one map. It's just mine.
You know that you have
It
to
was-
close
it was-
those gaps.
but-
Who are you
so-
rooting
so
for,
I'm not
Shia?
crazy.
Code there in the pistol.
Come on. I know I'm on
Jessica
the other side
Simpson
right
said
now,
that
but
she drinks a Chinese herbal remedy that contains snake sperm.
Investment from the defensive side.
What?
They've already
Who,
lost
Jessica
one,
Alba?
one pistol carried
Jessica
through.
Simpson.
Anything
Oh,
else
Jessica
for FNATIC
Simpson.
is a
Who's Jessica
bonus.
Is she the one from
What?
Bart and
Who's
Homer?
Jessica Simpson?
Remember,
The one that's more
remember,
forgettable.
remember. Sideshow couldn't name
You could
3
name
women.
any
so.
woman and he would say, who the fuck is that?
Oh, that's true. I
You
was
could name
there.
his
That's
wife
not
and he'd
true.
be like, who the fuck is that?
Okay,
That's
Jessica
not
Simpson,
true.
She was like an aughts icon, and one of the things she was most
Pick up the
famous for,
Guardian, man!
besides singing, was like she had this photo that like
Obviously, on the other side of things, for
people
MIBR,
like
they're still
the
gonna come
entire
in
industry
to
made fun of
play
her and
with.
body shamed her and called her fat in
Some of those
2009, and it was like
individual
this
moments and
photo. I'll send it. Like I remember,
Was
like
she was very skinny, and people
Yes.
were roasting her for
Yes.
being fat.
look at that.
Right.
People were like, "Oh my god, she's so fat."
Right.
Like,
I see.
but she now is a shoe designer. She was an actor for a little bit, but she has making a lot of money with her fashion design. She's always been a good singer. But she's an icon.
Because the snake come.
It's because of the snake sperm, yes.
Apparently.
Which, like, honestly, doesn't... People in skin... The skincare trend right now is to have salmon sperm.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that LS does that.
Into the smoke with the flash behind it. They were hoping to try and put Aspas into a position to find an Opera.
Can we get a count real quick? I think I'm ahead of you guys.
Fountain, but
I'm at 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We good? 5.
Yeah, right. I was like 10 seconds ahead of you guys.
I'll do this forever.
Oh my god, wait, future?
You were 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Living in the future.
And with Artsin only having a pistol, he's happy to play up close.
That just calling me old, because that is true.
Lack of over rotations as well. A lot of teams will make that push up, see nobody, and just go flying towards the A side, assuming that the hit's elsewhere. But used to the slow approach, ready for it at least. Artsin, is he going to go through this wall?
Because he just has a ghost.
He's only got the ghost to play with.
And he gets in.
He's going for it.
Weaknesses for MIBR.
He's flashed him.
And he's out.
He's left. He's died.
He died first, as he wanted to.
For the goat. The goat's dead.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a big reveal.
Oh, he's doing so much spam damage. Insane spam damage.
Very low.
It's not deep enough. It's not deep enough.
The plant will be
They should still win this, shouldn't they?
Oh,
Verno died.
They could clean up the rest of the kills on the site. In fact, Alpha even gets
Oh, Alpha.
It's planted bad. It's a bad plan.
Oh, he's so low.
And no idea where Alpha's gotten to, thinking maybe
Crazy position for Alpha.
But Alpha's close on the site.
Just tucked right at the front of tube.
Yeah.
Gun barrel spot. Nope.
Oh my god, the hard
He's so aware.
The hard clear on that.
He's so aware.
Who is hard clearing that?
I mean, it was kind of a 50. It was either that or his.
You know he's not going to be just chilling fucking long, is he?
Well, he's either tucked there or he's wrapping back through labs. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. Well, I suppose.
Like when it's funny that
I'm
you
thinking
literally can't be long.
I mean, I was just thinking he could be playing off with a salvo, but yeah, I don't know if they've been keeping track.
That was a nice round.
That retake so fast that he had enough time to even consider reclearing it, right? There is a version where I guess he gives him time to do that, but oh my god,
Did like 300 damage with spam on a ghost there.
Again, no Alpha for the execute.
Big weapon for FNATIC. You saw the Guardian in hand for Alpha here, but look at the rest of the pieces.
I think Teo sucks, dude. I don't know why he's playing Teo.
Sight control for FNATIC, but the
Boaster's got the
spike
spike on his own.
It's been caught by the Prowler. Boaster's got a
Oh my god. Did
Did
Verno just completely... Verno himself is getting pinched, though. Yeah, but Verno can't survive here.
Is Verno getting pinched?
He can.
Are you trapped in here with him, or is he trapped in here with you?
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, Crashes didn't come back. He was
Didn't Boaster?
too far.
Didn't he have round?
He's a man. You could just retreat.
He has no money for bullets.
His spam is so accurate.
Given the presence away.
I kind of want to rewind and see, because I feel like Boaster was fucking COD reloading. I swear he had more bullets in that fucking gun.
Now he's backed off. He's given that space. There seems to be
I think he ran out and he tried to reload. It failed. He tried again and it failed again. Oh, they just know FNATIC are always coming back.
Eh?
To be fair, Seth, Boaster's 2 and 14. He probably needs all 6 bullets to get the kill.
I mean, fair enough.
Okay, but is he gonna get the kill and pie, or is he gonna fail?
we need a term for that.
Well, the last map he played, he did the good pie, didn't he?
Yes, 22 and 7 or whatever.
The 22 and 7. So it's only fitting for Boaster to go from good pie to bad.
But I just mean we need a term for when you do so badly that you don't even pie and you can't get the third kill.
That's just being.
I'll be honest with you, Mitch. I feel like it's
If you don't pie, you're often on for the 420.
True.
Yeah, and they're also on for the 525 square.
No, but he might not even get 4 fucking kills.
possible.
They got too many rounds.
Yeah,
Doesn't work.
damn it, actually. Yeah, the code's being
Go on. Name your favorite pie and your least favorite
But
pie.
this has got to be a frustrating start for Fnatic. Keep in mind, the next
I'm a key line.
My most favorite?
I don't know.
Lemon
I don't know if
meringue.
I don't know if I've ever had a bad pie.
My least favorite? Getting cream pie.
That's we could just call it a cream pie. We could call it a cream pie.
And it looks like MIBR's prep is
Like, this is the guy who made the rule to like, yo, no easy like Coomer jokes.
No,
And you're doing the easy. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. No, it is. They're too. That's why I didn't fully commit. It's just a -2. It's not.
That's a -3.
Guys,
it's too easy. It's
listen. I'm sorry for asking. I'm sorry for asking. Never again.
I give it. For me, it was a +2.
Yeah, because you're a little compost goblin, Seth. You love it.
Yeah, yeah.
He quiche. It's similar but more disappointing than a pie.
That's so good.
That is funny. That is funny, Triceratops.
I like quiches though. I think they're great. I think they're better than pie.
He flaned.
Better than a pie?
Yeah, I love ham and cheese quiche. Fuck me up, bro. I will eat that up.
They're good, but better than a pie. I don't know about that.
I'm a savory girly, I guess.
But arguably, this half
I like
is
savory
stronger for them so far.
Savory pies,
than
though.
what we saw in the previous.
They exist.
For
They're
Fnatic,
good.
they
Should we just
are
default to
out time.
gruel?
The pause called. This is the moment to put the pieces together. But so far, MIBR are the ones with the greater vision.
Question is, how do you guys take your grits?
I don't know if I've seen much of it.
In the garbage can.
Is he gonna swing?
No.
I'm just not a huge fan of grits. They're all right though.
That's not what I expected.
Very fast trade. They're
They're
gonna get down short,
in order to clear
aren't they?
Kayak.
They're not going short. They're going
Oh,
back over
man.
towards B.
I actually do like. Well, I don't like him shift peeking it like that, but you're assuming that no one's pushed
Oh
up because
my
so far
god,
Fnatic
like, are there scooters out of
extremely slow at
battery? This
taking
is
B long
so
control, And when they
slow.
have, there's utility.
They're
How are they
faking
gonna
A
get out
short.
also with no duelist here? What the fuck are they doing?
And you can spam through it.
They've
Somebody
got
just-
They put down real smokes.
And
Most to put down real smokes on A, not fake smokes. So now they have nothing. No smokes for B.
Yeah, and there's an ult coming soon.
They're gonna get Brim ulted. Brim molly. It's over. It's over. You can't plant. They got Brim ult, you stupid man.
Wait, he did pie. He pied.
They're not even using the ult. He pied though. He pied.
Wait, stay alive. He's pied.
Stay alive. No, don't fucking move. Jake.
Cover the game.
Wait.
Pied. That was shit.
15 seconds.
Also, to the person who asked, how do I not like grits? I'm
Oh
from the
man,
top.
I
I'm from-
love running down the clock 15 seconds against a raised Brimmel.
Yeah, and you haven't even baited out Molly. You haven't baited out like, dude, all the smokes. Like,
My god, that's horrific.
What were you thinking, Kalios?
Oh, nothing. Somebody just thought that I was from the South in Sideshow's chat. I'm like, I'm from New Jersey.
No, you're from Jersey.
Yeah.
I'm from Jersey.
We both got out. Isn't that great?
Not me.
Oh, you still live there? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I love Jersey, man.
There's no talk of a fluke anymore. This team
Which
has
area of Jersey?
leveled up in
Bergen
the
County.
downtime.
Bergen County.
There
I
we
was
go.
from Cumberland County.
Oh,
Almost
okay.
got-
Seconds away, showstopper on
Phillies
the
fan?
poster from bad to worse.
Yeah.
There go the
For
smokes.
Fnatic's IGL.
I don't follow.
5 versus 4.
I don't really follow.
I've always said
No,
American sports stuff.
No attempt from Alpha yet to try to use his drone to cancel that. Just leaves Boaster to the Wolves, based.
God, guys, I'm trying to get to know Liz better, and you guys are trying to talk about the game. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Fuck you guys.
we're having a
Will
connection
Alpha
right now.
die again without using his util? That's the question. I've seen him die 6 times on Tail without with a full inventory.
Snake bite still available. Orbital strike.
Sorry,
Molotov.
continue.
Like there's so much.
They seize ulted at 45 seconds on the clock. That seems a bit early.
I mean, now they can just focus on the gunplay, right?
Nightfall used to clear. Molotov
Snake
to
bites
make
traded
things
is gonna
awkward,
last the whole
but
ult.
Still, they survive at the back of the site, and the smoke is gonna
They can't
slow
push
them
this.
once again.
I mean, you see him on green.
Alpha's
box. You
fully
can see
through on
Tails
A. They're fully in on A.
Dude, what is this game?
Look at Osmos'
Send most of
position,
the
though.
squad out of the way, but Chronicles
They take
caught
Kron
on the
down, no
rotate,
wall.
another man
And
down.
now
They know they
Osmos
push
is-
short.
Such an unusual
They know they
position.
push
Oh
short.
my goodness.
That is a bad nade position.
All good. 4v.
For them as
3?
Alpha's caught up close.
That movement was
Great
crazy.
movement from
So
Verno.
patient in clearing
Oh
these
my
angles.
god.
That spam
What is
looking
happening?
deadly.
That's so funny.
Cortezia again delivering when he's needed. Alpha.
Okay, so you know what's happening?
I mean, he needs time here. It's not ticking quite quick
He's
enough.
not looking. Yep.
Caught looking the wrong way.
Dead.
The seal.
A quick bind. A quick bind.
Quick bind.
I feel like this happens a lot with FNATIC with their binds at internationals. Didn't they play like a 13? Didn't they play like a 13-1 bind versus DRX forever ago?
They played a 13-2 against DRX, but I think that was the worst they've ever been beaten. Like they don't normally get beaten like this.
Yeah, this
that was a real exception. That lost to DRX.
Bring you back, DRX 13-1.
That's what we were just talking about, Team B. Welcome to 5 minutes ago.
Fucking different. I don't give a shit.
I literally just said that.
Yeah,
you think I don't know the scoreline?
That's in the call. DRX are gonna get brought up.
Next map is Abyss, and we have no idea how good MIBR are on Abyss.
This could be a harbor. Broad loves the harbor.
I don't think they've played Abyss at all, have they?
Time to check. Stats page.
Oh no,
hey,
no,
Cryptech, how are you?
They played it at the start of this year, I think.
What did they used to play?
They played Astra, Cypher, Jet, KO, Sova.
Yeah, they just played the Ascent comp with an Astra.
Right.
Yeah.
I doubt they played it this time though, surely.
I don't know.
But they know the FNATIC are playing Waylay Breach. I think this is very winnable.
They're gonna run Aspas on Jet for sure, which probably means they're gonna play the default comp. What, they're gonna run him on Yoru? He hasn't played any Yoru.
No, I mean Artsine can play Yoru, and he might run Waylay. They might.
Oh, they play. Maybe.
Like.
Yeah, maybe that could be kind of cool.
Yeah, he wasn't as good on Yoru as stage 1 or whatever. So now that like he's more comfortable, they might be running him on Yoru, and then Aspas could even go Raze if he wants. So there's many. Could go Jet.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
Yeah.
So looking for revenge.
But we'll see. We'll see. What do FNATIC win on this map?
Default, but with Breach.
They run it down.
Breach instead of KO.
I see. Oh, they were doing the whole dashing Waylay into top A heaven on attack type shit. I feel like a lot of what FNATIC were doing against RRQ is like a very easily anti-able though. You could have direct counter strats to just kill.
Yeah.
Was it Kayak on Waylay?
Let's also remember that Boaster dropped like 37-4, and that's why they beat RRQ.
True. He went 24-8 on the map. Yeah. And the map before, I guess this might be the day where someone doesn't wake up because yeah, map 1 was what, Chronicle dropping like a.
Yeah, he went crazy also.
Like that map, Crashies was almost awake. Kayak was shooting well, like he had some good op shots, but
I feel like this has just been the hardest tournament to predict. I mean, I say that as somebody doing poorly, but just given the expected power level of everybody coming into this one, it's kind of shocking.
Well, I have this theory that like the more time goes on and the more we're doing these map switches at the same rate, like this has been the highest rate of map switches, right, in history.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Valorant meta swaps.
Yes,
like,
sir.
It's gonna get even more and more random. Like the more recent you are, the harder it'll be to predict because, dude, like what is Ascent leaving now and like something else is coming back? Fucking
yes.
Split and
Ascent Lotus out, Pearl split back.
Like, how do you quantify who's actually good at the game when every 3 months you're playing a different game?
Well,
and then a new agent comes out. Like it makes no sense to me. Like,
I mean, I think that it's really like we're kind of trying to come out of the era where you just play the same thing over and over and over. And Riot's really trying to push people to be adaptable. And right now we just have a bunch of pros who are not that adaptable and a bunch of coaching staffs that are not that adaptable. And over time, you're going to see better and better, like more people who are willing to just kind of like not try to perfect everything and just play like on the fly a bit
like
more.
There's such a like there's an antithesis, right? I think is the word within their structure of competitive integrity, whatever it is, where if you want to be adaptable, release something like a replay system where you can review everything. Like that's how people usually adapt to what's going on. If they don't want to do that, yet they want to have these map swaps over and over again, I feel like those are two very combative ideas, no? Like one is screaming, want to keep the same old at the top. Don't want everyone to be the best or have the best tools to learn.
What's up,
and
Orange
adapt.
Juice?
Yet the map switches seems like, hey, let's keep things interesting enough. Don't want to keep the best at the top. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I definitely think that we've sort of spent the last like 3-4 years prioritizing the wrong set of skills for where the game is going, like as a community. But I do agree that having a replay tool would definitely help.
It's huge, man. It genuinely would be huge. Like that's half the reason metas in like a lot of other TAC FPSs have developed. Is because you get to someone does something crazy and then everyone gets their take on it.
VR, congratulations. The team looks incredibly, powerful. They look so.
I'm doing well. I'm rooting for MIBR, so I'm very excited to see how they're playing right now.
They were looking like they were unafraid of anything. So what inspired that kind of aggression?
Just really focusing on our game. I know it sounds very simple, but for us, we're a very aggressive team. We like to play with confidence, and throughout some of the splits when we were having some bad moments, that we were kind of lacking that a little bit. So
Let's
that's
go,
been our
Danny.
focus for the last 2-3 weeks, ever since we boot camped, to just focus on ourselves, play our game, play with utmost confidence, and believe in each other. So I think for us, it's just we're very happy that we're finally able to put it out on the server and show everyone what we got.
Got any teasers for Abyss?
Well, we got it.
Okay, you got it. All right, here to see it. Good luck.
You know, sometimes I ask myself, am I
Yeah,
a believer?
going into an op-heavy map against potentially the best opper ever, playing very slow.
I just realized what you're doing with it. It took me a second.
My face when I'm a deer and there are headlights coming to me.
The OG believer, and I am. I just wasn't as clever about it. Look, I fully believe that all of Brazil needs to mass all of the funds possible to give Fraud a raise. The turnaround that this man has done with this roster is insane. And
I mean, it's kind of true. I really do think that Fraud is super underrated as a coach.
He did indeed. Let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. This was MIBR in the bonus round. What a perfect way for them to play this.
I mean, this is just crazy, too. They come down in numbers. This is their bonus. They only have 3 guns. So if Verno has a rifle here, maybe they just win the round straight up off of a good hunt. But instead, it comes down to this retake where Alfier gets this first kill, but the step out in the 1v2. Cortesia comes on into the site, and I really liked how Alfier was playing this, playing inside the little pocket. I didn't think there would be a chance Cortesia would be clearing this, but he steps around.
Yeah, the hard clear is so good there.
MIBR did not lose a single round on defense.
Yeah, and do you know what FNATIC did? Because love the vibes and the trash talk Cortesia brings.
I know you've been holding this back.
Yeah, because I know it's your last day here with me, so I want to give you a good time. But the thing is, I'm straight up not having a good time because FNATIC got 8 first kills and only converted 2 rounds out of the 8 first kills, and they threw a 5v3. Of course, many 5v4s. That genuinely, I hate to say it, was pretty unacceptable of a team of that caliber.
Yeah, I mean, the cope is that Bind is a map where it's hard to retake sites even when you are up in numbers, but frankly, that is inexcusable. That was the cope. The truth is that FNATIC were not doing a good job playing together.
Man,
I think that even though first kills,
if MIBR 2-0s both teams that they play, that would be some crazy stuff.
And MIBR, they were shooting all guns blazing. You cannot beat these team one-on-one. You got to play together.
I hope Milan, the coach of FNATIC, can give us some hope ahead of map 2. This is what he had to say.
Hey guys, Mika here now with Milan of FNATIC. That was a struggle, of course, that first map, and Bind is usually a map that FNATIC is very comfortable on, so I'm wondering what the boys were having such a hard time with dealing, especially up against a team like MIBR.
They were just walking on us on the first half, and I don't think we knew where they were going to end. We knew what they were able to do, and we just didn't play together. So I think it's a nice wake-up call. We talked about it during the break. They still feel confident, and I think it's time to show them what we got.
Well, hopefully that's a wake-up call. Good luck on the next map.
I mean, you guys were also just walking around.
That's just what MIBR like to do, right? So hopefully they can get their together for Abyss, but this is MIBR's pick, and this is where I actually think MIBR's chances get better. If we look at Abyss, Doug, and then Haven after that.
Yeah, I mean, we had the conversation at the beginning of the tournament about which teams benefit most from having Abyss back in the map pool, and MIBR was one of those 5 teams that I think we mentioned. And I mean, yeah, we talked about this at the beginning of the series too. I think if FNATIC wanted to have a chance, they needed to win map 1 because it got
Bind was great from MIBR. They played really well. FNATIC also played very poorly.
They did not look cohesive. They did not look.
FNATIC did look pretty good on this map.
Netted them a brutal
loss.
But as we turn our attention to Abyss, FNATIC play a wild comp, right? They were playing the Breach, the Astro, tons of high-range global abilities here to catch out members of MIBR. But my concern is MIBR
standard from MIBR.
On the other side, they'll have come in. They knew they were going to take this map. They picked themselves,
good.
and they will have studied where to
no
avoid
evolution
those
in the compositions, actually.
Play the same way FNATIC was able to win the last time.
Yeah, and it looks like this is a comp that we have seen before. You know, very, very familiar. Do we like it? For MIBR.
For MIBR, I mean, Boss Jet, I'm never going to say no to that. As a matter of fact, the KO I'm sort of hit or miss on. I think that running double smokes is something that we're maybe missing a little bit, either double smokes or double initiator or duelist, as a matter of fact. But Artsen's KO is very strong, no doubt.
Yeah, I think there's a ton of really good delay with the Molly, a ton of really good delay with the knife too, and so I see the value with it. And obviously, as we talk about Aspas on Jet, the flashes allowing him to go do his thing certainly helps with it. Yeah, this is a tough setup here if you're FNATIC. I think Fraud, talked about it in the interview as well. And I think it's playing out that way. Like, they wanted to work on confidence, they wanted to work on chemistry. He showed both in that interview, and I think they know where their strengths are.
Yeah, I really think that this map is going to come down to how well FNATIC can use Chronicle's Breach into the thick of things. I think you're putting a lot on fighting utility, and if Kayak is not able to capitalize on that with the Waylay, then it's going to be a 2-0.
I think it comes down to not trolling, but you know, that's also good.
I like how simple you are with it, and honestly, you're not wrong.
Thank you very much. But for MIBR, though, they're on the cusp of qualifying for playoffs, so let's get into map 2 and send it back to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you, Yinsu. You know, in darkness, the faintest glimmer of hope shines bright. And for FNATIC, maybe that's Boaster whipping out another 13 1/2. Quite a turnaround it would be from that first map. For MIBR, this squad comes in as an organization not winning a game on the global stage when they arrived at Champions, but now they're looking to set the record straight. 4-0 in opening maps, locking themselves into playoffs. That is possible. It could be their future. Hell, based on first map, it may be their fate, Tom. But FNATIC, we know this is a team you cannot count out until the last round is struck.
Oh. They could send the China
All right,
number 1.
same comp, same business. New
and
story.
The team that finished
Goodbye.
Let's go.
In the previous international event into the lower bracket. A great start.
Oh, I sit back down and I see Aspas has got an opening kill.
Instead, Aspas has eliminated him immediately and already looks to carry forward.
And Kayak doesn't win that. Yeah, this is GG.
They're just
it's over.
They're losing every fight.
There's a chance.
MIBR are simply walking at them and hitting every shot.
1-0 start for MIBR. Pistol under their belt, and a big talking point here.
I think you have to hard anchor. I think you have to hard anchor a lot against these kind of comps instead of playing offside so much. Because this comp has very little exec power. The one that MIBR are playing.
Do have a lot of info though, and like if you try to hard anchor, KO just kind of fucks, you know.
When it first came out, this was one of the
But you can get a lot of help util from offside. You can get Astra smokes, stuns, aftershocks, flashes.
How? Like, what if Astra's on the site?
Well, yeah, obviously, but like if, for example, if Alpha hard anchors B, he can get Breach and Astra util thrown for him, as well as his own setups.
But if he's anchoring, he's not gonna have his own setup. And I think that is like a
because he gets hit by the KO. Yeah.
Because he gets hit by the KO. Yeah, that's
well,
enough of a trade.
You could even
deal with the.
You could even put it on the other side if you wanted.
That's true. That is true. There is a lot of setup, but it's just Abyss is so annoying to play on defense because like you have to consider all of this.
He goes back towards the spawn, but
At the end of the day, it might not go your way. Like, you still have to predict the 50-50 as to where it starts.
Weirdly, I think you put the Cypher stuff middle, and then you like play aggro on one side and quickly over rotate. But you like you fight for both mains and just let the Cypher control middle.
Last time we saw FNATIC play, they were just playing hard retake on both sides.
It's really bad. Retake on this map is terrible. Like the stats last year were insanely bad for playing retake.
Yeah, they actually won 5 retake rounds against RRQ, which I was surprised about. But I don't think they're going to be able to keep that up.
I'll be honest, they don't look like the same team so far today. MIBR have seemingly had their number, and they come into this round, Mitch, with a buy that I dare say it's equally as strong as their opponents.
Yeah, with credits to spare, right? This is what we were talking about in the previous map.
Yeah, I think you gotta threaten them in these mains with like breach and waylay traps and stuff. Otherwise, they're just gonna exit from too close with KO Sova. It's impossible.
Challenge on range. MIBR picking up the pace. Already moving towards the A site, and they have pushed FNATIC well and truly off of the site.
Was it DRX who had just like downloaded the shocks? Who was it that just had insane shocks?
Yeah,
that was
DRX.
But Verno's shocks are really sick there too.
Not wanting to overface. He was within the site initially, but has fallen back.
It's probably just the same ones, isn't it?
Passive position from Shenham.
He was doing some bounce stuff. I forget what.
What a shot!
Bouncy ones as well.
What a shot!
He's looking to play contact.
Oh, good hinder.
Gives that early trade back. A one-man advantage, but look at where the remaining 2 are. They are sat all the way back. They've got so many angles left to clear.
Exactly
and the
spam
might just be enough. A solid
brother.
As Chronicle goes down, grab well available. There it is, pulling them out of position. They need to push. They need to fight these players because that spike is already ticking all the way. Somebody needs to be on it.
Goodbye.
Another spam going through. I don't even know if there's enough time anyway.
Yeah, very nice round.
Let's go. But in a bonus round, who gives a damn?
Quick Abyss as well.
No, I'm guessing it's remember
This is a very fast fucking day.
It's 13-9. This is like a 13-8, 13-9.
Two big attack halves.
No, for MIBR.
I see. That's still a very fast day.
Yes. It is a very fast. This map is so like average 9 rounds on attack. Fucking bullshit.
5 rounds in that first map, none here, and they're left to pistols. A likely 4-0 start for the attacking side. Yeah, and this is MIBR's map pick. Do not expect them to let their foot off the gas.
Did you guys see the interview with
I love that post plant as well.
Milan?
Like you have the close contact, so that
muted it, didn't hear it.
Those players aggressively. You
basically
where
he kind of just walked on them.
Everything. You maybe expect even there to be support players.
But now they're getting walked on.
Had the util to do the damage in the end.
The what?
Sat back in main.
I agree. I think that was what was happening in the first like 6-7 rounds.
The first buy round.
Yeah,
they just walked at them and killed them in backside. No smokes up. Just contacted.
No escape.
Crazy spot from Kayak. He can jump off the map and then dash back up after this.
Mistake and well,
or just die.
He had an opportunity. Surprisingly, actually did 0 damage there, which I don't know how.
Okay, Alpha gets 1.
As you can see across the map is the case. Good damage by FNATIC to start with, but that spark is going out. Alpha's the last one standing. The rifle he retrieved.
Yeah, if I don't see any breach traps off of like cam or anything this entire half, I don't know what FNATIC are doing.
Too quick.
Yeah,
they can breach for vibes.
MIBR. FNATIC still on the starting block.
Don't worry. Next round.
Surely.
I genuinely think that Verno might have entered the Matrix there, because he was getting ready to put a drone out, and then managed to just dance his way out of every single one of those shots. Let's go! 4-0 start.
This is a beating so far. Absolute beating.
Make a response. High expectations, of course, at Toronto Grand Final. It's not like the regional performance was not off the back of a huge run at the previous international. They had the extra prep time, but so did MIBR.
You said that boot camp
All right. I mean, also,
you are playing a dangerous game.
if they're constantly walking
This
on
is a
you,
real big push up. But what's the game plan?
Yeah, how do you exec from here?
Oh, they go with a recon.
Oh, and okay, yeah, just spam kill spots, I suppose.
The hint is nice.
For damage, but Crashies and Boasters
Two players
still
tagged
going
from Hunter
massive
Fury.
huge early advantage from FNATIC, but that didn't stop them
Knife
from
sight.
losing rounds on Vine.
Oh,
Seuss
jump
got
it.
2 out of 8 where they found the opening picks. This
Back
has to
sight
be
trip is there
different now.
too.
Yeah, otherwise we could be seeing a
and
very
the other side is empty.
series.
Plant for backside.
Not the expectation.
He made noise dropping, I think.
I mean, there's no way they're going this. Holy shit.
Spotted at the last second, but it gives away a position
What is
of
that?
Arson. He's
Frag
going
move.
to fight, but Alfio will win it.
No.
Almost had that one. This should be a first
The only
round
thing
win
that
for
genuinely
Fnatic.
terrifies me here is that Odin just sat in the back line with the opportunity to spam. If Verno can dodge those shots, there's a shot.
Oh, they let him draw down and get the ADS.
Oh my
They
goodness.
let him get the ADS.
Oh,
They let him
man.
get the ADS.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Okay, Chronicle reminding us that he is the GOAT.
The Verno was trying to deliver.
Bruno was
Jesus
literally
Christ,
in
those
the
kills.
open for like 3 of those kills.
Yeah. 2 players in main, Tom.
You were about to betray NBA. You wanted him to win that, didn't you?
I really did. That third spray, I was all in on Verno there, man.
I could see it in your eyes. You're like, oh.
Odin stonks going up. But no, it's the same 2 players. It was a 2v3 last time. Now a 2v4. The difference being Chronicles here. this
Sliggy
time.
was saying, get him in the game, he could put up more resistance. Sliggy would get permaban from his own chat for saying that. If one of his fans said that, they'd be gone forever. They'd be crawling over to my chat instead and complaining.
It's rules for thee, not for me.
Oh, big Hunter
Also,
Fury.
I get away with so much shit.
Oh, he
on Sliggy's
split the
chat.
gap for it. Oh, and look at Cortez.
And a deep push from Cortesia is spotted.
Great awareness from Crashies.
Just sitting there while the rest of the players were under attack, but
Now what?
he has been dealt with. And Alpha, yeah, well, he's gone completely
Could
unchecked.
just got one. Oh, Jesus,
Aggression
Ozzy.
to be through and hardly Odin spam. Oh, it's
See, I like this kind of setup. I like...
Oh.
has managed a double of his own.
Wasn't aware of that little gap.
Aspas with an Odin.
Aspas with an Odin is the most.
I've never
cursed
seen
thing
it
I think I've
before.
ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
I've never ever seen him with an Odin before.
It feels wrong.
With an Odin, yeah, I was about to say, it's not something I ever expected or wanted to see.
You've got a 2v2 on either side. I like the fact that
I mean,
Fnatic are showing
imagine.
this patience. I think this was missing when it came to the previous. Shannon alone now with 30 seconds. He has almost no chance. Do his best to isolate these
Honestly, the
spikes.
best thing he could have done would have been to...
Great stun from
He should have taken the Odin and he should have thrown it off the side of the map.
Locks in a second for FNATIC.
That's what that gun
Climb back.
deserves.
Well and truly underway. There's still plenty of time for this to spiral back into MIBR's favor.
This was a much better looking round for the side of FNATIC. You had the set play initially that, although it didn't necessarily go exactly as planned, the other players on the team were still making a move. Like Alfia taking so much control over on the A side. And more importantly for me, it's Crashy's control. Like, not only in that flank at the end, but more importantly, making sure they didn't lose complete control of
See if we get a big exec here from these ults. Little vent split with the KO ult, maybe?
This opens up the play towards the A site. You can get rid of those trips, and that's exactly what MIBR are going for. The blitz
Ooh,
into
but they're
heaven.
pushing
There's
Aspas
no
through the
pressure.
wall. God, what a
Gonna lift
shot.
him. He finds himself one.
That's
backs
resible.
off. The problem is the player he dropped can be brought right back into the fight. Those trips have been destroyed.
Kind of a nice
towards
round.
the site itself. So a plan should be found
They're going to have to
free.
play onside
5
post,
versus
though.
4 with damage
Because
done to
the
both.
Cosmic Divide should be huge.
Delayed a little. The fact is, though,
They have heaven
MIBR's
control.
close
Then again,
so far.
Bosa was doing a meteor impression last game.
I'm already
With
looking
his ult.
back at
He was, yeah.
Verno. Finding
That's
out
a
that
big
three
knife.
Suppressed as
players
well.
in that defender position, the close crossfire
Have heaven control as well.
into mid as well. There's the
Both
dash
cannot
through
die
and
here.
the impact,
Ooh.
but
He's
Arson just
Yeah, he's
ignores
dead.
it. That one was
Well, he's going to do the meteor. Oh my god!
Wow.
Artazine has
Activated.
Chronicle nowhere near the action. He revealed them
Yo.
initially, and then he puts them in the grave.
Holy shit.
Very well played. Target selection as well. Kayak
Super
goes
nice
sacrificial
round.
lamb,
Lamb, yeah.
will swing
The
wide.
lamb has fucking evolved. He's now a flaffy. He's gone from a flaffy to an Ampharos.
No, he's the fucking mega Ampharos, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
In this series.
He just got his dragon typing.
Unfortunately, by the time that
Hitting
refract was
discharges
finished,
on everyone.
he had no teammates to push
Okay.
with.
He has
All right.
yes, yes.
Really well handled.
The move, not the.
This doesn't
What do
even
you?
look at the field to start with.
I'm not. Look, not a Pokemon guy. Not a Pokemon guy. So when you say it.
It's just really good
Mild
target
reaction?
selection. I feel like it's a very underrated skill.
Your favorite type of pie?
Sure, you might be able to hit the headshot, but are you picking the player that's the
I'm gonna be
Discharge pie.
I'm gonna be hitting Josh with that after our dinner.
perfectly in that moment?
What the fuck did you just say?
Huh?
Nothing. Nothing.
We have a lovely dinner planned, and that's it.
Hello,
Very
Crash.
different looking.
That is so risky, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's just sat out in the open with a recon for like 10 seconds.
Can't stick around
Holy,
too
they
long.
found a counter. They found a
Just
counter to
enough time for
saturate.
Aspis that he
They're
doesn't
already
have to
in
take
on
that
B.
fight.
They've lost the whole of B.
Avoid the reveal that was thrown
Down the
through
spike.
as well. It's very nicely played. Good reaction. From
They
the
still don't
attacking
pick up
side.
the spike.
And again, this default that they're
But
playing.
this is
they have
screaming
taken a
A
lot of
because they
space
haven't really
towards the
done
B
anything.
side.
Surely
on
just
the
guys,
spike
just keep
plan.
making
Look at
noise
Arts,
mid
a lot
and
of
run the
people
spike
already.
B. What are you
Looking to
doing?
capitalize on that space.
They're doing it. They're doing
But
it.
the spike has been left for
But
30
yeah,
seconds
but
or
if they
so
all go quiet,
as
then
they
Fnatic are
wait
gonna
for a
think, well, they must be
reaction.
B.
Fnatic realizing we've lost B.
They just have
Where
no
does
idea
that
how deep this guy
Brainbuster try to
is.
take that space back?
Let them brainbuster.
Very heavy retake again.
Yeah, but they're just gonna play for retake, and Boss is probably gonna actually use his ult this time.
But look at where Artzine's got to now.
Do they realize how
Yeah, they have
far
no
Over
clue this guy is here.
I'm
Oh
not
my
sure they
God.
do. It's a check. This will be the big fight of the round while Boaster's already managed to win it.
Oh,
Even
well,
still,
that's
the site
honestly
has been
that might
He
be
had
the
a
round.
really nice round last
Got
round.
them the information.
Yeah, but
I'm
dude,
looking at that
like,
conversion.
Yeah, but
He
he
had a
could've won
nice
the round
round
right
last
there.
round.
What is
Three
this?
players have dodged it. Boaster's already.
It hit Ospas, bro.
Well, the stun.
What? Stream?
Hello?
Stream?
It
Okay.
hit
Hello?
the stream.
Doug
It hit
now
the
for
stream.
MIBR.
I'm slowed. I don't know what's
Rain down from
going
Fnatic.
on.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Apart.
What is that?
Oh, the wall into his face.
Literally saved Ospas.
Aspis, there
How
for the
has Boaster
with Alpha
waited for two of his
all
teammates to
alone.
die before putting that ult
The
down?
save
Bono
can be
is
called into play,
trolling
but
them.
it's not. He's been baited out and eventually dealt
That's
with.
so funny.
MIBR looking clean.
That's really
as
funny.
Fnatic stunner on
2-0.
their way through. It's a
On with it,
6-2
then.
It does look like a
game.
quick
This
2-0.
is the champion
Yeah.
stage, not your rank game. So bro's just dipping in and out.
I mean,
Big
Fnatic
perfect device,
just genuinely
full
look
control at the end.
really bad today.
Still there?
Look at me.
Still there?
Oh.
Yeah,
It's like
they
a-
just look a bit
yeah.
asleep.
But yeah, again, you see those advantages.
A Godzilla versus Dust Particle gameplay. What am I watching?
Nice, let's go. But in those post plants, MIBR have been devastating. Their synergy, like we mentioned, this team is like a lot of youngsters, a lot of inexperienced players, an IGL of 19 years old. But
Which
you
would
look
be
at
your
the
number
squad
one
and how they
Pokemon
play
though, Josh,
together,
to smash?
wouldn't be able to tell. Like we
No, no.
I would not have
No,
sex with
no.
any Pokemon.
veterans of FNATIC.
That's not
who
true,
the player
first of
that
all.
they-
Well, now we know that's
I-
not true, but
I would
just
not-
don't
You would
understand.
have sex with
And of
Mr.
course,
Mime.
I wouldn't.
there and done
I wouldn't.
that over in America.
Mr. Mime.
This is
Oh, the stream is taking so many
dire
hits.
straits.
It's
Yeah,
lagging
it's-
like
it
crazy.
can't- It's broadcasting
from
MIBR
Fnatic,
beating
and, well,
Fnatic. It
it's
doesn't
safe
know what to
say
do.
This one needs to have impact, otherwise,
So, Josh, are you
I
saying
think
you would
MIBR
only have
might be
sex
making it
with
to playoffs today.
Pokemon if they're fused together?
Looking likely, and in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah.
That's the core.
I
Well, I've
will
seen him say
only-
that he would have sex
Just
with
say no.
Pokemon if they're fused together.
Why is he just
Sober,
saying no?
sober sideshow would not have sex with any Pokemon.
You were not drunk in that
They
second
do
one.
it twice. It can't be one team on a bad day.
Yeah, but let's
I
so
was
let's say you're
fucking wasted.
yeah. So let's say
The
you're
second one, no, the first one you were drunk. The first
You're
one
having
I
a
was-
bottle of scotch
I
every
was
sober.
I was more drunk the second one.
Not at the start. You can tell at the
The
start
jump
you're
from
just
Kayak.
it's just
Oh my
you.
goodness, he's made it. And he dodged a dart.
I've seen Nats do it. That
I
means
was
anyone can do it.
fucking smashed at the beginning of
In
the
a round
second
like
one.
This, you understand.
I think you're misremembering massively.
Go again.
I've got video evidence.
He's been
The
missing
question
I
is
was
still
I
stands.
literally I started the
space
smash up past the
Close it
second one
again.
by breaking a glass because I was so drunk I dropped dropped it. That was the very beginning.
We've known him for regionally.
It's the Cypher setup, guys. There's a chance.
On the other side of things.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for an answer to my question.
Across the board.
slow walk up again. Bear in mind, this is Artsim with
Both
the
sides are
spike.
stingers. They're not doing the sheriff judge thing or the sheriff.
Crazy aggressive as he links up with Aspis on site. The take underway. But still players sticking around, especially with weaker weapons. They don't have to be as respectful of this.
What is this?
I mean, this is more of a hard anchor kind of look for FNATIC. They're actually trying to anchor with like.
Oh, Aspas!
But it has to be Verno.
Wow. Dude, the time skips are fucking me up.
Makes some of the biggest plays
Mine
on
stopped
this
skipping.
stage.
Oh my god, the Odin's so heavy. These jumps are
I
scary.
thought he was not gonna make it.
Did he make noise? He didn't.
10 bullets in an Odin. He's so fucked.
Through his grasp. The smoke fading. He's looking the wrong way.
Did you see a leg?
Oh, brother.
It's a nice
You
try.
put yourself in the open, the most open spot.
The one round we hard anchored the site, we won.
Guys.
I mean,
Guys, what if we didn't? Guys, what if we ran our setups like this constantly, where somebody else got to play inside the Cypher setup?
It was an 8-0 attack, so
Achilleo, someone answered you in my chat if you would like to know.
it might just work out for them, but he managed to
Sure.
They said Registeel.
I was gonna say, he managed
I don't even know what that is.
work.
You know
You
what?
don't know what a you shouldn't ask questions then if you're not going to appreciate the answer.
Well, I mean, I'll look it up.
He might be able to get one and
Just
just
steal
escape,
your
but
ledge.
that's
It's a big
exactly what he
steal,
does. Nice
man.
play.
What the fuck are we doing, Verno?
I mean, that's a nice play by Kayak.
Kayak
Yeah.
tried to do that last round as well. We were talking about Pokemon stacks. You guys didn't notice.
No, I noticed.
Oh, they did KO knife. I just thought like he just walked up as if no one could ever
He
do
dodged
it.
and he dodged the knife.
No, he's doing the like chamber jump around the side.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he
I'm
used to do
aware.
with Leaf.
Yeah, and then he hides behind this mini
It's a one
box
and
and
done.
the dart misses.
But no punish to the defensive side.
I see Registeel.
Thoughts?
An interesting choice.
I asked.
What?
Oh.
Rachel, just
What?
stop Aspas. Imagine thinking that this guy isn't lurking and baiting.
Ospas Aura.
I'm sorry, we're not holding that for like when the knife or the whatever comes through, indicating that they're going to
Round
exit.
over anyway, they won't.
Criticisms even their own coach had from the last map was they
They're
weren't
getting a bit
playing
whimsical
together.
with
That
it.
one was a lot better, and now the full force revealed should be a fairly easy kill from Alpha,
Oh,
and
good.
it will be.
Oh,
Artin needs another big play. It's not going to happen. Aspas needs an ace.
How many do they need here to win?
Probably.
Like if they get 5, they're good.
Yeah, I would think so.
I think if they
Oh,
get
you mean
4,
FNATIC?
they're good.
Yeah,
Yeah, FNATIC.
No,
They're good too.
Aspis will have to make
They won
seen
every
these
single
breach
round
exits.
on attack.
makes this happen. It'll be tough to
Yeah,
stop.
but
Yeah,
okay,
but
so then your win rate
exactly.
goes down from like
Already
100% to like
being played
what?
by Crashies up in heaven.
70, 60? Like it's still going to be a lot.
Gonna give him the opportunities.
I also will say I just
Maybe I'll
think,
win one more round. and win
I think
this.
Rod will adjust better than.
Make a difference.
Who did
If
FNATIC play
he's
last
gonna
time? I
try
don't even
and
remember.
Float his way down and survive. I like it. 6-4. FNATIC finding their footing, and you start to see that.
We
sort
also
of
got him a
interplay and
champ in
synergy that
chat.
We expect from this squad, an early fight from Kayak.
I'm a
and then
champ?
some bait from both
Yeah, I'm a
to
champ.
give Alpha
Okay.
that opportunity.
Beefy boy.
What's your answer?
4 rounds.
I don't have one actually.
Oh, so we're asking questions we can't handle, is what I'm hearing.
Playing that defensive side, but for that reason,
Vile
I think FNATIC
plume.
will
Here,
want a little bit
I'll
more.
answer for you.
Ninetales.
Oh my god, Ninetales is the fucking easiest answer, bro, besides a Bot Bunny.
Seeing 2
Wait,
rounds
why is
from
Ninetales an
FNATIC
easy
was
answer?
enough
Because
for
everyone
them,
thinks Ninetales is hot.
considering we've
That's a
had
little
some
fox though. Like that's a dog.
I know.
It's not a well, no, it's not a dog, is it? Because it's a
literally
fox.
four-legged like marsupial type shit. Like it's a dog type shit.
No, what? You are just stringing together words. What do you mean marsupial? You've gone from fox to dog to marsupial.
If I took a 2x4 lead pipe to your head and I showed you a picture of a dog,
Why the fuck would why would a lead pipe be a 2x4? That doesn't. A 2x4's a plank that measures 2x4.
the dimensions of the lead pipe are 2x4. And if I hit you in the
Giant
head
fucking
with it,
pipe, man.
and I showed you a picture, pipes come in lots of sizes, all right? If I
My
showed
bad.
you a picture of the fucking Ninetales, a dog and a cat, you'd be like, they're kind of all the same with a concussion.
No, I wouldn't.
Are you saying, Chayo, that you are concussed?
What is going on?
Are you saying you've been hit by a 2x4 lead
You
pipe?
good? You good,
Do
buddy?
you need assistance,
I
child?
need assistance.
We can call 911 for you.
Something's
That's
really wrong
crazy.
with my vision. Right now, I'm looking at the screen. It says MIBR has a map up on FNATIC, and they're winning 6-4.
Yeah, you've had a concussion, bud. You've had a concussion.
What year is it? Where are you?
The fucking lead pipe straight to the dome.
We shot you with a 2x4 gun.
Otherwise known as a cannon.
So that post spawn's gonna be in, and I'll
try
be
it once, it works.
This gate's good.
I mean, you're just losing this. You're just losing this. Unless you hit shots. I mean, Fnatic have just got to walk up and.
Oh my god.
No, they haven't. Alpha killed one.
Aspas has gone down. Gentlemen, you have to go big here.
Big player in these moments.
Oh my god.
So is Cortezia.
Someone asked if I had the lead pipe sound effect from Platch. I actually don't have that. Kurt should add that to the server.
He's the man on site trying to buy them some time.
Fadzine had a weapon. This round is already over. Oh.
Having to be used early on, but the time ticking now, the pressure.
They have to stick. They have to stick.
They're lined up.
Why on
another bad round from Fnatic
going on site and then just go? Well, let's play full retake, guys.
They must. I mean, with no pressure to even force out the KO ult. That's the problem. Like if the KO ult was used on the exec, and then you fall back into a retake scenario, that's fine. But you can't just assume that they're going to use it.
The only rounds they've looked good is when they've been proactive on defense.
Find me another player with all of those characteristics. I can tell you now, they don't exist. The only man above him is, well, a man who is
Another passive solo Cypher setup. My favorite.
one of the people he's doing it to is the other.
One round left to play for. The stage is set for the second half with this.
Whoa,
my god.
That's nice. Dude, that's a nice idea, though. They play on site and they win. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, Kayak! And the ult.
Really?
I want to see somebody get ulted as they're trying to jump a gap and then just die.
What a round from Kayak. That might be the best round Kayak's played at Champs so far.
I'm Kumin.
Nonetheless, it is just going to be the 5. We'll see if there's a response to be had after the break.
If someone was trying to jump over a gap set and they got ulted, they wouldn't fall down. They would keep, they would keep their momentum.
Yeah,
their timing.
You just go super slow over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it'd be funny if they fall off because maybe they panic and then they hit a button, and then they don't continue the trajectory.
But that
and then they
button
die.
will also be hit slowly.
Yeah, but if they hit in a different direction, it might fuck them.
Well, you see, these guys are paid lots of money to be good at the games, though. So.
I mean, we did have Nats literally try to do the fucking A jump and fall off the side of the map.
Nats literally.
It's really pissing me off how Fnatic look like they played this map so badly on defense, and yet they're always getting 5 rounds. It's really pissing me off.
If you guys had to choose one Pokemon like evil leader to fuck, who would it be?
James.
Mine's Cyrus.
Oh. I mean, what?
Aren't most of them children?
The world.
Not Cyrus.
Oh, the
Hold on.
like the leaders of the bad guys,
Yeah,
like the Team Rocket.
The bad guys. Like,
Are they always adults?
Like Giovanni.
Bad guy.
Yeah, like Giovanni. Oh, Giovanni's good.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I mean, Giovanni's ancient.
I mean,
I just mean comparatively.
Comparatively,
you
but
play the evil character in Pokemon. You stop the people from fixing the world.
here's the thing. Because Cyrus like thinks the world sucks, right? We both agree with that. But he's like, I want to destroy the world. And like, okay, what I would do to him, I can fix him. I'll be like, look, you have all this money and power and resources. Let me introduce you to mutual aid. Let me introduce you to funding small projects and education. Let me show you like how to invest in your small communities. You know what I mean? Like, I can fix that.
He's Silphco's doing
he's
good
too
work.
far
You
gone,
should
I think.
invest in them instead of invading them.
You're literally. He's essentially, he's just, yeah, he's like an eco-fascist, and you're taking your reasonable leftist economic arguments to him. You're you're never going to win that. He's going to hit you with a hyper beam. He's literally going to hit you with a fucking hyper beam and kill you.
What's the Team Aqua guy called? He's more, I think, like he kind of wants the same thing, but like less.
Water, which is like
Now,
he just.
I would go the other direction. Hold on, the team Magma guy is much more like the government in charge of the Netherlands. They're constantly just trying to reclaim land from the sea.
Yeah,
that's.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
that's.
want to kill all the animals to do that.
No, I don't think he wants to kill the animals. He just wants to create more land, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he wants to kill the fish.
He wants to kill all the.
No, I think he wants to. Does he want to enslave Groudon or something?
You don't even have to like kill them. You just put them in Pokeballs and store them somewhere.
I have no idea what these guys are.
Maxie and Archie are what they're called, yeah.
Yeah, but Archie's kind of fucking stupid because like humans don't have gills. We can't like live.
Yeah, but he doesn't want the humans to. That's the whole point.
Somehow we're still close to fish with no gills.
He wants to get rid of the people.
Oh my God, Kayak's woken up.
Oh, nice.
You could have people with gills though. I watched this documentary called Waterworld, and that guy had gills. He could breathe underwater.
Seth, what was that Academy Award nominated movie where the woman fucks the fish?
Shape of Water.
What Shape of Water?
I mean, that's Archie, isn't it?
What Giovanni, I think, is an objectively bad choice.
Wait, isn't it objectively good?
No, Giovanni, like he's.
Helped FNATIC to course correct.
He provides for the community. Yeah, he's.
But also, yeah, it did win Best Picture, by the way.
Now he's in a spot.
Oh, it did.
To have done it again. His pistol will close.
Cortezia, saving stats play.
Entirely, perhaps, put us to 7.
I've never seen it. Is it actually a good movie?
It's a great movie.
Kayak's going out for more. Building those orbs early on.
Is it Guillermo del Toro?
Yeah,
it is. What is Venom? Is he just gonna jump off?
He doesn't really make a bad movie, does he? I feel like I've enjoyed everything I've watched of his.
His Pinocchio is very good. And I'm looking forward to Frankenstein. He just made his own Frankenstein film. It's coming out soon.
Unlucky Shia, we go map 3.
We're not going map 3. This ends at 13-9.
And again, I think MIBR could win Haven.
They are winning.
You better be ready for that.
I mean, they could win Haven, but they won't have to.
RRQ picked this map as well, so
No. I'd say one of his worst movies is probably Pacific Rim, and it was still like very entertaining. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's probably like on the lower end because it's just like kind of like brainless entertainment.
Yeah. But Pinocchio was amazing. That was also Guillermo, right?
Yeah. Pan's Labyrinth is like one of my all-time favorites. I think that's such an incredible movie.
Oh, dude, when he beats the guy's face in with a fucking bottle.
Spoilers. I haven't seen that shit.
It's Peter Pan. When Peter Pan beats Tinkerbell's face in with a fucking bottle, that shit is crazy. And then locks her in a labyrinth, and she like has to put wool down on the floor to get out, and she has to like fight a minotaur and shit. Dude, that movie is nuts.
Not a bad idea.
Great movie.
Unfortunately, it's not going to work.
And then the pirates go off with the King of Crete.
I think it was the first Spanish movie I ever watched.
A little 4-1, jump off the edge. Strategy looks like. Are they gonna jump off or are they gonna push?
Pirates of the Caribbean, no doubt.
Jump off or push? Jump off or push?
Really?
Pushing.
That was fucking amazing.
Getting the orb.
Dude, the first movie's good, and then it does start slipping real quick.
No, it does not. Your suspension of disbelief is just.
I was going to say go down.
I just rewatched them. I just rewatched them.
No Plant Money?
I rewatched them last year.
Plant Money.
They were fucking amazing.
Plant Money.
What are you?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Whoa, how?
The main thing is they keep all of the weapons. So you look at the
You like every Pirates of the Caribbean?
I think most
the main three, like the actual trilogy.
That huge range advantage and
the main three.
Okay, I agree with you that number 1 and 2 were pretty decent.
World's End is
was number 3?
World's End is kind of booty cheeks.
World's End is where Will Turner becomes fucking Davy Jones, no?
Yeah, bonus.
Oh, Will Turner's hot. I like him.
Boaster on the operator.
Yeah,
I think
he was in a better trilogy called Lord of the Rings.
I haven't seen that one either.
Nah. That shit. They talk a lot. They walk a lot. I can go play Death Stranding any day.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, number 3 I'm not as big on, but 1 and 2 I'll give you. Like, I think those are genuinely good.
It's a huge buff that you get.
You don't like Return of the King?
being able to take these
No.
Oh, you're talking
Pirates of the
about
Caribbean.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like,
Fucking hell.
Josh, I will cancel that dinner.
No. Lord of the Rings is incredible.
Okay,
incredible.
full exec. No spam.
MIBR, I think waiting for numbers is almost their only choice at this point.
Boaster has rushed. Boaster has rushed an attack side up.
I also haven't watched it in a long time.
Most important round of this half. Defines the rest of the half.
The only worry now, though, is can they break back in on the retake?
Those cages are nice, actually.
Doesn't quite catch, but it's going to be Artson getting
If we can count the Cornetto trilogy as well, though, like, come on.
Trying to
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
Artson, please.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he's ducking under the boat.
He's just stuck right there.
He got one. Boaster versus Aspas, the goat versus the goat.
Oh my god.
One player known for the op. The other player is called Aspas.
He's too young. He's too fast.
Oh, that's so good.
He's on fire now, and that's gonna
What do you guys think of Chairman Rose?
Say that one more time.
What do you guys think of Chairman Rose?
You can see Aspas up top
From Sword and
taking
Shield.
the fights deep, and as the push comes
Whoa,
around,
dude, you're.
I thought you meant an actual.
I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
No, Chairman Rose from Sword and Shield.
He's there
Never
to
played
cover
it.
his teammates from above. A big player in that retake.
I stopped
He's
after
hot.
Gen 3.
Deeper.
Boaster just won a 1v2 clutch versus Aspas.
With an op.
But yeah, does the Cornetto trilogy count, Shaw?
Like, someone moved a chair.
Is
The
that
trilogy.
what movies are those?
Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and World's End?
And we've ended up here, but
Yeah, that counts.
he's always been good with the
Then
operator.
it's better than Pirates of the
Just
Caribbean.
Shows that
Not
every
true.
once in a while. and
Ratioed by
the
Jack
main
Sparrow's
thing was
walk.
not falling
No,
in the
I'm
bait.
sorry, that is
Waiting for
true.
that time
The
to
Cornetto
go.
trilogy is very good.
Aspas
Take the
had
plot
let
out,
go.
ratioed by the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack alone.
It's
Thank you
all
very much.
irrelevant.
The soundtrack is amazing, actually. It is a great
Yeah.
score.
And a shaky
But if you're going to
start
talk
to
about
this map,
score, then
and now finally starting to see what we expect.
I don't know, like
Yeah.
The team
Lord of the Rings.
on this half of
Lord of
Lord of the Rings is good. I mean,
The Matrix trilogy.
dude, Godfather's got
Matrix
some
is good too.
That Matrix trilogy
beautiful.
does not
Someone
qualify.
say My Family Story, The Godfather.
Godfather's got some beautiful music.
It's also just
Godfather's
Pirates
also-
didn't have like a
Well, the
sound
first,
before
I mean,
Pirates
obviously,
of the Caribbean.
my memory.
two is the best. But
Pirates
three
didn't
is
have a
better.
sound before
They're
Pirates of the
just-
They
Caribbean.
didn't. They didn't. They straight up did not. In pop culture and real media, they did not have a definitive sound.
They had a million shanties.
Nah, shanties
Yeah.
were not real at the time.
Through that cage, it doesn't
They
seem to
sing-
matter. MIBR have such
Oh my
a
God.
heavy disadvantage in every fight.
It's
they go
insane,
on.
This is some, this is some really good rage, mate. I will give you. I'll give you credit.
Even still, FNATIC are going to want to keep this one nice and clean. A chance. to
Whoever's
build
losing,
up
whoever
some of those
team is
ultimates
losing is
as
doing a
well.
very good job distracting from what's
Hunter's
going on
Fury
the
already
screen.
available, and
First it was the Brits distracting from EMEA, and now it's Shia.
away layout. Just one away.
Fuck me.
Have you played Sea of Thieves?
That's why
I have. It's amazing.
was on the hunt.
Okay.
He would like that ult for the next
We can
round.
play
He's gonna
sometime.
Get it. I thought maybe he'd get
Yeah,
it by dying,
I'd be
but
down.
no.
Yeah.
It really has been a
Great
turnaround
fucking
in
game.
the second half for him. He's now 14 and 10, which
Yeah,
considering
he's
I would say,
flying,
like,
and now he's got his
8 or
ult
9
for the
rounds
next
in, I think
rifle
he's 2
round.
and 7.
Yep.
That's a really
God
big
damn.
resurgence from a critical
All
player.
they can get is 9.
Especially when you
at
look
max.
at his role
And
in
it's
this
chilling.
fight. If he's not taking that
I'm
step
sorry,
forward,
you've already lost this map.
they're cooked.
You need to start focusing on Havenshire.
Me?
Picking up
MIBR are not winning here.
in favor of FNATIC.
And that's all you
It's
needed to say to
carried them into
activate
the
my
lead
trap
and
card.
9-7.
It's
Lock
not
in.
happening.
After a 7-5
My
half.
belief, my spirit. I drop
Now
it
the
all on
rifles come
Verno's
out
head
from
now.
MIBR.
A
Now
god
the
round
all
away.
I do
is
kind
in
of
the hands of
favor
Aspas, and this has to be
MIBR
where
on
things
Haven, though, I
change
think.
For the defensive side, America's number 4 chose to fight on this map. Mistake that RRQ evidently made.
Yeah.
Up against FNATIC.
The
They're
front
looking
said
to
they've
prove-
got this on the stage as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, no one will clip that if you lose.
But it's hard not to feel confident after the schooling that they
Minus
gave FNATIC
400.
in map number 1. It certainly feels like they've woken the beast.
Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about.
The one for
That's
one.
what I'm talking about. Great
Good
trade
trade.
from Boaster.
Good trade for fucking our team. Let's go.
There's nobody in this position.
Ulting so that you
Oh,
can
the
get your
counter.
own dash up here.
The counter.
Jenum step right back in.
It's
He
the
does.
counter. You break the door.
That's such an
Very
important kill. It gives
simple.
them the advantage.
That was
Puts
nice.
them on the front foot.
I'm looking at where FNATIC
Oh, you know they're not planning, so they're pushing backside. Here comes Verno.
Aggressive, but the drone
God
so
mode.
impactful.
3.
Using it a little
Never
earlier.
mind.
We saw them struggle with that on the attack half. Boaster goes
Boaster?
Boaster!
They're looking like a completely
Boaster!
different team to map number 1. Just taking the
Bro,
firefights.
get your
Okay, sure, it's
boasties.
still individualistic, bitch.
As soon as he gets the op in his hands, he's a different player.
Explosive impact from the IGL
This is crazy right now.
That operator being picked up has made a hell of a difference, and for MIBR, not quite
question,
what
though.
they were looking for. Even the way the round starts out.
Have you played Sea of Thieves, Josh?
No,
never.
Oh shit, we should do that in the off season.
Yeah, I might be down. Yeah, I might be down.
If we got like,
it does seem like a good one.
I mean, I'm volunteering myself for a World of Pain, but if we had like you, me, Bren +1, like I guess Shio, that would be amazing content.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think it might be the kind of game that Bren would not enjoy.
Double digits locked in.
He would get tilted real easily.
Bren doesn't enjoy games where you're slowly, like, you know when you're in a boat on
it's not that slow.
On Valheim, or like Raft.
Once they see that,
like he hated those games.
It would be a lot faster paced, and there's a lot more to do. Because you can get there's random encounters, so you can just get jumped by a fucking kraken or
That's a dangerous sign. Yeah, he did die immediately in that
what else
round,
is
but
it?
he's still there to step up.
I think it's well, other ships, but then Megalodons. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Is Megalodons. So you can just be like sailing, and suddenly like they just jump you, and you just fight. Oh, also skeleton ships. There are skeleton ships that will just like come up out of the water and start attacking you.
Josh, how do you feel about sailing the seas as a pirate, but you can talk to other pirates too? You can be like, you can get on your little megaphone mic and just be like, "Oi, matey, we come in peace."
Yeah, there is local voice chat.
Oi, named Peace.
I watched a guy sail around, and he just said that he represented Her Royal Majesty, and everyone had to pay their taxes, and he just collected treasure from people.
Wait, that's perfect for you, Josh.
Wow.
Oh my god, favorite.
It's everything you love: royalty, collecting taxes from the poor,
collecting things from the poor.
There's also another guy who took the plants. He took the plants from the Merchant Alliance, and he just went up to boats, and he said that he was selling weed, and he would just trade them for like mermaid gems and shit.
Probably. It is a weaker buy for MIBR on aspect,
I would ask,
but
one
that's
time I
'cause he's
asked
got a Blade
people if I could
Storm.
sing them a
The
sea
rest of the squad
shanty.
armed to the teeth.
The kicker is I don't know a single sea shanty, so I just made them up about them.
Prioritized. You can't swap that with your teammate.
Did not go well anytime, but I tried, and that's what's important.
They're finding the space for free as MIBR.
That's the effort. I feel like, but they fuel didn't appreciate it.
B take is so difficult to stop. Stun flash, dash, pull.
I mean, they're not even trying.
What are you doing against that? No, I know, but like, what are you doing?
Straight through library, like
corridor to try and make your way through Alfia.
You like hide in the smoke on top B?
Yeah, I think honestly, I feel like we've just kind of forgotten how to play this map, which happened last time the new map came back.
He's not reflanking the whole way back.
I mean, Team Liquid looked good when they were just pushing with the jet,
which is the correct way to play this map. It's like you have to do that on defense.
Aspas fell off the map, or jumped.
I think he got lost on the way.
I think he fell off the map a long time ago.
Does appear to be the case.
We'll get it in the replay.
And then he was drifting off the whole time because he wasn't on the map, and I was like, "How is it a 2v3?" Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to pull
Where
a
is Bro going?
He got one. He got one.
That is fucking insane.
Well played.
Brother said
he tried it out.
But also, but why? But why not just go with your team?
Aspas, you to the entry. I am Bird.
I'm brother. I'm out.
Surely you get more value. Surely you get more value going with your team with knives.
What, then definitely dying and getting 0 kills?
Look, he took a gamble. If there was more than one person over there, he probably kills them both.
If you don't have anybody on the left side of the site, you
I mean, MIBR were just sponsored by Boeing. It makes sense.
I, for one, support his choice, given that I predicted FNATIC to win this.
That's at least interesting, but look at the FNATIC players immediately running back through into the site, looking to join in, and there's that flank coming through.
Here comes the Alpha, yeah, backstab. Insane Alpha backstab. They're doing it again. They literally haven't lost a single round on attack again.
Yeah, I genuinely feel like everybody's forgotten how to play this map.
B-site execute is looking
you're not wrong.
That's the only
Like this happened when there was another map that like left, like Fracture, for example. I feel like everybody just completely forgets the fundamentals of the map. You cannot play retake on this map. It's impossible. Like the consensus when this map went out was that you cannot play retake. The stats were like 30% win rate or something like that for teams trying to play retake.
It's not normally that soon. Yeah, back to back. That's a hell of a feat.
Sorry, continue your whimsy about Pokemon.
No, you're right. You gotta snap me back to reality.
So I Sea of Thieves.
Sorry, it just gets me really mad when everybody
the stun went in a different place.
Has no idea what they're doing.
Hold up.
Aspa sat on the place where you normally get stunned, and then they didn't stun it. Oh, because they were planning on ultimate.
And Alpha continues to just wreak havoc.
Dude, he's like Thanos in mid, bro. What the hell is this?
It hasn't gone through the choke point. FNATIC haven't overcommitted.
Okay, so FNATIC aren't actually going to be able to make it on B this time. And fucking Alpha here, man.
When they don't even necessarily have
to
see the rotation from MIBR, and of course they're going to rotate. You've lost 2 players in middle. You've got to expect that players are making their move, but I'm looking at the position of Boaster and starting to question, is this a lurk, or is this them going to wrap back through mid? Because this is what Althea has been doing the entirety of the match so far. They know they can get into this position. The only man standing in their way.
Verno?
It's going to be a single clear. Alpha on his own, but he doesn't get dropped.
Oh, what is that?
The swing. The PC utility being taken out. Caught him off guard.
30 seconds
no
left.
punish. That means MIBR sit with the disadvantage now as Storm brewing. Not in front of, but all around. Oh, Cortesia. He's stuck in this corner. He can't get out without a big fight. Finds his first. Kron is low, and he'll fall as well. 12 seconds. Spike down.
Time.
Well, they're gonna have just enough time.
Alpha just decided, I will swing this guy and delete him.
Yeah, they have just enough time. Boaster with the op. I mean, it's over. It's over.
The last man standing.
Wow.
My goat. No, guys, relax. My goat's alive.
Wow.
Never mind.
Continues for FNATIC.
They have not. They have a 100% win rate on Abyss attack.
Yep.
Across like 10 rounds? 12 rounds? I don't know, like a lot. Oh, 16.
It is definitely looking like their new home turf, and honestly, I'm waiting to see who's going to be the first team to even take an attack.
As soon as somebody figures out how to stop that B offense, though, their win rate's going to go down a lot.
Fuck that scream.
Whose fucking voice was that? Was that Alpha?
What? Thank you. Feed me, Phil. Feed me. Hello! Wake up, bro! Wake up, hello!
Just him being fed chocolate.
Wait, he was given performance-enhancing drugs mid-rounds. That's fucked up, Replay the map.
There was Adderall in that chocolate bar.
It's about competition, pure happiness. Like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
Do you guys want to do a crossword together?
Sure.
A crossword?
Yeah, you can do the Merriam-Webster crossword and work with friends.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Wait, how does it work?
So
we all
you just
open it?
Yeah, you open it and then we all just see it.
Oh.
But is it like collaborative or?
Yeah, it's collaborative.
Yeah, it's collaborative.
So you can see me. I'm right here. I can write.
Oh shit!
Is this American? I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, Merriam-Webster. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong about that one.
Oh, I thought you were being dirty. Okay. I was like, all right, buddy. I'm not impressed. Egg. Good one.
Okay, good. I went back and found the article that Ominous wrote about retake on this map. Reposted it. I'm gonna just read it to remind myself because I feel like I'm going crazy.
I have to use the what?
Use the link I sent, because then you'll see all of us working together.
Oh.
Can you send that article in here as well? Wait, you can't play.
Yeah,
You can't play?
This thing will dox what browser you're using, so I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be also using Chrome Windows.
Oh, you got me.
Luckily, it didn't say any more information.
Extremely loud horn.
Oh, no. Why?
Thank you, Elevated.
Yeah, I need to refresh my memory on this. But I just remember the stats being like absolutely terrible if you try to play retake all the time.
What a response from FNATIC. We will be heading to our map 3 for now. I've got Doug here with me. That was a crazy second half of Abyss, and I think FNATIC not losing a single attack side again is ridiculous.
It's insanely impressive, and I think they're showing a lot of the same looks. I mean, you think about that B hit that they would drop with the grab well and then the stun from Breach almost every round, and it was just so effective. MIBR obviously struggled on trying to play around it, and they just looked so good on the attack. I don't know how they're doing it, but to have a spotless record here on the attack side of Abyss is insanely impressive.
It's ridiculous, and they played a lot of attack sides too, so it's not like, you know, a fake stat of like 1 or 2 rounds.
Right.
And the reason we're showing you this Thrifty followed by a ridiculous op clutch is that there's something about
that's the biggest thing.
Which
this
never good on this map as a caller or an individual player, but what is going on?
He hit a different form
Yeah,
in this map.
the biggest thing from the article is that FNATIC, who's probably like the best retake team ever, is like 40% success rate on this map retaking in fair situations. So if you let them plant like 10 or 11 times, you're just losing the half really badly.
On this map for sure.
We missed the kill. We missed the
That was the
second
important
kill.
one,
There
right?
was
The kill
another
on
one.
the Aspas. That's the big one.
Yeah, and also
That's
how
what
much, I mean,
I'm gonna read
I
it
guess
after this. Thank you.
outside of Ye, how many Astra attack offers do we even see? It's kind of his thing, right?
Yeah, it's certainly becoming it. Yeah, we don't have very many of them. I think there were so many things that were just going so well. And honestly, Sue, when you get a perfect attack half, there are a number of things that go well for you, right? They're not just off of the back of one player or even 2 players for that matter. And I think for FNATIC, everything was clicking well. Crashies was being Crashies. We've talked a lot about Boaster and what he was able to do, but Alphair was another one who it seemed like he was just single-handedly willing them into spots. His control over mid was so good. Even this round in particular, they knew that the hit was headed B. They wanted to rotate over. FNATIC call a freeze. Alphair catches the rotate across.
This is one of the problems with playing this default comp too, is it's kind of hard to play aggressive.
Is it one
He's had like 30, like close to 30 assists already.
Which one?
On the 2 times they played
The
Abyss.
city on Mississippi River.
But you need to.
Minnesota.
But the question is,
though,
is this gonna dent MIBR's chances at all?
Possibly. I think this was one of my concerns, right? Heading into
I'm really
the
curious
series
to
is we've
see
seen how good MIBR look when they're winning and when they're
what
winning,
is FNATIC going to play on Haven?
This is
Are they
the
going to
first time we've
play
seen them really
Gen G
get
comp?
challenged. And so what slips into the back of your mind? Is it your woes of when you look really bad and you bomb out in Toronto and you go 0-3
What are
to start
FNATIC going to
off
play on Haven?
Stage 2, or are they going to be able to bounce back? I think the mental for this
I don't
team
know.
is the biggest question.
Because they tried Gen G and looked bad, and they have kind of fallen off of their original comp.
On, you know, on the team, like you said, from the mental
I think they go
side,
back to it.
actually, fortunately,
Yeah, I think ISO Yor is actually pretty good against Gen G comp if you play it correctly.
Thanks, Sue. Yeah, I was able to listen in on FNATIC's comms throughout the game.
Is the level cross
I'll tell you
stiff?
what,
I might
the
be
start of it
wrong.
was a little bit down for the team. Boaster was uncharacteristically apologetic after he thought he could have done better to win a few rounds for the team. But then
Definite
the
hardness
timeouts
is
came in
really
for Coach
nature
Milan.
or
And I
manner.
have to say, he was very impactful, had exactly the right macro reads and adjustments they needed to make. And he also said, hey, on the defense side, 4 rounds is great. Anything more is fantastic. I'll tell you what, FNATIC, they got 5 rounds, and then the attack happened.
Stern, good.
And on round 15, Boaster makes the call at the last second, I'm buying it up, guys. And
Who the fuck put egg on 6 across?
Exactly enthusiastic, but you know what? He came in anyways and got that 1v1, that 1v2, taking down Osboss. And from then on, it was full steam ahead. Boaster Op was fully online, and this FNATIC team was ready to win the game and challenge for map 3. We're going to go back up to the desk and hear a little bit more.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And, you know, I once remember hearing Alpha saying that he really respected Boaster's ult. He felt like, you know, he always trusted that ult. But something tells me we're not going to see it on Haven. This is not somewhere that I think he's going to whip it out.
Yeah, probably not, but I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I didn't think it happened on Abyss either.
Yeah,
and
true,
so here we are. I think the big question marks for me were FNATIC got pushed on their map pick. Were MIBR going to be able to close things out? No. The second half, the attack side of FNATIC happened. Boaster's attack up happened. I think he carried it for 3 rounds in a row without dying at all. So it wasn't just 1 round that he found value off of it. I think we head over to Haven, another map that historically has been strong.
Like, what is that word?
A map where, I mean, if
assuming everything's correct.
No. I think that was right. I think that was right. Puzzling, 14 down.
Stronger or favored heading into it.
Yeah.
But they're
good one, guys.
They just got pushed. What is the mental like? That's my big question.
Listen, I am just a hater of this comp that isn't on Genji. Anyone else at a Genji that run this, you know, the comp the FNATIC are bringing, I'm not been a big fan. In the EMEA, their defense was absolutely terrible. I don't ever remember
Oh, you put fencing or dueling sword, you put epee. I see.
That's definitely a concern. However, I take it all back because they've changed it out. They've swapped out the Neon for a Yoru. This is the first.
I think it would be.
I think it's epee. Yeah.
For, yeah, for a 4-letter word.
A lot of other teams struggle with
or it would be,
the Genji players on your team, and so much of it
foil.
Is for Genji, and that's why it's been so successul for them. And so, but that said,
because otherwise it's Saber, which is too long.
Again, MIBR looked really good when they were running this comp. I mean, they were able to really come out of the gates. Yeah,
comps are
really
up.
Okay, I like the switch from FNATIC, but I still like MIBR on this map. I think.
Obviously, they're prioritizing the flash and the ability to dive a little bit more incongruent with some of the scan utility and some of the other flashes that they have at their disposal, and so that feels more like we're fully diving in instead of brawling out, throw walls up, throw stuns, and swing into things and try to take those fights that Osboss.
Yes, but in this comp you can't play Cypher. It has to be Killjoy.
Because on defense there were times against KCBBL, Kayak was just standing on B, and I could never understand why he would just stand there, you know, like raw dogging the site and just dying over and over again.
Raw dogging
what? Yinsu?
So I think the Yoru is going to help him a lot, and I know
we can say
that. It's official terminology.
Wherever you want to go, you can go. We'll play around you. But the defense so far today, though, hasn't been the best for FNATIC.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, the producers don't know what Gunny means either, so they're probably safe.
True.
Yeah.
It's like a hot dog.
we got it. Okay.
Right? Like no,
yeah, no mustard, no ketchup, no relish, no bun.
Yeah, just raw dogging it. Like you
Nice,
don't have
nicely done, everyone.
Like, is that really the best choice?
No cooking either.
As much as FNATIC may be making some changes, some minor adjustments,
I got thrown by somebody putting fucking egg in there before, and then
well done.
leaving it.
Well done, everyone. We did it. We completed it.
MIBR have already looked
so they switched the
fantastic
comp for
on
Billy
this
Billy.
map. And Mitch and Tom,
Yeah, you can
Before that, they
which
switched the comp
one
again
of these
against
teams
Crew.
will be going through to playoffs?
One last time,
Very
FNATIC up against MIBR. Haven is the final battleground. And if you're MIBR right now, you got to be feeling pretty good. Sure, not about the last map, but going into Haven to decide this, that's set up well for them.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that when looking back at the veto, we saw FNATIC recently playing a bit more Corrode, but decided to ban it out. So I want to see what they've got. They must have known that they'd be coming here very likely after how good MIBR played versus BLG. So the worry will be if they can deal with the problems the BLG did versus this attack side of MIBR, because it was a 10-2 half when they played in their opener.
Yeah, pick your poison really between Corrode and Haven. Aspis had a
The
phenomenal
Yoru is
Corrode
nice
up
because you
against
can actually
BLG,
disrespect the
but
Viper
Haven looked so
wall.
good. He said 13-2. The scoreline that ended up closing out in favor of MIBR. It was an attack side from Verno where he was 15-2, closing it out. The man barely died, but he drew his fair share of blood and then some.
Oh, they're execing as the Viper wall goes down. That doesn't seem good. All right, it's back up. It's back up.
Drop off. Well, he started out with flying colors.
And it's down.
FNATIC A 5 versus 3, and MIBR trying to make up the distance with a deep push, but oh, it's messy.
Oh, oh, oh. All good. All good.
He didn't even need it.
All good.
For Kayak. And I do wonder if the composition will change just to
It's
allow him
over.
to be that little bit more aggressive. Like, sure, with Neon.
I'm sorry, Shio.
With sort of set play utility,
It's over.
on little bits of additional things, but I feel like this allows him to be a little
I'm
more
taking a vibe silence
like,
until MIBR look good. Be right back.
quickly get out of there and rotate over to the other side of the map. I also think looking back at the last map, obviously there were a lot of talking points. But for me, it's Alpha. I think when this team...
Anytime he high fives, dude, those high fives are crazy.
He was on this Killjoy, when he was on form.
What's their assistant coach's name?
That was when they looked their scariest. And he had a
I think it's Ben, but I don't know what his real name is.
He's always so aggro in the booth.
Oh, other way around. I don't know what his alias is. I can't remember. Scott. And I might have just made up that his name's Ben, to be honest with you.
Fair enough.
They can make it happen with the weak weapons. Shannom's the first. And it's Kayak
Could be John, Tom, anything else generic.
is only to a Marshall.
I've got to check now. No, his name's Ben. Yeah.
Some players make
Only
it a bit
a Marshall
easier for the classics.
in us versus Ham.
Hardly a threat, is it?
No, not when there's one in Boaster's hands. What could you be worried about?
You're saying?
Already starting to get a little bit scary, but there's Crashies.
Nice Crashies. Go on, Crashies. Oh my
Still
god.
gonna be a very costly round, but the rifles will be kept through at least. Quite a bit of damage considering it was only the
My
classics
headcanon
they
is that
started with.
Crashies was our North American spy we sent over to EMEA to like ruin them, but then he fell in love with Boaster, so he became a double agent.
Actually, at least looking right now, the buyback from FNATIC is actually quite hefty.
The R Valorant fanfic.
Mostly Crashies. Not so much the Brashies that time, but...
I think anytime Yancy makes a TikTok, she calls Boaster her roommate and Crashies her roommate's boyfriend. Because I'm going to go with my roommate's boyfriend today.
As you said, they invested a little bit more. Boaster and Alpha pretty low on credits.
Accurate.
Pretty much equal footing.
Who knows? Maybe they are a throuple, and they're just not open about it yet.
Inferno has one as well. This is almost bang even, but it is like a full investment into the round. Like, this is a gamble from FNATIC, but maybe it's that surprise element. Okay, you did so much damage, you're expecting pistols, you're expecting weaknesses. Maybe you see the first rifle, you run into another position. And I'm looking where that Stinger has already got to. It's super aggro. Artsin going through this is a pretty serious gamble if he gets caught. But he will just duck out of there. Now, Boaster, is he going to get caught with you till it has? Yes, he is.
Ooh.
He certainly gave them no shortage of opportunities. Swapping between the rifle and the util.
Man, MIBR love the Counter-Strike contact play.
Double push through doors, but it's being watched. Flank covered by Artsin. He'll be
Oh,
caught
that's
in the
not
window.
bad.
Shannon needs to get out of there. Makes it to the corner at
3v3.
least. They know now there's
No great map control. Aspas has to push C connector, I think, here.
It's a good paranoia.
even a smoke down there as
Actually,
well.
kind of a stick smoke.
Good smoke as well.
Has to come from Kayak.
Gives himself some weird angles to play. Ooh.
Alpha takes a risk.
Oh,
disrespect.
But it's worked out.
Alpha's woken up, like, he is dominating.
Yeah, he got mad.
So many of these
He
fights.
got mad.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Kayak's also shooting. I don't think he's got time, though.
No. Classic FNATIC.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate melons kind of round there.
Kayak was just so slow.
I mean, if he had time, he could have probably just gotten double shock darted out. So
that late round realization from Verno that the
it was a good read from Verno because he just held on to both shocks.
Do anything other than staying
Never
alive.
great when Ospas is peeking you and you have no gun in your hand.
Okay,
It usually doesn't go
Even when you have a gun in your hand.
For me,
even
it
when you're
wouldn't make a
expecting him.
difference.
Oh, you would win no matter what? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course.
There are 3 players, 1 shot to that gun. Kayak could be a problem.
Yeah, I look forward to you playing Sea of Thieves and getting to learn that that aiming system.
Yeah, have fun. It is
With the cannons or whatever.
Well, cannons as well if you're trying to do predictive shots on moving far off targets. But all the weapons are very consistent. but you have to learn like how they fire basically.
Pretty massive problem.
Didn't break anything.
Covering the walk up in garage as well as the
Artson is finally into lobby, which is good.
Utility. You'll also have to deal with that turret or smoke it off if you want to take the space for free.
This alpha position is crazy.
A little bit of extra information, but doing anything more than that's going to be difficult. The battle of Alpha and Genum could be integral. I think that was actually a dink that was
Genum's dead here for sure,
so
right?
Already getting tickled a little bit. And the patience of Alpha are going to be
She's
everything.
reading it. Oh.
Because you haven't seen Alpha make any noise anyway.
God, Chronicle has just played that so nicely.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that little angle that he gets onto through his own wall is so beautiful.
Chronicle has just ended the round in its tracks.
Especially after they saw Alpha here on long and no contest on the utility.
Yeah, this is nice actually. They switched to the Yoru and now they're playing with like the Americas wall instead of the Gen G wall, and they're playing very weirdly compared to what MIBR is expecting.
Just go walking through that smoke. It's a huge gamble, but it pays off massively for Chronicle.
Just the way that he put down.
It's actually very nice in the mirror because you don't want to play passive on A
give them that back sight almost for free,
against this comp.
Placing it so that it gives you the cross onto the door as well in garage, so that you can constantly try and make things awkward for them. But then he uses that wall to actually get himself a little bit of extra space.
What did he say? What is this?
He said,
Holy shit, what is this hold, bro?
Oh, hold. Okay.
Oh, hold.
One start. Strong display from FNATIC. MIBR put their credits on the line. 3 rifles bought, but they're left with 2 pistols.
They're
it
dueling.
doesn't seem to matter.
Mm?
They've almost overrun
Blooding
Okay,
in.
that's unusual. I thought they were winning that.
2 of them are so fucking low though.
They are winning it.
Oh, no.
Hello.
There they go.
What?
And Boaster's there to help out.
Ult into spawn, trap.
And then Crashies is on the flag.
Oh no, 1v3 when you're in spawn.
Was it only my stream there that just had a graphical spasm?
I think it was a
I didn't
I
see
didn't-
one.
TP as well.
Yeah, I didn't see one.
Genum. I bet he wish he had that.
Maybe it
online
wasn't
right
your
now.
stream,
He's not gonna be
maybe
able
it
to
was
retrieve
your
the spike,
eyes.
but I think it was the initial damage, maybe by Alphia, that was done. So even though that stun was perfect onto Kayak, he needed to land a single bullet. And now, well, Genum's just going to peek into an off-angle crashes. FNATIC on that defensive side have got off to a flying start.
How tall is
Which,
Alpha
considering
here?
at times that was their real detriment. Versus BBL back regionally.
5,
1 and 9 on the defense.
9, 5, 10, I want to say? I don't know. I guess I haven't really stood next to him in a long time, but I feel like I'm taller than him and I'm 6 foot.
That look strong. And I'm not surprised that after the last time they played, MIBR getting a 10 and 2 half, well, I can tell you for free, even if you're a mathematician, that is out of the question.
And a timeout will be called by MIBR. Realizing the dire straits they now navigate. Economy in the bin. Said it's already
Yeah, FNATIC have some nice protocols against
FNATIC.
this.
That same success we've seen from MIBR now denied, but it can get even worse. It should get even worse with this round a seeming weakness. We'll probably be discussing the plans for the next.
They probably need to start executing A.
In Brazil, 2-0 against BLG, 13-5 on FNATIC's map pick. It looked like they were shooting.
Or they could try a
first half on
like
this.
much slower C execs after the gate crashes have already expired. Like go and put early A pressure and then go back.
Yeah,
like
I think they need to exec A to make FNATIC respect the A, and then they can start pressuring A, break the turret C, and come back later.
They could have been out of sight in that first half. But that's all in the past now. I felt like this pause was needed. Out from Fraud, it was mentioned on the desk by Doug that the man needs a raise.
It's crazy that such a noob-ass Killjoy turret gets so much value on this map. Like, it makes me annoyed that this Killjoy turret, where you just like, oh, let me just put it out in the open where it can see garage and long, is like getting so much value, and is like you can run punish plays around it.
It's
and stuff
literally a
like that
turret
too.
you would say to silver players, like, hey, this is really strong.
Yeah.
If they break it, they are going to see. There you go. Oh my god.
Oh, wow,
my
he gets
god.
both. He didn't even take any damage. What the heck?
Wow! Oh wow.
Okay. Okay. Insane round.
got to save that one for when Benji's on the other side of the stage. You can't be doing that now.
I mean, it almost worked.
Oh,
the A hit.
It was light weaponry, so I guess
Such a
try it
great
again
start
with
from
proper
Aspas to
weapons.
be able to get them into position, but in the past, on
And
this
maybe you
map,
don't
they
get
ran the double duelist of
2 immediately killed by Kayak and 2 killed by Alpha.
Both are just grabbing his balls and dancing on you.
But the fact is, it is, well, the players who played the double duelist, Kayak and Alpha,
Yeah, they're just doing it again with guns.
saved them from what could have been an immediate return
maybe
after
not.
the pause.
Faking
That
it?
would have certainly got the win back in the sales of MIBR. Instead,
Boss
it's
is
a
feeling it
decent
with the
round,
ult
but
now.
not a win.
You know one reason I think Boaster is better with the ult is because it's much more obvious of like he's not going to help his teammates with util as much. He's not going to get caught with util.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's also because you need to just aim at the
Yeah, you
body
just shoot them in the
instead of
body for sure.
I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but like, yeah, his reactions are not bad, but his precision is pretty bad. I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Numbers of their opponent at 2 versus 4 and nothing to show for it.
This is the Althea that's scary.
He also used to be an opera in CS, I think,
remember rounds
so he's
where
got like
he
quite a lot of
used to just
experience, I
jump out
suppose,
the
doing
window
it.
and garage, spray down 3. Like, he's in that sort of gamble mode. I'm willing to fight anyone at any moment. At any
I'm in a
place,
call
at any
with
time. He
Sideshow,
walked in
TMV,
when they didn't even
Shio,
know how much of the
Kilios,
site they'd already
Liz.
lost. Now sits alone on the A site. That's one of the few gaps. Is if they can clear this man, they have a chance. But with the alarm bot down, he's buying time. An immediate rotation. Verno's done well. It's now definitely makes
that's
things
a
little bit
weird
more
whiff from
interesting.
Alpha.
The HP, it's going to be a little bit lower. A missed shot. And a chance for Artson to take that extra space.
But now they've got it.
Ooh.
Cross onto the
Okay, they're cooking.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was a 1v1 as well.
He has just pulled out a
Okay,
big
all right,
play
fair enough.
right when they needed it. All the credits on the line, a full investment, and a streak from FNATIC.
They probably still need like
Building up some serious heat, but they have
6
snuffed out
to
those
win this
sparks of
though.
hope.
Again, just perfect decision making.
Maybe
on the target
5
that
is
he
enough.
chose. Isolated 1v1s and won every single one of them. Spoke about the confidence of FNATIC.
God,
that
the economy is
might
still
have
not
just
great.
taken a beating,
Guardian and
then
a
2
Stinger.
versus 4
No, this could be old win-win loss
has
theory.
gone the way of MIBR.
Yeah.
Of course, the economy of FNATIC is nowhere near as damaged
Very
as
smart
that
from
of the other side.
Fnatic, deliberately losing that 3v1.
Now with the operator in hand.
And a 4v2, yeah.
First for free, but Verno not going to give him the angle.
Yeah, they almost won by accident, and then they were like, wait, guys, hold on. Let's break their economy.
Hold on, win-win loss. Remember what TMV says? We've got to toss this one.
Players who can rewrite the script in these rounds.
For
I tried the
playing
win-win
what
loss
looks to be
theory.
like a retake killjoy setup, Alpha is playing quite aggressively.
Even coming into this with weaknesses, full
Yeah, it was
ultimates
retake
for
last
FNATIC.
round. This round,
Full rifles as well.
maybe he's
Well,
just
Verno
gonna.
has ult as well, so you can't really play retake.
Over on short.
No, but what's he gonna
Oh, you
do
don't
if
want
they
him.
come long here?
Likely be losing the
He's
space
swinging
on
off the
the
turret,
short
I think.
itself, but
He's
again,
just
Time
anchoring
is
short.
being bought. Hunter's Fury being used. A little bit out of distance will be Aspas, so it's not going to have the play, but that contact is still there from Althea. He goes swinging a little bit early, though, wary that he might be losing the site and wants to try and join up with his team.
Oh, Boast. Going for the TP up
The
top.
wraparound from MIBR sends Aspas straight into the mixer. Alphier falling with just one, and Kayak, he'll try it.
Ooh,
Oh,
ult down.
he lost the ult.
He loses the
Ult
ult.
down.
He activated it just in time to lose it.
Okay, this
Cortezia
that hard
seals
scene
the
play
deal
might have been a
for
big
MIBR.
inflection point in the map.
3-5 now. This was looking like a damning start from them, but they found what they needed in that pause.
I think they've just been patient.
Yep, start exploiting A.
Every time, like Aspas is taking the space, getting them the openers.
Because they don't have
I
the
was
Genji
trying
wall.
win-win loss theory in my ranked games,
Chaos.
but I just lost.
Now with a 3K in back-to-back rounds.
I think it needs a bit of refining, TMV.
And a couple
I
of
need
Well,
to know how
no,
to
the
do
only
the
reason
win
this
part.
came up was someone was like,
certainly back
guys, what if you, someone in my chat once just asked, like, what if you intentionally threw around, like, when you go in like a 3v1 so that they win and then you can break their economy next time fully?
Weaknesses, but that won't stop them.
It's genius.
I was just like, guys, this guy's a genius. He's figured it out.
Taken deep by FNATIC playing that early info game. The gate crash soon to fade away. It's going to be a rotate far from the A side as well. If Kayak takes it, he's out of the action.
And it's now faded. No fallback anymore. Kayak is stuck with the ground he's taken. He's alone as well. No one else anywhere near long.
You can wallbang that.
That's a free kill. And he's...
Wow!
Oh my god.
Nice shot from Crashies.
If he doesn't get that, it's a catastrophe.
May have lost the rifle, but with a man advantage and still Crashies in the off angle. He's landing a second shot already.
Ooh, Crashies.
Individually hoping to drag the team
Nice
through.
counter
They're also being
from
locked in
FNATIC.
from behind. A wraparound.
Historically, I feel like this has always been one of Crash's best maps too.
Kezia in a bit of trouble, but does well. Manages to isolate a fight, but he's seeing it now. He realizes Crashies is trying to bait him into the duel. Althea still on that flank, but can't beat King because the turret's waiting. Still manages to land the shot and looks for a little more. It is
man.
that deliver the MasterCard Thrifty. And while it seems
Playing
like
with Cortezia, who's only got 1 kill, I think.
Yeah, he's having a rough one.
Shadow's gone a bit quiet.
They stumble on the easy task. What should be.
He said he was taking a vow of silence until MIBR was in the lead.
Pull it back to just a 1-round difference.
Oh, well, then we'll never hear from him.
His screaming career is over.
In the worst case scenario, but now FNATIC right back into things with a MasterCard Thrifty. We've talked about the ultimates. There's still a lot online, and this round will start with the Viper's Pit.
What an interesting pit.
That covers as well.
Was that where that was supposed to go?
And Garrett's walk
He put himself on like a weird looking angle.
Don't you want it to go down long?
Do you want to push into them?
Of course.
Like with an alarm bot there, is that not kind of cool?
I think they're just gonna stack A and just let him watch Garage and C with the pit.
But then Hunter's Fury used as the trap card to that. It means that there needs to be a retreat into the corner. Chasing Crashies though, he found a gap.
No, he doesn't.
That gap was enough to give them 2, and the retreat back from Kayak means that the man advantage sits with FNATIC.
But the pit.
Ooh, that pit.
Oh my god, he's just dancing around these balls.
Needs to win this fight, and he will.
Oh.
Shenham elsewhere. Lands one towards
You let them get the pit down.
It's falling apart for FNATIC. Chronicle. He wants to save this weapon, but they don't want him to. Still, you can't push much further into
Your
this.
econ is
Give him a
bad,
chance of
guys.
actually winning the round. So that operator carried forward, or should be. Chronicle has the choice to just run away, but he wants to make it more costly if they'll offer up the duels. Fair enough. A back and forth couple of rounds, though. MIBR showing that no matter what they come into the round with, they've always got the potential to fight back.
Yeah, I think this was one that they desperately needed. Firstly, just because there was a chance for the scoreline to slip away, but also you can't use 3 of the most high-impact ults in the game and not win the round. The lockdown was there to get in.
Because now I think they can do what you were saying, Josh. Is like they can just go break the turret early, come back pressure A, and have a caster respect it, and then they can come back C.
The fun fact, though, is that Shenham did end up doing a lot of the work, like catching out the players outside
They were,
the pit. That was going to be the bigger problem with the gap that was
FNATIC were running an attempt at a punish play on the turret break in one of the previous rounds.
Even still, though, FNATIC
where
have a purchase.
Chronon Alpha swung
I think they're lost
to
here for
defend the
either side.
turret,
Will
but
put their economy in the dust.
yeah, they're setting it up again. Yeah.
Decides the score at the halftime. Still potential for a big lead from FNATIC. Now MIBR have to make this push happen with limited ultimates. Shenham can still go up into heaven. That's exactly what he's going to do. Taking that control deep. Avoids it once the reveal comes.
That's a nice recon.
And so they lose that little bit of space.
4-1
that little
stack.
dagger in the back, as it should have been.
3-2 stack.
He's been playing so smart so far. His aim has been there alongside.
Direct
Already
up down
spotted
jump
2
peaks.
pushing up.
He's
He's
just
gonna get
asking
caught,
it to get punished.
Falls back, doesn't want to overface. The worry is if Kayak's going to get out of here in time already.
They're letting them get sight again? Oh no, they're back in.
Swinging off the back of the utility.
What a goofy little neon wall. He still gets one.
Still gets one from there.
They need to try and win this fight.
I like that they refought that instead of just giving MIBR the sight. I think that's pretty nicely played from FNATIC. Yeah, that's really lovely. MIBR not really,
Important for how this half is going to be delivered.
not really cooking there.
from Chronicle. He throws in a
Wasting the snake bite, not using it to stop the retake, not having the orb there.
It lets them deal with the rest of the squad, turn their attention.
Ah, the Zine, man.
Full focus. Good, like 3 players fighting him there.
older than BIGL, bro. Come on.
Hey, he's been doing a pretty good job.
What's future plan for me and GE? Not sure. Still negotiating.
And look at the weaknesses here.
Trying to figure out what's going to happen
As
next
we
year.
said, that round carried so much weight for FNATIC. Arnson, oh, he's caught. Well, he managed to catch Kayak off. He managed to dodge the shot.
FNATIC's ready for this.
Kayak hitting the full gate crash out of there while they're being picked apart towards B in the window towards Garage as well. MIBR getting nothing for their trouble, as it seems like FNATIC have found their second win.
This is looking like a very rough position to fight back from. Cortesia 2 and 10. He's been having a tough game. He'd need to put that number up significantly. And he's got Hunter's Fury literally hunting him down.
Okay, well, let's see if FNATIC can play attack. Because MIBR's defense was actually good. They're like the only other team besides Gen.G I've seen play good defense with this comp.
The player form, though, just seems very different to the beginning of this match.
Yeah, for sure.
All of those dry fights were going MIBR's way at the start, and now...
We'll be right back.
Don't know, maybe like a third of them are?
Yeah, especially when you're like energy battery. Cortesia is having a really rough game. It's going to be hard for him to get hype. Thank you. Yeah, negotiating. We'll see what happens. See what happens.
Quite a substantial lead after looking down and out of the game on their pick find. We're here on the final map. One of these teams will be heading straight to playoffs, and for FNATIC, it's just a couple rounds away now.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. It has definitely been well, I'd say a game of 2 halves within the half. Like a couple of moments that came out for Arnson that I was highlighting throughout. Alfie has been on form. And
are you there, Shio?
Issues to, well, if you look at the damage dealt, mostly Aspas, which, when that's the case, that's always going to be difficult. He is the
He's not going to speak to you, bro. Not unless they win pistol and bonus and it's like 8-8 and then they get into the lead.
But I wasn't
He's only going to speak when he can gloat.
I wasn't even going to talk about
He's taking a vow of fucking silence, man.
I wasn't going to talk about MIBR, though. I have an important question, Shio.
Surely you have like
I'll speak for my client. I'll speak for my client.
They're streaking together 2 rounds at most. They're finding one here.
I was gonna say, surely you've got like one of those voice changers that gives you a different persona, so you can speak for yourself when you're not speaking.
They've started to play together.
Yeah, Shio, just change your voice.
And this is where they look the most dangerous. You back them into a corner.
I mean, what if it was like 1 boom for no, 2 booms for yes?
There you go.
It starts with this pistol round.
Seems like a mid-walk is the play. That turret already given.
Why are we talking about voice changers? What's going on?
Even the expectation of, okay, it technically...
Guy's taking a vow of silence until MIBR are in the lead.
If you're the FNATIC players,
oh,
you're going to start spamming that wall.
It's the last we ever heard of him then.
Possibly.
He's gonna be on your ship as the silent man that got his tongue cut off.
Yeah, can't wait to try to get comms from that. Ship approaching from the.
What are we doing, man? You cannot
he
go
just
back.
Didn't realize at all that they had pushed around grass.
Slow attack side.
I hate the idea of having a player that deep and not being in a position to swing to help him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna push someone like that, at least have somebody playing front garage, like close B main, like something like that.
One that will certainly hurt.
How the fuck you ringing a bell, Shio? What do you, Hector Salamanca? Or
He wants dinner.
Hector Salamanca. He is. Don't use a laugh track. That makes it sound like a -2. That was a +2.
This looks to be a ruse on A.
The old pistol fake.
Normally see.
It always works.
It's working so
the
well.
The TMV school, it literally always
Dude,
works.
so many of my pistols this year were fakes, and they were pretty good.
Oh, it needs to be more. It's a little bit whiffy. He'll at least get
Well, how's that not a +2? That was a good reference.
That's what I'm saying. It was. He's just mad because he's silent and losing.
He might even just be setting up a paranoia from behind. I think he's going to do it potentially through the wall. That's exactly
He doesn't have time to do this, does he?
No.
And now he's giving away where he is. What's he cooking?
Well,
alright. I guess he gets the kills anyway.
Okay.
He gets the kills anyway.
Impeccable on the attack sides, and Cortesia. That's not even enough time.
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. Give up your vow of silence. Give up, Shio. Use what God has given you. The larynx is a great tool.
We'll confirm the round for FNATIC. 9 on the board. Another pistol, and this injection of rounds. Well, it makes an already steep climb into an almost impossible ascent.
Yeah, if they had like a counter paranoia off of that or something, maybe they get value.
I love the paranoia coming through from the back as well. So much more difficult to avoid.
I'm shooting. I have zero shots.
Bro.
I like the bro. 9-4. Again, it's only classics. FNATIC at this point should know that there's not really been much investment into these rounds from MIBR, so all you need to really do is find out where the stack is, which at times is easier said than done, but on a 3-site map, plenty of opportunities.
Well, the rhythm building here on the attack side. Should be an easy conversion. Because again, we see
Knee spotted.
Go for this zero
Hand spotted.
Not this time.
Chest shotted.
Classic round. Even the risks being taken here. It's the one player from FNATIC with a pistol who'll go walkabouts, and yeah, they take him down, but only a sheriff.
Double human drone.
Let's see if that comes back to haunt them.
It's a bit weird because he hasn't actually seen enough to call FNATIC to react off the back of that.
Come in. Cortesia on C. Drone going to be sent in towards Garage, but the probing is looking like a B site hit once again, doubling down on what they did in the pistol. Now normally this is the site that has a bit more ease in terms of the retakes, but when you don't have any guns, that becomes incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I think it's an easy choice to play down towards mid. The only thing to be cautious of is Shannon putting down a smoke, making it hard to deny.
Yeah, they left somebody on the site. This is fine. As long as they have one person on site, they're totally fine.
Enables him to get out quick, and Shannon's the one to fall. The smoke on the right side.
And MIBR not playing with the wall across middle means their retake on mid is very bad this round, so they are fine.
Should be impossible.
Out of charges.
In fact, with how slow MIBR are playing, I wouldn't be surprised if, again, their game plan is just deny these orbs. Kayak's already in a position where, with that death, he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. A very valuable ultimate to have online. The rest will just go down to the spike.
Yeah, and I want to give credit where it's due as well. I think since that second half of Abyss, Kayak has come alive. I think he was definitely missing in the first series. First map as well, I was definitely worried, but now sits atop the board alongside Crashies. And this is the terrifying prospect when you play against FNATIC. If every single player is online, you are done. Like, they have so much experience, so much talent. And for MIBR, 6 rounds behind.
Cortesia.
What the fuck? My pants! Brought together at a time, and they need a serious streak of rounds to show us that they are still in this match.
Well, this is it. It's becoming more and more difficult for MIBR, but this has to be the final stoppage point for the defensive side. Their last stand of sorts a full investment. FNATIC looking at 11 and possibly
Checks for
12
the
rounds
Killjoy turret, doesn't
on the
see it.
back of a win here, and Kayak will be
That's a big
isolated
pick.
on A. While there's presence shown towards Garage, right? So this is clear to MIBR.
Yeah, it's a big pick.
A slow default. You're also facing FNATIC, so you expect
They see the Viper. They saw the Omen earlier. This should be a pretty easy round for them to play.
With that man advantage.
Play, of course, there's still a buy in the next round for FNATIC. Artsin needs to at least get one here, and he will. Looking for a little bit more.
Good trade.
Doesn't work out, but he has
Okay, good repeat from Cortesia.
Nice.
Alphea's at 1. He's dead.
It leaves Chronicle left, but he's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, they have the spike
Maybe just
though.
hoping to sell some sort of ruse, hoping for the backstab probably later into the round, but wow. He might get a backstab, but I don't think he's going to be winning this one. And even the backstab seems unlikely. Look at Verno's position. He is well aware of the ground that could have been lost.
Yeah, holding on to the weapon here, I think, holds the most
10
value.
seconds left.
Part of what makes the attack work on this comp is that Munchkin plays like a psycho. So your Viper's not just walking on random timings. It's so hard.
God.
Munchkin is so good at it though. I don't think I've ever seen a. I haven't seen any other player who's as good at finding that pressure on the A side at the right time.
Yeah, he's. I mean, the way that he maneuvers himself on the map on attack is like it's so hard to deal with.
Against those defaults on FNATIC's attack side.
Speaking from experience.
If we could be seeing a quick round
Nice, boys. Nice. Let's go. Let's go back that
side coming into this next one. That might be the solution.
Well, I think as well, the way they play Bind, it felt like a lot of it was very reliant on their executes, maybe waiting to see if there was aggression from the double duelist. I don't think that's the case on this map. They know they need to pressure a little bit
Sorry,
more.
what are you doing?
Especially with the Viper in play, they can shroud a lot of that.
Your little boxing motion.
This C-side long control
Nice
has
double
worked
peek.
out wonderfully.
Verno.
Maybe hoping to get the orb onto Kayak, have that
Ooh,
dimensional
good
drift.
jump peek.
Verno is
Sees
even in a
two.
spot.
Okay.
Two more players, and then for FNATIC, it almost
Building
comes down
some
to,
momentum.
okay, we can't just rush into this A site anymore, even with our players going down on the other side of the map.
Yeah, which is a shame as well, because for MIBR, this round was 1A, 1B, and 3 players on C long. Like, that firing squad completely overwhelmed the.
Well, they've
again,
fully
slow
given
approach
up
they were going
C.
for.
Viper's still alive. I don't know if I like
Map
this.
Did not work for FNATIC. But they'll go back towards C. And now
It's
the
just a
rotation's
save.
on.
Are we had a 1 minute save kind of call here?
One towards C. It's a very passive one.
I don't know. They do have Viper alive. If they can get on site, still kind of hard to retake.
But they're not hitting there. I mean, they have no
But they're very conservative, so probably.
Be the best play in the 3v5 just because of where their economy is.
Wait, I don't mind the way MIBR is setting
They
the
don't
beat
look
up.
like they're
It's just
trying to
that
win.
C site has always been one of the easier to retake. Obviously, the long post plant used to be the aim of the game, but that's not really going to work out for them. And for MIBR, having a clean round, it basically, especially with the way that the game is going, how far behind they are, and the likelihood of consistent buys.
I mean, if they can
having
just
one
fade
before you reset is
the
so
Kayak
important.
your ult,
So
they could be in
keeping
business
everybody
because
standing,
I
not
feel like
risking any of
FNATIC,
those ults, and sure, you can
they
see
might
the players
melons
starting
themselves
to
a couple
Have a
times.
little bit of a peek, have a look around, see if they can find any of these remaining players.
Yeah.
They will not be able to. A couple in a row for MIBR. Still,
If you
one
save
row
for more than 1 minute,
to walk on.
you
But the fact is,
should have your
now I'm
weapons
gonna
like
go back in.
automatically
And
drop
the,
out of your
the
hands.
likelihood as well. Yeah, I was going to say Kayak's just going to buy up with an SMG. Probably
But
have
it's
Shorty
totally
in his back
defeating the
pocket,
purpose
and
of the
then try
save.
and make a play with that ult.
That's the other
Yeah,
thing,
like
right?
if you haven't
Those
shot
three
your
weapons,
weapon in over 30
save them
seconds,
because
it should
one other
just
player can
like
buy,
fall from your
and
hands.
you've got to
And you
defend
have to
Make
pick it back up.
noises like on
He's dead,
fucking
but if
prop
he's
hunt or something.
alive at start of round,
Yeah, yeah.
that weaker weapon doesn't matter whatsoever.
It's just,
Even the
man,
stinger
it's...
can be so useful.
Or just wall hacks
cringe,
get turned on if you don't shoot.
It's my favorite one when you just have to fill air when a round is done in 40 seconds.
Now, it's a 3-man push-up onto A-Long, and the steps being baited by Aspis. He's playing further back, breaking the drone, and they've already spotted one more player. The third
Verno still
shouldn't
has.
be
Oh my
expected,
god.
and it is Verno. Luckily,
Oh!
hit by the vulnerable.
Oh, they are fighting this tooth
through. It's a
nail.
big
Neither of those shocks did anything.
Aggressive push up from
Ooh.
Aspis to try and help out, and he's managed to keep
Oh,
things even
can't
now.
hit the
rotation
transfer,
from the remaining
okay.
Players coming through that B site.
2v2, you get onto site, but only one smoke, no other util.
Still standing for either side. Hudson from above. Crashies is watching for this, but he will
Oh.
eventually have to plant the spike. Even still, though, he's the one to take damage. And Cortesia's made it through. I don't know if the barrel was actually spotted. It was. And the snake biter's bought a little bit of extra time, but Boaster is
Boaster.
Another high impact round.
He's like,
Boaster's bailing them out.
He's really been a hero when they need him.
Yeah.
And making it into the top 8.
Yeah,
It was a great play from MIBR. I love the idea to go so aggressive on A long. They haven't tried that with those kind of numbers before. But FNATIC are so vigilant in clearing those corners and taking every single fight as if the stack was there. A wonderful read.
He got a really nice read at the beginning of the round as well.
But here we see the value now for MIBR of having that clean round previously, of having that flawless. They can still invest, and they need to. A loss here,
Aspas
and the map is
upping
likely
A.
gone the series with it.
Oh! That was Aspas.
Oh, and
that was meant
destroyed.
to be the decisive value of this round. Him claiming A control. That's why you see them with a lot of
Flash recon, and he tried to re-peek in and got diffed.
domed him in the first seconds of the round. That's such a
Oh,
huge
it's
thing
over.
to start things off.
Wow.
It's FNATIC that can afford to
They
take
give
those
young men
risks,
hope just to
being
rip it
11
away,
to
man.
6 up. A little bit of revenge.
Oh, he's
now
broken the
he's back.
pact of silence.
Verno,
It's
and it was
crazy.
15
Doesn't even have any
minutes
discipline
on the
either.
attack side when MIBR played it. He is
Doesn't have
certainly struggling
discipline.
Here. The whole team is.
Man's been
This
silent for the
feels
last
like a
30
style
minutes,
mismatch
just
when it
slowly
came to
molding,
buying,
watching MIBR lose.
I was
shadowboxing.
But he
them,
did
they
that
were
to
doing
himself.
good.
Shayo, are you mad about MIBR losing because you like
Oh,
MIBR or
boy.
for your VFL?
Oh, God.
I actually like the chances of MIBR. I thought like they had a chance.
Beneath the rookie.
I do also have them on VFL. I mean, that's why I believe, and that's why they're on my roster.
Right.
But actually,
The fact
Right.
is, 2 kills already.
So, Fallout, how's it feel
Fake
to be
the A
lost?
hit in the
Look,
5v3, bro.
Waiting.
It's
And
not
you're
over
gonna
yet,
end up
though,
losing.
It's not over. That's true.
It's not over, Shaq.
Kinda
Here's
like-
the- here-
But what are they doing?
This is a hyper.
No, they're just
Con's
running the
gonna-
clock down for fun.
This is a hyper.
Oh my
overcooked.
god, they're gonna lose this
No.
round. What are you doing?
This is a hyper overcook. Oh my goodness.
It's
Oh
kind
my
of
god,
like
it's a 5v3 where you killed 2 people on A. Just
Shut up.
fucking go A.
You have a paranoia?
oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh,
How have you lost this
man.
round, man? This is unbelievable
Oh.
trolling.
That
That's it. Chayo, you should have been speaking this whole time.
insane.
Yeah, speak up, brother.
Another
You,
important round.
you could
What an
literally just groove up
unbelievable
as 5 and wander around the map with your guns on the ground, and you would still win that round. You just grouped up as 5.
What an opening from
Bron didn't want to take a risk on A as well, and if he had, he would have seen that the whole site was open. And he ended up dying anyway because he hung around for too long.
He was the one spamming down towards mid. It really, especially with the space on the A site, you'll
Let's
They
talk
could've just
about
killed the two- Bosa had
all
Omen that whole round. They
the-
could just killed 2 people on A, and Bosa just instant
good note taken
Omen ults
for
on A.
MIBR that
Well,
FNATIC
if he
have
knows
been
no one is
favoring
there.
that B-side plant in late rounds when
They don't like
have
going
control.
quick, do they?
That's the thing. It's like it's always the saying of like.
And now you're on an eco? Fuck me.
One team
I hope they
fighting
lose
check.
now. Shayo, I'm with you. I'm gonna be
Like
sad.
in this case, the Checkers team
Community
won.
is
It was
strength.
just stick to what you were doing. And
Remember your
FNATIC,
submarine
I felt like they
sunk though,
overthought it.
Shayo?
Listen,
That's easy to say.
I've
from
lost a lot
our
this year.
perspective, but
Lost a
to
lot.
get those 2 openers, it felt like a round
Lock the
Submarine.
fuck in, FNATIC.
Oh my god, Alfie. You're
Hello? Hello?
He's been chased down, but look at what
Oh
he's
my god,
done.
he's just like me.
Oh my goodness.
Potentially,
Aim training routine against an alarm bot.
make the economy even broken
Gotta
on the
rewarm
other
up in the
side,
middle of the match,
especially
you know?
after they bought an operator in the last round.
They're
To
shifting the
11-7.
C.
Oh,
pistols
oh, please don't win this one. Why do I feel like...
Chance to
This feels like a FNATIC win, no?
The drone is
Yeah,
good.
it does.
They now have a chance.
They have 100 speed,
Kind of,
confirm
but
as
it didn't.
well,
It
Crashy
didn't
stays
see
far
more
back.
than just one lurk.
Let's see if FNATIC
Like it didn't actually tell them to put bodies here.
chaos with
Oh, I'm
pistols.
so worried that Verno and Aspas are gonna lose this.
It's a bloodbath to
Never mind.
start,
Never mind, never mind.
and none of
Ooh.
it drawn in favor of FNATIC.
The wall was
Never
perfect. The wall timing was perfect.
Never mind.
Alone,
Never.
clinging on for dear
Ooh, this is
life.
a terrible day for
The
choking.
RTL on short,
All good.
25 HP.
Wait, what was that other team that
Feels
played
like
that was
that
choking
shorty
earlier?
will be what takes
And
him
yesterday.
down.
Genji.
12 seconds. And even if he
Been the
finds
Korean
one,
team's choking
he'll
today,
be
honestly.
negligible. He goes
Oh,
for
he's
the
going for a
knife
knife.
kill.
Going for a knife kill.
It's 2 barrels, 11 to 8 with a flawless round. MIBR buying themselves a safety net.
That one was important. Same as the last.
TMV,
Keep
what was
things
your
nice and
question?
clean. Get some
Oh,
of
sorry.
that confidence
Go ahead.
back.
No, go on.
Big victory. From a
This
huge
is
deficit.
definitely
Just one
doable.
round. So what's your...
And now
what's your,
What the fuck? Round 18 should have been theirs. FNATIC are gonna take
That's a
forward.
red
Maybe
card
some
for
of those
TMV.
characteristics from the first map starting to slip in a little bit. And with how much of a
I was
lead
saying,
they've had,
when the wall was proc there, it looked like Chronicle was trying to pit, like out from short.
Surely not.
He had both of his hands up, like he was about to.
He's surrendering.
I don't know if he even has the ult.
He was surrendering.
He
He's
just
like,
have the orb in his
wet,
hand or
wet
something?
in France.
No one in France.
Might have been the orb. He might not even have the ult. I don't know.
He was just emoting. He was using the flex, running into the site.
No, he doesn't have the ult. It must have been the orb.
Opposite Aspis on that champion stage. It was a defeat for the core of FNATIC.
I gave Ospas the Pakistani passport, and they've been playing bad ever since.
Rounds building up in favor of the defense.
I don't think you have the authority.
Yeah,
to
you gave him a
hand out
Pakistani passport?
I do. He flew off the map because he wants to be pilot. Great. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking hell.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're. I don't know what that would. Oh, is that the woman who's like, the woman's asking all the kids what they want to be when they grow up? And the
Oh, big spam.
Yeah. No, I do know what video you're talking about.
Ever since he chose the
Okay,
Pakistani
Alpha
pilot
down
lifestyle,
is
he hasn't been the
big.
same, man.
For MIBR.
Ever since he jumped off that map.
Fanning it into a flame, a veritable inferno for the
Tough
defense.
to get a visa on some of these
Opening
sites.
found, but Aspis tagged low.
He was just trying to fly all the way to Haven. He wanted to get there quickly.
They have to stick around these mid positions. They have to be worried about a C flank. It looks like
I can't believe these guys are still making me play Jet in this meta.
shifting their way up. But in a 4v5, they still have Kayak and Chronicle playing on the extremities.
Okay, see someone insta
43-second pit.
Kron, what are we doing here?
Oh, geez.
They have no money if they lose this as well.
I mean, this might be 11-10.
Yeah, none of this looks good. It doesn't look like a good direction anyway. Maybe C splitting would be good. Like B fake into C split because you already have garage control.
It's starting to get into those late round positions.
They're gonna hit B?
Yeah.
They're gonna see
There is a Hunter's Fury available.
Dude, what are we doing?
Now, maybe in the C side it's not gonna work. I don't know.
Verno's got the Hunter's Fury, right?
Time.
It has to be now, and they're
Got
running
no
out of
time at all.
Waiting.
You got a soul.
damage on the way in, and yeah, already another being caught.
No time.
From Homeland, bro.
Dude.
Sometimes you feel like it's
I mean, they got the ults out of them.
other times you
They
feel
got the
Oh,
ults out of them, but man, these rounds look.
Dude, you have to be able to go
Shite.
fast with this comp sometimes.
I
Dude,
mean,
they look
honestly,
lost.
FNATIC, you've not baited any utility on C. You know that the Killjoy's holding there.
They look
You know
scared
they've got a
lost.
Hunter's
Like they're like
Fury.
so
Your
nervous about like the
economy's in
choices
the
they have
bin.
to make that they're not
Why would
can't
you
even.
push
They're like,
that?
what's it
Takes
called? The
absolute
paralysis,
madness.
the
I know
decision
this team's
paralysis.
comfortable playing
That what it
against
is?
this lock, but hell, throw
Otherwise
the
known as
weapons off the
choking.
map and run up mid backwards to that point.
That's
That
true.
is
Yeah.
madness.
Yeah.
It's a shame though.
To the game this late. And they've just
It's gonna
given
be a fast
MIBR
A with
the
Boaster
third
cycling
round
the
in a row.
rifle.
First time we've seen more
Why
than
does Boaster
two
have the rifle?
chained
Fucking
together for MIBR.
crazy.
He is
ass
actually
shot.
the best shooter on the team on this map so far, I
This is a
think.
disaster of their own making.
We've seen it throughout the
This is
series.
a
that
gnarly smoke.
At times, FNATIC's biggest enemy is themselves, or time. You can look at it either way.
Okay.
But as I said, give that little bit over, and MIBR.
I
mean, they have so much information down C.
In fact, I think they're fully in at this
Sometimes
point.
when I watch
The
FNATIC
timing
though,
of
I
the
think
Hunter's
part of the
Fury from
problem
Verno was
is
sublime. I
that
was
Boaster
worried
wants
he
his
was far
lurkers to
away
play with
because
such
they got
discipline. They
four
don't actually
in
give
that
him
garage choke.
like great options in
Had
the
them
mid to
dead
late
to
round
rights.
because they're not willing to take the like extra bit of risk.
A rifle dropped over to Kayak.
Yeah.
Like in that previous round, you're telling me Kayak couldn't have tried to make a play in garage when they were all just stood there in grass for a while.
Yeah, for
He
sure.
could have tried. He was just paused right before the turret, and like I've seen Chronicle be like put on a leash over towards A too. I think he might need to let his players off a little.
And Shannon gets another one. He gets a third.
I mean,
Dude.
their entire team is going to have 8,000 credits. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
They are choking so hard.
I don't care what's in their hands.
shame.
It's the
Holy shit.
manner of how
David
they're
Carradine is getting jealous
They
beyond the
looked
grave.
lost in that previous. And the same here. Boaster set the utility. There's no one even close by.
Nice.
Do they have another tag to take?
Yeah, there's still 2 timeouts. One for each team.
They are chaining these rounds together, and a big problem with
honestly,
out here, I think this helps on MIBR though.
Yeah, but I don't think they have a fucking plan. Like I think they need to talk to someone.
It looks like that's happening again.
The thing is, taking the neon out of the comp means it's very hard to actually just exec C.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
11 to 10.
But in theory, like their splitting should be a little bit more powerful, no? Like.
Yeah, if their players were actually taking space below.
Well.
Yeah, if they were actually like, able to take space and walk for.
So they're expecting there to be a C-long punish here for the orb, so they're going to taking A control, and are they going to try to feed Kayak the orb if they can? He's short at the moment.
They're going to start boxing them in. Look at the rotation.
I think he saw them, yeah.
He's played the same angle 3 rounds in a row, FNATIC. It's time to wake up.
For the side of MIBR, that's another opener from that position. This is it, man. This is money invested.
Now they're execing after telling them that they're here.
MIBR might be pushing
it's crazy.
Shin'em just breaks it.
They don't have smokes for heaven. Arceus is going to farm them.
Here goes another TP. Same TP. Shannon breaks it again.
They don't have smokes.
Ready to break.
You're not ulting this.
What is this?
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, why did our team drop down? What is?
Oh my god, they're winning anyway. They're winning anyway.
No, it's off.
He what?
They have no smokes. Display
The angle was
Oh
behind
my
Chronicle,
goodness.
then hit.
Why did you fall from heaven, man?
I don't know.
Confidence?
It's definitely being considered.
Bro, you gotta pit this. You gotta pit this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Somehow they're gonna end up winning this map.
There's no fucking way.
What a strange round. I mean, Kayak throws double TP. You know that they're trying to set up some kind of... Well, don't say wait. Cortesia's in a 1v3 and he doesn't have pit.
Jarvis, he's in hell.
Okay, Alpha gets ult with that by walking out too. So now they're gonna go for
Yeah, they have
some sort of
Kayak's
exec,
ult and
yeah.
Alpha's ult. Like, what? I don't understand that round, man.
That drop off from heaven has to be a top 10 stupid decision. I don't care. There's just no way.
Every note fell into place here. Having the pit online.
Why aren't they playing the classic defense with just on-site smoke, play one from heaven, play a high-low even over towards long?
Yeah, they could also run like, I'm not sure what they're using.
Yoruka TV in.
I mean, I just can't believe FNATIC's util looks so bad. How did they get onto the site so easily? Like they wasted both teleports.
They wasted both TPs, but the ult hit onto
oh yeah, the
Verno,
CT
so
guy.
maybe that just pushed out one of the players that was supposed to be holding something. I don't know.
Because of the ult, there was just no one on the line to hold short from CT or site. But like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
not like a broken record. Like, if you have someone in heaven, even on like an off angle on the left side, you can cover all of short. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, Arson tried to fill by like dropping in and flooding for the space, but he was alone.
Now they have to deal with 3 ultimates from FNATIC.
You're jumping into 2 like FNATIC ultimates or 1 FNATIC ultimate plus 3 people. Like, you guys solved the round. You killed Boaster. Like they have no smokes, and you lose to an exec. They're telegraphing. It's all good. You get spanked. You get hard. You slap back. Here we go.
They're coming off the back of a big streak, interrupted by FNATIC here.
They're gonna.
I think the
fake. They're gonna fake ult execute this A maybe.
I think the getting hard, etc., is gonna happen in their next game, Shire. I don't think they're gonna win this one.
There's a chance, man. 12-10, guns on both sides. Ospa still has an op. They have Cortesia ult retake. Like, as long as Kayak's ult doesn't result in a kill here, there's a chance. If it's a 5v5 retake,
but they're just going to take the Raj at least off it and get the Killjoy ult down.
Neither team gets hard in the next one. Whoever loses this has erectile dysfunction and RQ wins.
Wait, FNATIC took no space.
Back up first, they preemptively ult. They're all going to be detained.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Blood in the water immediately as Artson falls.
That was a crazy play by Kayak.
2 players detained on both sides.
For FNATIC to close this one out. Dive in from Shenham. Presents a danger.
They're aware of Alpha.
Kayak's the one
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he still gets one.
3v3.
3v3.
Shenham ult for info.
They have wall, they have stun. Aspas has everything.
He didn't see shit.
And playoffs is theirs.
He saw nothing.
He saw nothing.
Started out terribly. They had to
Aspas has everything.
Aspas?
Stun.
Oh my god.
7 HP, 7 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, Karan is just.
Oh my god.
Dude, the match literally comes down to Aspas versus Chronicle and who can get more value.
He had basically no right getting those kills. That's insane.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Down to 7. Who's the last guy? Fucking
Cortez,
Okay.
yeah. Wow.
Look, I was wrong. I compared FNATIC, David Carradine. They live. They're afloat. They're in the upper bracket. They're in the playoffs.
Jesus fucking.
They.
FNATIC sweat more than most would
I
expect.
still didn't look that great.
Showing, but the fact is,
It was very rough.
Yeah. I mean, who even looks the best right now? It's
You know why they
Heretics
won?
and Heretics, right? Those are like the only 2 teams that are looking really good.
Heretics,
Chaos Greg,
yeah.
still 100%.
Yeah, well, fucking, he's rooting for Billy, so.
Oh, you doubted him before.
Yeah, but I
Keep
agreed
doubting.
with his preds today. I don't agree with his preds coming up. I am doubting.
All right, my entire fantasy team is playing tomorrow. I'll see you guys then.
Big day.
Big day. Huge
What
day.
are the games tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be.
They're going to talk about after the match about maybe things that need to be